Be ready for 5-game series. Strong mental. You can do this. Gacha, gacha. T1. Gacha, gacha. Fighting. Come on. Alright. Bard ban is quite usual against Keria this tournament. Trundle ban is the outlier so far. Because Yunara is pretty much permabanned or picked. Asir is pretty much permabanned or picked, regardless of teams, right? But Keria specific, Bard and Nico is specific to Keria. And Trundle is an unusual one. I wonder if they're looking for like Sion 1-2 or something. With Trundle ban. This could be Ryze. Ryze on 1. Ryze or Sion or Wukong. Maybe Wukong. I would go Wukong, I think, but they could go like Ryze. Actually, this might be good for T1, you know, because there's Wukong, Ryze, and Sion. That's 3, right? So you take two for 1. Qiyana over everything. Wait, T1 could get Sion, Ryze, and Wukong first 3 for this Qiyana. That's a free win, right? Unless they're cooking something. But that sounds like a free win to me. Ryze, Sion, Wukong. So here you take Sion, Ryze, and you go Wukong on 3, and it's just a free win, or? You can also go Sion, Wukong if you want to counter the Ryze yourself with Talia or Cassio. But I would go Ryze here. Faker is really good Ryze as well. I mean, he's good at everything, right? But he's very known for Orianna, Seer, Ryze. His Talia is good as well, though. So Talia over Ryze priority. Okay. They get Wukong on 3, you know? Their draft is really good so far, T1. I think the Qiyana first pick is a mistake. Because if you're happy playing Qiyana, you should probably be happy playing Wukong as well. And maybe Sion first pick is the correct way. Or even mid laner first pick. Rek'Sai into Sion seems like a usual counter. I think Ambessa is the better one myself, but
the only thing I'm nervous about,
it seems like a tank matchup for many. There's the Ryze.
And I think that's been one of his best picks.
Like often you see Cassante and then the enemy goes Rek'Sai or Sion, the enemy goes Rek'Sai. Seems like a champion you use into tanks, basically, is what I'm trying to say. The Rek'Sai.
If you can manage to make that one work.
And back on the AL
Pantheon?
side, we've got the Ryze, we've got the Rek'Sai.
I guess that's specific to Qiyana, right? Because Wukong would have been good as well, for sure. But maybe the point and click is nice. Just Pantheon stun, Talia combo, Qiyana dice. I don't hate it. Feels quite even, this draft so far. I would say Qiyana is higher power than Pantheon, Sion is higher power than Rek'Sai, and Ryze is higher power than Talia, but it's like all up there, you know? Pantheon is the one that's like maybe not up there. But I don't hate it, specifically with Talia. It's a usual combo you see. Double global, point and click into Talia combo. It's quite usual. 6 ban opens Caitlyn, I would say. Poppy ban.
Focus on towards the support role, taking away the Poppy, maybe looking towards an Alistair as well, try and pinch that pool for carry.
Rakan looks really good here, I would say. Because Rakan, bad matchups like Bard, Nico, Poppy. There's a Sivir ban. I think definitely Caitlyn on 4 seems like the big one to me. 6 is the usual counter to that. Same like Draven, I guess. I don't think we're seeing Draven on 4 here. I think more likely Caitlyn on 4. I wonder what they do about Sarah Khan, because Sarah Khan is pretty good as well, but Caitlyn is good in Saya. So. I think Braum blind also not bad. But I would go Caitlyn. But if they go Braum, you go what? Karma? What about Braum blind here? Varus? Let's go Mayushi special. Also fine into Caitlyn if they go for that. I think they should blind Braum, by the way. Actually, then he goes Rakan. But you don't really have a choice, do you? Astral Braum here, no? Because if you go Rakan, you're playing into Talia. Actually, how do you do this? Because you go Braum, they go Rakan. But if you go Rakan, you play in Talia, so you have to go Braum, yeah. I think you have to. It's gonna be Rakan for Keria, 100%, I think.
Gonna need something that can follow up and cover some distance.
I don't think he had a choice. Kyle didn't have a choice here. Because if he goes, let's say he goes Rel, or he goes Nautilus, or he goes Leona, Keria just slams Braum. Good for him. If he goes Rakan, Kyle, it would normally work, but it's bad against Talia. So he had to go Brom, I think. Yeah, he had no choice. I think you go Rakan here, 100%. Yeah, show them. I don't think he's gonna pick it, but show them that you're always thinking about Pyke, you know? Show them that you're always thinking about it. He's baiting them. I think he's going Rakan, for sure.
It could still be the Pantheon as the support. I don't think it will be. No, it'll be Carrier's Rakan.
But it's nice, no? You show like the Pyke hover, and the enemy team is like, all right, they have Carrier Pyke. So for the rest of the series, he can just show that hover over and over until it's time, until it's like game 4 or game 5, and it's time.
It does feel to me though that if AL don't get off to a good lead early, they are really going to struggle in this.
Yeah, this Braum becomes such high prio, I think, when there is like Bard and Nico out, because no one wants to play range support, and Braum is just good against every melee. I think normally Kyle would have gone Rakan there, but Talia just stops Rakan completely, so he had to go Braum. I think minus Talia, like let's say Talia was Ryze, and he had Talia on his own team, I think he would have gone Rakan blind. But because the enemy team has Talia, I think he just goes Braum, because he doesn't want to blind into Braum. And he can't blind Rakan. He had no choice, I think, yeah. Alright, here we go, here we go.
Tarzan can track jungle, can keep owner under
Here we go.
Focusing on the mid lane early will feel great, and then if they can get the ball rolling,
I would say Wukong would have been better than Pantheon. Like, imagine you had Wukong Rakan instead of Pantheon Rakan, right? I would have preferred Ryze over Talia, but otherwise, pretty happy with what T1 did here. I don't think AL is too unhappy though. They got Ryze, they got Rek'Sai into a tank, they got Kiana, and didn't get Wukonged. Braum into Rakan is not the easiest, but it's playable. Braum is also good into every other champ, pretty much. I think both teams not too unhappy here, you know? Winnable game for both teams, I would say. Sion warded bot lane. He has sweeper though, he's gonna sweep this. It's so common nowadays for top laners to go bot and just ward for their bot lane. Especially with tanks being so prevalent top lane. I feel like no one really needs to ward for their own lane. Like Sion doesn't need to ward for his own lane, right? He's fine. So he wards for their bot lane, wards for the bot lane instead.
The possible lane swap ward there, and it's going to be the
I don't think it's about swapping, it's just about helping the lane.
Sign back up to the normal lanes here. Remember, this series was exciting at MSI, so I hope that we can just continue right off that full 5 games.
And so far throughout this tournament, 100 Thieves and Imkoi pressuring T1, I think more than we expected them to in those best of 3s that T1 had to play, where I think a lot of people were expecting these gold graphs to be just straight up and to the right.
Yeah, we expected T1 to come out all guns blazing and being able to find those early pressure, find those kills, and suddenly skyrocket in towards their objective control where they like it the most. But when it came towards, especially
sweeper spotted his positioning. They could hit that Ezreal and Braum Q because they saw him in the sweeper. You know, you get the red silhouette. They didn't actually have a ward in the brush, they just saw a silhouette, and therefore they could hit both of the Qs.
Yeah, I mean, we were seeing individual mistakes from members of T1 as well as team mistakes with like some fights you would have.
Ezreal should win this lane level 1. He just attacks passive. It should be Ezreal favored.
A little bit worried here as to the form.
The best Ezreals always have prio early, because they're like the only one that can really match is like what, Jinx maybe, new champion Yunara maybe with Q. Otherwise, the good Ezreals always just take passive and then fight. So strong level 1 champion Ezreal. Also playing TP on Vars and it's poke Vars, so for sure shouldn't have prio. I think as long as they're farming every creep bot, they're chilling. Rakan scales really well, Vars scales really well into this game. And from my own experience playing Braum into Rakan, the only angle you have is all in. Rakan wins every other like kind of game. Trade game he wins. Can't really catch him, like you can't play for trade. Like yeah, he's just winning. He's just winning if you don't all in him. I think Rakan.
We haven't had to show anything extra here.
Don't need to explain more than that.
A a lot of people looking forward to what AL have been able to cook, specifically Tabe as far as the draft.
So pre-Merc Threads, I think it's like kind of playable for Braum because you can tag the Rakan and flash on him. But after he gets Merc Threads, I feel like it's so hard to catch him. Even if you tag him, he just survives anyway. It's really annoying to play Braum into Rakan later, I think. No point to tag him or anything.
We have Tarzan making a quick stop in the enemy jungle here just to place down the common ward near the enemy Raptor camp. Keep an eye on.
But early you have some options for sure.
As Owner has secured the bottom side, Scuttle Crab drops off.
This is a 2v2 by the way. If you play this,
junglers will pass
you
through
sure?
the mid lane. Tarzan going to see Owner, who was coming around, maybe
Nope.
play on to Shanks, but as soon as he knows it's a 2v2, he thinks better of it.
Yeah, first clear, very easy to track for both of them. Both of them having information, and as we were looking forward to from the draft, it was going to be an early convergence towards that mid lane, because you really can snowball it either way there with the extra pressure.
If Varus can push this wave and base and TP back, they have a good situation, by the way.
And the slight roam up from Kyle again.
Nice movement by Faker.
Use of this sweeper. He's gotten a couple out of the early oracles, and keeping this pathway between mid lane and bottom
also
lane
nice
clear
lasting.
Is huge.
Ooh, recalling as well while queuing.
Yeah, especially like
Min-maxing.
That,
Yeah, if you can TP back here with Varus without getting cancelled, like kind of chilling, no? Just insta TP here and push this wave, and he loses an entire wave. Yeah, exactly. Like either Rek'Sai TPs here or the Astral stays, otherwise they're losing this entire wave. They're just losing this entire wave. Push, or? I guess they're gonna lose it anyway. Actually, this is so insane for them, or? I guess Braum is getting it, at least. But this is actually a frozen bot lane for him. Ezreal's gonna lose so much here.
Is a Chemtech Drake, which often means you're not going to have as much early priority on it from junglers and bottom laners.
Doran needs to TP back top right now.
Especially considering, like I just mentioned, the neutral state of the lanes, nobody's got prio over the nearby area.
Yeah, I think if you're T1 though, you can try and look for Bakuma. It might be caught. Force the flash.
Not good to get caught here.
Flash there, especially on Varus with the no innate mobility. That could be an
It wasn't even traded either, so now Braum can just flash on Varus at some point. I would have understood if Braum flashed Q, but I think getting caught without Braum flashing is for sure a mistake. He must have known like the tempo timing of Ezreal, and he even knew Braum was still there, so for sure a mistake. Losing flash for heal.
Also still with a teleport. Okay, just uses it now on the Rek'Sai.
Nice movement by Shanks. Oh, I think this series is a banger, by the way. I think this is a banger in the making. You can like see I think the level is gonna be insane this series.
But it is spotted by the warding here from AL, so good vision around mid lane.
So much small details to pay attention to.
We know that T1 want to be able to compound off of this Taliyah, but the other side is not warded.
Owner with the flash.
Flash for flash is good. Flash for flash is really good for T1, no? This guy's a free kill. Rakan can go mid and flash on him, or they can Pantheon ult on F6, or Talia ult to set it up. Maybe Faker in trouble here. No. That's fine. He's just giving push out.
And it should just be Owner picking up the Raptors.
Should be a swap to top side soon. I don't think either team will do Drake. I think both teams will look to put their bot lane top soon for the grubs. The highest level of teams usually don't do the first Drake. They prioritize tempo and grubs over everything. Drake comes secondary, you know. Do it later. Also, everyone does this. You can see it kind of on the minimap, but everyone has a pink on it. You know, there's a blue pink here, and there's a red pink here. It's very common to just drop a pink on Drake, and if enemy does it, you cross and fuck them up. Or you go like steal all his camps or something, because it just takes so much tempo to do the Drake. So it's usually not worth it.
So I'm curious if Kyle is going to try and swap as well to keep himself in check and match alongside Carrion.
And we mentioned
I think more likely bot lanes go top right now. For example, Ezreal basing going top right. Actually, it's going to drop a lot. No, unless Rex has TP. Wait, who's farming this? Oh, nice play. No? Nice play by AL here. Ezreal goes mid, Ryze catches bot, so they're farming every CS.
odds that Gumayusi
We talked about this in some series as well, no? It was
the
Genji HLE series, I think. The very best teams also shift their
this
members
backside.
around all the time. There is no such thing as mid always goes mid or AD always goes bot. It's always about getting all the farm. So, in this case, you want your Ezreal near grubs. But if he goes to grubs, you lose the bot wave. So what do? You send the Ryze bot to farm, Ezreal goes mid, everyone's farming, getting every CS. Wow. Nice movement here by AL, honestly, no?
Yeah, for sure.
Not even contesting, this is just free.
The 1v1. The Rek'Sai
Why?
has a sign under tower already, and you see Flandra proxying even. So
I wonder why.
T1 looks very good for them, or excuse me, AL looks very good for them.
They should
to grab
trade at least then, no? Try to take the Drake. This is just free.
On the other side of the map.
Exactly, you don't really see any movement.
Don't really like it. Should have at least tried to do the Drake then.
Right now from AL onto the Drake pit, expecting that T1 might
It's late, by the way. They can fight you on this.
But 3 grubs for the side of AL when you already have all of this.
They see it as well. They could fight you on this, no? Be careful. Kiana is not moving. I don't think they're fighting. So it is a trade in the end. I guess that's alright, but I would favor the grubs, honestly.
A little bit delayed compared to the exact timing for the taking of the grubs, but they're still going to secure it with
Sion ult at top.
and that means it's
CS.
1-1 in the
I
objective
feel like
count as
Rek'Sai is
heads
hard
back
winning top
into
or
lane
2 plates
here
in, like
with
half the tower
Sion
in,
ultimate
20 CS
to
lead.
continue trying to farm.
This is a much slower early game than I was expecting. When you like glance back towards MSI, there was
No flash on his Ryze, keep in mind. I think we should Pantheon ult that guy eventually. But if AL are smart, they discover him, right? They never have to play for Rek'Sai, they never have to play for Ezreal. They can just leave them alone, and they can play behind the Ryze at all times with Braum and Kiana. So they probably should Pantheon ult the Ryze, but they also need to be careful of getting counter ganked. Because he's tanky, you know, this Ryze. I don't even know if he one-shot him. I think he probably don't, actually. Even if he hit everything, he probably doesn't die. And then they turn the fight, yeah. It's kind of sketchy, actually, to make that play. Maybe should include Sion, but then they lose top tower with 3 grubs, yeah. Braum is always gonna cover this.
Quicker, so you can get your true damage bite.
Can't actually make a play here. Just have to farm, I guess.
So again, pushing the
Is AL just... Are they just winning right now, AL? Like, not much is going on, but they're just winning, I feel like.
To make some plays.
And those plays are going to be made looking at one person in particular, and that is Gumayusi on the Varus.
This is why I also would have preferred Wukong, right? Because when I see Pantheon, I instantly think we're getting outskilled. I know he's still fine later, but for sure Kiana scales better. If you had a Wukong, however, chilling, no? Like, Wukong scales really well. About the same as Kiana, I would say. Then there's no stress in the game. You don't have to make a play to win. You can just farm and be strong on your Triforce and whatever. Now it feels a bit... I feel a bit stressed, you know, watching now, like, we gotta get something. But they're gonna cover because Rek'Sai can play solo and so can Ezreal. So Braum will just click bot. You see him right here. He's just gonna click bot on repeat, by the way, because he doesn't have to go anywhere else. He doesn't have to help the Ezreal, and he doesn't have to help the Rek'Sai. So he just goes bot on repeat, and he stands behind his Ryze. If they make a play, he counters it. If they don't make a play, AL is just winning. So easy job for the Braum to cover bot on repeat. He just does mid to bot vision on repeat and covers the Ryze. Like right now, I think he should be bot. Because he shows here, and now maybe there's a window. Pantheon is basing. There's no window. But could have been a window here. I think Braum should have been bot from the start. He's bot now.
That is so much CC and possibilities for big plays.
Looks like they might be trying to right now is T1 trying to set up on this bottom side carry. It has to walk out from underneath the turret.
Yeah, they can always just make this play, I feel like. It's so easy for them to just cover. So what can T1 realistically do then? Realistically, they cannot go on the Rek'Sai. Realistically, they cannot go on the Ezreal. So we're just playing Drake, I think.
It just seems like nobody wants
AL will cover the Ryze, T1 will try to kill the Ryze, nothing will happen, and there's gonna be nice chunk. Nice chunk. There's gonna be Drake. It's all about Drake, I think. When it's this kind of game. You're not diving this, are you? I mean, it's good to play here for sure, but don't dive, I think. Force enemy to be here. It's all good, it's all good. Play for the Drake, 140. Can win this game. Seems like Guma is also also winning mid hard
in the mid lane
versus Hope.
the second plate on that turret as well as T1 tries to
Similar to Flandre top, I guess.
Lead, but again, Flandre is constantly running the show up here in the top lane, finding a third plate for himself.
Nice pressure bot lane, and nice pressure mid lane for T1, and nice pressure top lane for AL, I think. It's gonna go to Drake. It's about Drakes when it's this kind of game states. Because this Rexa is not killable, you know? Don't waste your time here with Pantheon, I think. Just do your camps and go to Drake. He's on a pink or what? No, that's their own pink, right? No, it was enemy pink, actually. It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that will be now at the next, or the Rift Herald in a minute 45, because you're going to see these first item completions, like things like the Triforce for Hope starting to come through. You've already got a lot of your top side of the map rail in a decent spot, so I think that's where they'll be looking to try and play. And with Dragon in 40 seconds as well, you can continue to put that pressure
They're putting Talia top lane.
That
tells me they don't want to fight the Drake, actually.
Yeah, let's see if they can get some early.
That tells me they don't want to fight the Drake.
At the moment, through mid, through the control ward here, trying to go get some. And
also, the Sion is full armor. Look at the Sion item. He has Sunfire, Bramble Vest.
But Flandre, the Flandre attacks up here is almost an entire turret already. Now
oh, what are we doing? Why did we swap? We're gonna get Dove now. He has to leave now. It's so awkward. Why did they swap the Talia to top lane? What's the idea? The only idea to me is if you put Talia top lane, you just don't play the Drake and you play top lane, right? Because if she's alone up there, she can't play the game. Ooh, this is a 5v5. Talia ult needs to be coming soon, I think. No. Talia ult. Nice engage by Doran, but I don't know if they have the follow-up. I don't think they do need to Talia ult, but they can't. Oh, maybe. Nice Q as well by Doran. Doran is smurfing. He dies for it though. 1 for 1. Drake hasn't fell yet. Here comes the Talia ult. It's possible. Pantheon ult as well. And he got the shove! Nice! Help carrier! He has flash, the Rise, he's fine. 2 for 3. He has flash, he's fine. Wait, does he flash after? Come on, Faker, come on! You hit this! Yeah! Nice! Faker Sonsu, nice. Wait, Doran fucking smurfed that, or? Faker smurfed that, no? I thought he should have ulted earlier. Sorry, Doran smurfed that. Sorry, I thought Faker should have ulted earlier, but that was all Doran. Now look at the setup. He flashes in on 3 with ult. He hits 3. Then Kiana flashes out, and look at this Q from Doran. Now, it's Talia shove into 3-man Q into 5-man Rakan play. Wow. Nice play. I feel like Faker should have ulted earlier, but it's alright. Could use it to chase, actually. Yeah, if you think about it, maybe he shouldn't ult, actually. Because if he ults early, he can't chase them, right, when they flash out. So if they don't need that ult to set up the fight, it's nice to have that to chase. Similar to Pantheon ult, I guess. If you don't need to use it to engage, you can just save it and chase them. That was a really nice setup by Doran, honestly. Flash ult to get Kiana flash, and then he got 3-man Q after the Talia shove. I got Drake as well off of that. Nice. Nice play. I think small mistake putting the Talia top before the Drake, but that's alright. He didn't die at least.
And you just saw Kuma's got some pretty good stats on Varus at Worlds. Yup. He's also stole some Barons that had a pretty big effect on some pretty important games. AL, though, this is not Baron. This is Rift Herald. They're going to grab this.
Herald is whatever, I think. If they can get bot tower here. But they need to go there right now because Rexa can defend solo. Cameraman bot. Cameraman bot. Next wave they can get it now. It's possible. Maybe not. Brom is gonna be here and Kiana as well. So it's just a free Herald for AL. I guess T1's tempo wasn't the best to fight that after the Drake. Well, it would have been nice to trade for bot tier 1, I think.
We do also have a very interesting state with the
not the end of the world, I guess.
First turret went over to AL. Obviously, Feet of
I think next Drake is the important one, and Atakan, of course. Atakan is top side and Drake is bot side, so there's like a 30-second window in between. I think no one will play Atakan, it's gonna be about the Drake.
will be what decides who gets the better shoes.
You know everybody loves an Otacon fight.
Yeah.
You know it. These things are always exciting.
I think just keep clicking to Faker if possible.
We'll see if you can control the area first and get the perfect engage. The thing
I leave Doran solo. Like Rakan and Pantheon should be with Talia at all times. I guess similarly, Braum and Kiana should be with Ryze at all times, and Rexha should play solo. They're kind of skipping top lane here, AL. They're just 5-man bot side. T1 should be careful here. They could be caught off guard with the Ryze ult. Talia has no flash. Wait, they're looking for a play, no? Look at bot, look at bot. Talia has no flash. They're looking for a play. Rexha is hiding and Ryze is coming with ult. They're gonna look for Faker right now. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, Flandre goes in for the flash. He wants to try to find Faker here. Needs a little bit more damage. Ulti to drop the aggro and shit.
That was a nice play, honestly. Are we dead as well? Ooh, ulted out. Can we defend this bot tower? They're dropping top waves. Actually, they're tipping for it. That was a really nice play, no, by AL. He runs bot with Ryze. He ults to kill the Talia, and then he TPs top to farm. That was a really nice play by AL, I think.
That is Flandre coming up.
Didn't even lose anything for this, you know, since he TP'd top.
Though no flash now for this next dragon that we were just hyping up how crucial it could be, or the next Otacon. So although it's a nice pick, they don't actually get much more out of the back of it. So for AL, we'll have to keep track if they can still find
Otacon 1 minute.
in the next fight.
Need to set some ward there and then play the Drake, I would say.
You can't get an objective after that. It's not like it led into a turret take. It's not like it led into a dragon or an Otacon or anything like that. It feels good to get the extra money in the pocket, but still, AL are going to need every tool they can possibly get. These big fights come down to the carries, to the positioning. We saw the damage charts from that first big team fight, from the only big team fight, and both sides, it was mid and AD doing all the work. If one of those dies instantly, that's going to completely warp the landscape of the battle.
And that's why I want to see AL still going for these pick plays. And you can kind of see Kyle and Tarzan are linking up to try and find ways where they can get some deeper vision down, find these moments they can play into the jungle of T1 and use those tight corridors. But at the moment, T1 get to clear out their waves. We got a minute now where everyone's starting to reset until this dragon comes through, and that's where we're going to see our next big fight.
And along with those resets, we're seeing second.
I think best course of action here is just put the ward on Otacon and go Drake.
A lot of ages as well. We've got the Muramana almost ready to evolve for Hope.
So I'd love to like see Rakan shift down right now, because he already has the wards on Otacon. So I think like right now he should go maybe.
Already completed for Faker alongside that Rylai's. Everybody's hitting these big power spikes, and I expect that to also be a huge factor.
Unless they force. I don't like the force. I think Drake is better.
Around it very early on. Again, the flashes will be.
Wait, Ezra's trolling, no?
Hope goes forward, but immediately Carry is ready to try to respond here with the Grand Dance.
Ezra's trolling.
Hope tries to get over the wall. He sidesteps the seismic shot, but the
What is he doing? Nice pick by T1, but what is that guy doing? Oh! Oh, they can't. It's 2v4. Or? Wait, they can? What? They 2v4 that? Wait, they're still going. Sion ult. Wait, AL win this? No, it's fine. 2 for 1. Oh, they played that. The Ezra was trolling and Braum died with him and they still played it. Wait. They get Otacon now?
Is going to take the opportunity to go after the Otacon.
AL have to try and rush this. They know that they've only got a couple of seconds.
They can, no? There's no jungler.
And he has that ultimate available. The interrupt is huge because that will stop.
I mean, that's gone anyway. It wouldn't matter. It was gone anyway.
Big interrupt there on Gumayusi.
Wow, they won that.
Despite the fact that their bottom lane duo gets caught out, despite the fact that that fight looks so
that's crazy, no?
At the start, claims the Otacon. Here it is again.
What is Ezra doing? He is on the Rakan. What?
He arcane shifts forward, that immediately gets hit with
and fails his flash too.
They are able to
What's Ezra doing?
But immediately Owner flashes.
It's crazy that they won this. No, look at the situation right now. 2v4, 3-man Kiana ult, and then Ryze played it. Wow, they actually 2v4 that. That's crazy. And they got Otacon off of that. I mean, this Rake is more valuable than Otacon, I think, but Otacon is sweet to get, you know. Come on, T1. You have Q-Smite, no, of Pantheon? You got this. Nice. Can't fight, but don't have to. And all things considered, that's not too bad for AL, you know, because if you think about it, with Ezreal Braum dying, that might as well have been like Otacon and Drake for T1. So I feel like they should be pretty happy with getting a kill back and Atakan, all things considered. Kind of crazy to play that.
Everybody's looking at the next dragon now. With the power of the Atakan, it's not
but also kind of
aimed
by the Ezreal. Why did he E on the Rakan?
It's a pretty early one there. It does give the nice on-kill effect
anyway,
though, for AL.
Soul point now for T1 and Atakan for AL. So relatively even game, I would say, but Soul point is huge, of course.
I mean, Tarzan, we saw the big Kiana ult just before we went back to
220 to Baron. I think similarly to the Atakan, you just put ward on the Baron and you play the Drake if you're T1. I feel like it's in AL's best interest to force the Baron if they can. Because they don't want to let this game go to soul point fights over, soul fights over and over. It's kind of the same situation that they won a lot of games from. For example, their game against Gen G, they won like this. They had soul point, and then Gen G made one mistake and they got soul. So I think it's in AL's best interest to not fight for soul on repeat every 5 minutes. I think they want some kind of Baron situation happening when it spawns in 140.
But it's still 3.5 minutes until that next Drake spawns.
For T1 though, it feels like the 2 tower power spike. The fact that you managed to get that mid lane tower down makes it very easy for you to abuse Gumayusi's wave clear and start shifting constantly down, putting pressure on towards this bottom side of the map. And once you get that last tower down, then it becomes much easier for T1 to establish that vision for the upcoming Infernal Soul, for these picks that they can try and find, because both compositions incredibly strong when they can play in these pockets of vision.
Yeah, both of them have so many tools to make picks and quickly get those kills. See about the lockdown and the chain CC here. T1, they fully reset and come all the way back out, down to the bottom side of the map. So this is going to allow Flandre to push in the side wave. You see top lane will be in AL's favor, but he doesn't have teleport, so it's not going to be any sort of big teleport flank play or anything. It just means somebody from T1 will have to go answer, and looks like Faker elects to go pick up the extra gold.
Okay, we do have Faker also. 2 needlessly large rods in inventory means the Rabadon's death cap. He will certainly have enough gold for that 2.5 minutes from now in time for that Dragon Soul fight. And it's Mountain Soul as well. Putting that on a Scion when the enemy team already has an Ezreal as the AD carry instead of a tank buster is very scary.
Yeah, the Infernal Soul with like the poke from Gumayusi is going to be incredibly strong. You're good. Yeah. It's going to be so strong, and honestly for Faker as well. But crucially, Gumayusi and Faker, Flash is just about to come off cooldown. Same when you look
Such
at
a pleasure to watch carry a Rakan, honestly.
Those tools now up and available for you for this next Dragon.
He's so annoying, you know. You can just see how annoying it is to play against him. He's up in your face, you can't hit skill shots on him because he always dodges with movement or using W or E. His engage is always good, like the one on Drake to follow up on Doran's play, and Faker's play was really good. I feel like his Rakan is probably his best melee champ, right?
Yeah, I love the way that you bring
it's definitely not Rel, Leona, Nautilus. It's Rakan or Alistair. His Alistair is also really good, I think.
They can go for either side, whereas AL,
such a pleasure to watch. Look at him. He's just being so annoying now. Don't get one shot here though.
Keep track of both of these objectives, and make sure that T1 don't sneak the bigger of the two. Yeah. Regardless, though, T1 would still be very happy with just going over to progress here.
I like this from T1. You just contest the Baron Vision, and then eventually you swap to Drake.
1 minute on the clock. Powerful items are
do you have the damage to do Baron? Is there a world where T1 says, let's do Baron for Drake? I don't know if they have the damage with their champs. They don't really have an AD carry, right?
And playing aggressively towards the back line of T1. Taking count of summoner spells. Gentlemen, it's everything. Every single summoner spell is ready. Ghost swapped in for Carrier's Rakan. Exhaust swapped in for Kyle's Braum as AL try to force T1 back from the bottom side river. 30 seconds.
This is so important. 30 seconds. Do we have death cap on Talia here?
Faker's recalling right now. That's got to be a death cap for him. He has teleport.
Does he have death cap?
As he said, all of these
he does.
Are available. He has the cap just in time.
All right, Faker's got some headwear, but it's AL with control.
Does he 1v9 this fight, maybe? It's 3-item Talia.
Wanting to step up a little bit here. TP coming in from Doran. He's going to be the one to try to face check. Carrier takes some damage from Shanks. Has to use the grand entrance to get himself back away.
I feel like we should go from bot, maybe, but it's okay. Slowly can take, perhaps. Nice chunk. This looks good for T1 now. They're kind of chunked. Getting poked here. Look at Braum HP. He's shielded as well. He has shield for in like 5 seconds.
Still between both sides. Keep your
If you wanna
eyes on the
play.
engage, keep your eyes on Keria. Flandra digging into the
I feel like
pit.
this could be really good for T1. No? What about the wall here soon? Hit the Drake and wall. What do you think? I guess they're happy to poke. They're poking really well. Redemption has to go early. Looks good for T1. I think. Care for the flank.
Just to make sure the health bars stay topped off. Flandra.
One shot to Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai. One shot. Pantheon W. Nice! Nice! Care for the flank. That should be it. Don't go too fast. Don't go too fast. It's one. Okay, they got it. Nice! Nice! Was Keria right that found the Rek'Sai? That's Soul and... Cabaret Rook! Woo! Nice flash. That's Soul and Baron, by the way. Soul and Baron, and Ezreal will die too. Look at the TP. He's dead too. That's 5-4-0, Soul and Baron. That's game, by the way. 5-4-0, Soul and Baron. That's game. GG! T1 Esports. T1 Esports. Nice gamer. Woohoo! Nice. Who picked the Rek'Sai? It was Keria, right? The Rakan? Nice pick on the Rek'Sai there. That wins the game, you know. 5v4 always winning from this situation. So whoever found this pick on Rek'Sai, the GOAT. Yeah, it's Keria. The GOAT. Nice.
And they sent Flandre into his death as T1 find the pick they need.
I thought he was going a bit too fast here. But he's just so slippery, you know. The Braum tried to ult him, but it's just impossible. This is why I think Rakan into Braum is good, because it's hard to catch the Rakan, you know, he's so slippery. Once he gets mercs, you just can't lock him down. He can do whatever he wants.
And then he continues the play, as you say, jumping over the wall, finding the rest of the members.
All the homies.
Rakan finding multiple big engages.
And it feels like this is now T1's win entirely. They'll be able to push in these waves.
Should be GG, no? Soul Baron, 5k gold lead. Should be GG, I think.
Dragon, now only amplified thanks to the Soul. And T1, they're going to start to
I feel like they must have done something wrong for 5-0 to end up with Braum versus Rakan, because I think he had no choice. He had to go Braum, but then it's just the freest Rakan angle ever. Ooh, cancel, by the way. He has no flash. He's dead, no? Keria dies for it though, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Good Pantheon ult here. Pantheon ult. Hey! No.
But the escape is
it's worth. By the way, nice engage anyway.
Flandra trying to distract, get something else back over in the mid lane here at the same time, try to get an objective bounty because AL know.
We just need to base now. Base. Don't get cancelled. All base together. 3, 2, 1.
Locking down Shanks, making sure that neither him or KL could get out of there. T1,
this is gonna go to Elder, but it should be very, very T1 favored.
T1 at Worlds versus the LPL. And T1 down here, after they've already gotten so many big objectives, Flowers, you were just talking about how much they won off the previous fight.
It was a Varus ult actually cancelled. I thought it was the Talia combo that cancelled the Ryze ult, but it was actually Varus ult, no?
You know, does get them a tiny bit, but T1
Rek'Sai might be caught here, no flash.
Flandra, he's got to try to get out of there. Rek'Sai, luckily very slippery, takes the blast cone, gets...
But top tier 2 would be nice to get there, mid tier 2 would be nice to get there. We have 55 seconds still on Baron for T1.
Seconds left on that Red Bull Baron power play as they continue to take more and more of the map from anyone's legend.
And that's the biggest issue. We've already seen how quickly T1 can collapse, how quickly T1 can find those picks, and now the map is dark. And T1 continue to push in this top side. AL are attempting to get here, but this tower is
I think tier 2s would be enough, you know, you don't need to push more. Of course you should push all lane and take all jungle, but I don't think it's about breaking base anymore. Like at this point now, with Baron out in 20 and Elder in 240, you're not ending the game. So taking inhib tower or inhib in general, kinda useless. I would say focus on camp, like go for enemy Raptor now, enemy Krog, get rid of ulting and sending it. But Baron is out in 10, so it's one inhib at most. I guess it's nice to get. It's also gonna be down for Elder, no? Actually, in theory, top inhib specifically is extra high value. Mid inhib, bot inhib doesn't really matter because that's on the side of the Elder, right? But top inhib is on the other side. So, in theory, if there's any inhib you want to get, it's top for the Elder. And they can actually TP and end, no, on that lane in theory as well. That feels like a T1 play. If AL over-index into Elder here, I think they're gonna TP top and end the game, by the way, with Talia. They actually have triple TP, you know? Actually, 4 TPs actually, carry as well. Wait, are they already planning that play? Are they already saying, if enemy comes to contest Elder, we end on top wave, by the way, with 4 TPs?
They win it very heavily, but they
wait, they're already planning the play, no?
Plus the Baron, and they immediately just take over the entire map.
I think they're already planning, by the way. It's written in the stars. AL will contest Elder Drake, and they're gonna end top with 4 TPs. It's written in the stars.
Who lost against them in semi-finals. And then even Flandre, the year he won Worlds, still lost to T1 0-2 in groups. It just feels like it is so difficult for LPL teams.
It's written in the stars, I think. Let's see it, let's see it. Okay, Rakan uses his TP back, but he doesn't need to be a part of the end anyway. If anything, he should be canceling recalls, right?
Full best of 5 as well. We are going the distance today. T1 here in game number 1 have jumped out to a very sizable lead for themselves.
It looks really good for T1. I think it's important to use the wall well here and be ready to end, you know, with TPs. But Rek'Sai is doing all the top waves, so there's actually no end angle as of yet. But if Rek'Sai doesn't come anytime soon, AL will see nothing and it's just free Elder, which is also kind of good, right? Talia's going top already. And she's gonna TP to the fight, I guess. How annoying is this Rek'Sai, by the way? He doesn't even care that someone is there. He just takes a tower in their face. He did the same with tier 1. I think you push this wave as Talia, then you hover, and you save your TP, and then you end with the top wave, no?
Exactly. Elder spawning in
it's written in the stars. Don't use TP with Talia here. Just run. Just run. Just run. Don't TP. Don't TP.
And the money at this point in the game, it becomes really, really difficult to overcome because you get
he's just running. They're gonna end top. They're gonna end top. Everybody. They're gonna end. They're gonna end the game. Varus and Talia TP with Sion TP. It's an end angle, by the way. You just stand your ground here forever and ever. You don't start it, you just stand here forever and ever and you threaten, and then eventually you start, and by the time they come contest, you TP top.
So the luxury of creating
let me see it, let me see it. You have double super top, by the way. I think you should start slowly, no? Mid-wave to start slowly. This mid-wave, start. Little bit slowly, you know? Little bit. Bait them. Make them sweat. Little bit. We have Panty ult as well to end, by the way. Oi.
Wondering if Tarzan managed to sneak his way in, but Dragon now started, and Tarzan spotted as well.
Okay, Owner and Carrier are the only two around
what?
The Dragon pit.
They're using the TP's back. Why? For items? Wouldn't even... This is a missed opportunity, by the way, no? Imagine that TP's up. Look at top, if that TP's. Now we're just flipping a fight instead. Promise one shot. And Owner gets his E up in time, and Carrier hits everyone. Okay, it's just one anyway. Penta! No! Gabi. Well, nice play anyway. They have one TP left for top. Nice game. Yeah, it was good anyway. But in theory there, no? In theory, if the Talia and Varus doesn't TP back and they just stand their ground, they have an angle to end, no? I think they TP'd back with items. I will check it now why they TP'd back, because both of them base and TP'd back with item, I think. But in theory, if they hold their TP there, I think they have an end angle easily. Okay, I'm gonna go back and watch it. Oh, I need to move that. Look at the TP of Varus and Talia here. So, both of them based like around this time. You see Varus in base right now, and Talia is recalling. So he fully completed the... What is this item we call it? It's Brutalizer 2 Axiom Arc, right? The ult cooldown item. And Faker based, and he went from the Jewel Magic Pen to full Void Staff, right?
Faker is ready
to Crypt Bloom. Okay, so both of them had a big item. But in theory, right, like just imagine a scenario. Just imagine the exact same scenario we're playing, but TPs are up from AD and mid. Like right now, you can probably TP and maybe not yet. Maybe not yet, but like let's say like right now you TP and end, no? Always. You have 2 supers. It would be nice to have the TPs up, I think. I understand why they TP back, right? Because Axiom Arc is like, he has 2k gold on Varus, and Crypt Bloom is also like 2k, no? They had like 2k each for this, so of course they base and buy item and TP back. But in theory, if they could somehow make it so preemptively they had TPs up for this fight, I think it would be nice, no? Look at top. Triple super even, no? Double? Triple? It's just a free end angle, right? Even if you can win this fight, you have a free end here if you don't feel it. Nice game. Okay. Game 2. AL is on blue, right? Yeah, AL on blue. I think from next game onwards, teams should consider choosing red, but still blue makes sense. So there's the mid-match ban that I talked about and the Yunara ban that I talked about. And here should be Nico again, perhaps. Unless they want to change that and pick Nico themselves, for example. I think if Nico is open, she's the highest prio. Okay, still banned. So I wonder here, if you're T1, you just ban Poppy and 1 to Alistar. They're gonna first pick, like, they're gonna first, actually Aurora. I think Aurora. Ban Aurora, I think. Ban Aurora, unless you're happy playing into it, but I don't think you should be. I think you should just ban that Aurora right now. You trade all the junglers. The thing is, they banned Alistar actually. Like, Alistar is high prio, I understand. But Poppy is open. This is just Aurora, no? Or do they flip it that T1 doesn't play and they just take Wukong? Because they could get Wukong Aurora, I think. I don't think T1 plays Aurora, by the way.
5 games that AL played to get to the quarterfinals, they didn't have to use that champion a single time. We'll see if that changes here, but no.
It is an extra good pick for AL though, because they flex it on 3 roll.
It's been a very successful champ so far.
It's a flex pick for them. So does T1 take the Aurora or not? I feel like they should, but I don't know if they play it. They played it against Genji, I think, on mid, but I don't think it fits their style. Like, it's not a Faker champion. I don't see it for Doran either. I just don't think they should do it. I think they should play against it. Not to lose 1-2. What? Really?
Back to MSI, and it was actually Owner who was able to snipe Kael on the Poppy over the wall with that Skarner ultimate and turn things around for them. So we'll have to see if T1 trying to opt in towards a similar strategy, but
really?
I like it. Go for the hook champion, the value's still there into a potential Poppy flex, and then again, you can opt in towards more range, so if you want to here...
Sin blind with Trundle. I don't like this, by the way. Isn't this the freest Trundle ever? You just put Poppy support there and pick Trundle? No, it's... What are we doing? I don't like this at all. This is just the freest Trundle ever, no? And Poppy can easily go into Nautilus bot. And they get like Trundle Aurora here. Oh no, what have we done? Watashiwa... Wukong? Wait, they didn't go Trundle. What?
And AL already... These first couple of
Sivir.
picks, I think, are setting themselves up with
okay, at least they don't get Aurora.
Team fight. I agree, and I think that's where a lot of the focus is going to be now in trying to...
What do I like here for AD carry?
Any sort of pressure that can go on...
Aphelios or Jinx? Is that crazy?
already going to be alleviated a lot thanks to both the Wukong and the Poppy.
Saya?
But I don't
Saya?
think, like, unless T1 will opt in towards things like the Sway,
maybe Saya.
Maybe some of these more long-range AD carries, I think you should be fine as AL to just find these big team fights as you start to roll them through.
How many AD carries does he have? Aphelios, Jinx, Saya. 3, I guess? Need to ban Ornn here, I think. Need to ban Ornn and Aurora, no?
Okay, yeah, you know, I like red.
Aurora for sure, I think you need to ban 100%. And then Galio or Ornn, yeah. There's the Ornn ban. I think Aurora needs to be banned. I don't really like what T1 has done here, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the Trundle would have been Giga. The Wukong is still Giga. Sivir is really good into Nautilus. I feel like they should have gone Nautilus Sivir, no? Because Sivir is so good here into Nautilus.
I imagine there will still be a lot of top lane focus as we move through.
And they would have gotten Sin anyway, because he wouldn't pick Sin blind, I think. So they should have gone Nautilus Sin, sorry, Nautilus Sivir Sin or Nautilus Sivir Wukong, something like this. Sivir is such a good pick here into Nautilus.
lucky band.
Need to ban the Aurora, no? Yeah, I think
Just
so.
trying to protect that Sivir down there in the bottom lane a little bit. Aurora going to be the other band for T1 instead.
Yeah, so takes that one off. That we were
What do you play here if you're Guma? I think you play Jinx, by the way. Do you play Jinx or... Because into Sivir, right? Into Sivir, I think you want long range. As long range as possible. I don't hate Saya, but I'm kind of feeling like a Jinx or a Philios, by the way.
At the same time, you're pretty happy overall, and Jin will be the other.
What do you think?
AL, so double marksman banned out in the second.
Thoughts?
And I do like it because AL kind of that's what their worst problem is going to be here. Is going to be range.
Ooh! Yeah! Whoa! Yeah! I love it. I love it. I love it. It's actually a good matchup as well in Sivir. I completely forgot about this. Ooh, this one is nice. Galio into Rumble. Actually, Galio mid with Ambessa top.
And play very aggressively here. Now, quickly the responses from AL. The Galio that we had previously mentioned as
I guess that's fine.
Possible pick into the Rumble.
Can we counterpick this with something spicy for Faker? Like, I'm kind of feeling... Am I crazy to say that Sylas looks good here? Sylas is good against all these melees, no? Everyone's low range, everyone's melee. Isn't this a Sylas game and just fucking brawl it with Conqueror? That's it, no? It's Sylas. Anivia! What the fuck is happening? Woo! What is this draft? Nice!
That sounds painful for Galio. What is
nice.
I mean, Anivia laning is going to be annoying, and Anivia
I guess he kites everyone, no? With Anivia here. Faker Anivia! Faker Anivia! Wait, when was the last time we saw Faker Anivia? Games of Legends Faker. Faker Anivia? I can't remember seeing this for a very long time. Doesn't work. Faker Anivia. Doesn't want to work. I think everyone did exactly what I did. They tried to open this to see. Faker Anivia. I can't remember seeing this for a long time.
Seeing champions
maybe they say
never get picked, and the only thing that makes it better is when it's happening on the biggest stages with the best players in the world.
Really?
And now we get to see Faker.
It just doesn't work. I can't go in.
Here in the second game,
I can't get in.
Anyone's legend.
It's
I
fine.
really want to see.
Maybe they say on the broadcast, Faker Anivia and Gumayushi Draven. Holy. This is a game, no? I quite like AL's draft though. Like, as hyped as I am for T1's Anivia Draven, I think AL's comp is better. I think AL's comp is better. As much as I like it, you know, I think AL's comp is better. They have Wukong, Ambessa, Poppy, Sivir with all the melees, and Galio on top. Oh my god, this comp is crazy, you know. Look at AL's comp. They have full dive and a Sivir ult. This is a crazy comp by AL, actually.
I want to point out here on these runes, a lot of times you see the Summoner spellbook matched by supports. But
5-man here.
This time around, it's Keria going for the aftershock on the Nautilus for the extra fighting power early.
Also, the phase rush on the Anivia. Usually, you'd see things like the Comet and that. Because
for sure, he has to go phase rush, 100%. He's playing into 4 melees and a Sivir ult.
This goes south for me is if I end up getting caught out by a taunt or by that knockup. So being able to very quickly pop that phrase.
Oh, this is an exciting game now. Crazy drafts by T1, but also like really OP draft by AL, I think. Ambessa, Wukong, Galio ult on top, Sivir ult and Poppy. Oh my god.
Alright, we've still got a little bit of
Alright, let's see it. Draven should be going to Sivir, by the way. Should be going to Sivir. I think nowadays it's easier for Sivir than it used to be, because Draven is weaker than before and Sivir is stronger than before. There was a time I thought this matchup was unplayable. I think nowadays if I played it, it's not unplayable anymore. But it's definitely hard for Sivir, this one. You probably start Q on Sivir and you just farm from range in the beginning, and then once you have level, you're fine. Like, you should probably Q the melees here. Okay, sorry, the W. Just barrier and trade, I guess, but I think Draven wins that. From my experience, you don't start W on Sivir in this matchup, because you can't push anyway, and the only reason you start W is to push, right? If you can't push, starting W makes no sense, because you can't farm CS then. You, like, basically push the wave to fuck yourself, if you're not able to actually push. Do you understand what I mean? Like, let's say you cannot farm level 1 very well. If you W, the bounces will ruin the CS for you, if you're not pushing. So then it's better to start Q and just snipe the first 3 melees, play safe for a little bit, get level 1, get level 2, get level 3, and then you play. From my experience, starting W this lane is a mistake with Sivir.
Level 3 gank?
Better to start Q and just play it slow. This is a level 3 gank, by the way. They don't have a ward. I hooked in as well! Oh, fuck! Fuck, you didn't get it. Shit. And they lost Splash as well. Nice gank. He doesn't lose his topside either because Owner was batting bot lane, so he can't invade topside.
This is something you don't expect. You think this champion is going to full clear, but Tarzan gets down there.
Nice gank by Tarzan.
Does survive. That is also the critical part. You know, Guma's gonna flash forward to try and get his cash in.
I really wanted to get this. Come on!
Distance. Look out!
The terror shot came in clutch. The auto attack was winding up.
So close.
Tarzan living up to the monkey trickster name in this
Gabi,
one,
Gabi.
immediately going bot side. Off of what was a very odd path because he did clear from his Krugs into Raptors, but now in mid lane.
Yeah, Shanks has to immediately get out of there. Justice Punch clears the wall, but now the follow-up there from the Flash Frost.
Flash though,
as
not bad.
T1 jumps in after the AL mid laner, but Shanks barely survives with Flash.
It's always what you do afterwards, after a level 3 gank, because then your opponent has the priority in jungle. And so Owner on the Xin is going to be able to grab the top side Scuttle Crab.
He's going to get double crab or Sin?
His re-clear.
No.
Raptors are respawning for
He's
him.
just faster on the clear, but he's not getting double crab.
Flash here is quite nice, but
Galio should be fine, you know. Like, it's nice to get Galio flash, but it doesn't really matter, I think.
So they will know.
Draven dying and losing flash is way bigger deal than Galio losing flash.
Okay, let's see here. Down in the bottom lane, Kael and Hope. They're feeling a little bit better than they did earlier, thanks to the Guma Yushi not quite being able to secure that kill. But I still feel like Guma's Draven is going to be in the driver's seat in this head-to-head.
Yeah, for sure Draven is winning this matchup, but I think with time it gets fine for Sivir, by the way. Like, the hard part is the early game. Hardest part is the early game. Everything is hard, of course, but the hardest part, I think, Sivir versus Draven, from my experience, is early game. Like, you can't start W, you have to start Q, and you have to play it really slow and just farm with range. And yeah, he's stronger than you. Like, from level 5, you can start trading a bit with Q when you have 3 points in Q. This is a dive war. It's possible? Oh, 1 for 1. Almost one-shot him with overheat, auto attacks. When he loses a lot top, the wave is good for Rumble, right? He has to tip it up and fix it. I think it's worth it in the end. It's flash for flash, 1 for 1, and assist gold as well. And Sin didn't like lose his flash as well, so I think really not that bad for T1 this one, even though it was 1 for 1. You're happy with that? Wave is towards you too, and you have TP advantage top now. Ambessa had to TP back to fix the wave, and the Rumble could just walk back to lane.
This is a decent start here from
Yeah, this part of the game is the hard part, I think, with Sivir. Like, level 1 to this point, like, you can't really walk up, you know? You can only farm with Q. If you walk up, you just take a bad trade, so you just have to go down in CS. But later, like when you are with Essence Reaver, or from level 5 when you have 3 points Q, you can start trading or just farming CS easily. Like, it gets better. Worst case, he flashes here, no? Do they kill the egg? It's possible? Wow, it's possible. But wait, that roam should be called, no? That roam has to be called, or? He probably should flash the Ambessa ult, but there needs to be a call from top lane here, no? That Ambessa can push and move. He literally has no other play than Ambessa, I feel like. His wave was bad top, he died from the dive. He had to TP back and push out, and after that he has no job other than ganking mid, or? He cannot do anything else. It's not like he can base and buy something. He farmed like 5 CS. I think that has to be called top. No? Has to be called top. That he can push and move. Like, either that's just not called, or Faker misplayed. Either or. I mean, it can be both, I guess. It can be both. But I think the most important part there is honestly that it's called, no? Because think about it from Ambessa POV. She gets dove, her wave is away from her tower, so she TPs back and gets like 5 CS. So she has, what, 200 gold? What can she do after she pushed this wave? She can go to try, do nothing. She can go to mid, maybe do something, right? So she only has 1 player, I think. It's only top to mid. that needs to be called or respected or whatever else. Like someone fucked up somewhere here, right? This play should not be possible for her, I think.
35 seconds until the Void Grubs spawn. The Infernal Drake already on the Rift. You're seeing a couple pings around that bottom side river area coming out from AL right now.
It is a question now of how much
Second game in a row where they put Shanks bot lane and Hope mid for the Grubs. They actually keep their top laner top into the bot lane, and they put their AD carry mid and their mid laner bot. They did the same last game.
It will be a very short window of time where those Void Grubs are up, but at least at the moment, with the push on top for Gumayusi...
I think the reason they do this is just for the Grubs, right? Like, they want to get their AD carry up here, but they don't feel the need to put them top. They can lane their top laner top. But they're trading, you know? They're not even here. Then they should dive the Ambessa, or... They should dive this Ambessa, by the way. Maybe just one grub and dive. Yeah. No. Dive! Oh, Poppy is tipping top. Never mind. They were looking for it, I think, and then Poppy tipped. Smart play by AL, no? But I don't understand why they're not fighting the Grubs. Are they not strong enough to fight the Grubs? Maybe they're not strong enough.
Exactly. Remember in game
I guess they're not strong enough, actually.
Securing all 3 grubs, and then T1
Draven on this side with BF sword, plot armor.
This time around, we swap them around. It's T1 going for the 3 grubs,
yeah.
And AL immediately handshaking the Drake in trade.
Sketchy fight perhaps for AL, so they're just happy with the trade, and then Poppy TP stop to cover. Smart.
One of the nice things here for Shanks
very smart.
Because you're up against double AP solo laners, he gets a very easy build path. You traditionally want to go for the Hollow Radiance anyway.
Draven go bot again, I guess. Yeah. Alright, let's try to use these grubs, guys. Let's try to use these grubs. We have 5 minutes until plates fall. How do we do it? Who goes where? Who overloads which lane? How do we get 4 people on one lane?
Because they're keeping Faker mid to match this Sivir.
This is the time to fucking send it somewhere.
Okay, Hope? Nah, he's fine. He's Sivir. He's got a spell shield. He's okay.
And during that time, where Keria does show mid going for a possible gank, it actually allows Kyle to get really deep vision. Look at that jungle. He just lit it up. 3 wards left by Kyle, super deep. And you know that Tarzan can take advantage of that information.
I think if T1 can, I mean, he has to go to his top camps, right, with Sin. But if T1 can, they should try to overload the lane. They should just try to get everyone on Draven's lane and fucking dive whoever is in his lane and take the tower with grubs. But I think he wants to do his camps first with Sin, and then he will go. They have time. 4 minutes still until plates fall. No stress, really. Wait, this could be a kill, no? This could be a kill, no? This could be a kill, by the way. Flash! Oh, close! Close. Nice try. NT.
And Kyle was trying to move down towards this bottom side of the map to cover
Sivir is coming, so he has to base with Draven here.
Nothing of it when T1 didn't show carry on the bottom side. Starts to move towards mid instead.
I don't think he realizes Sivir is coming, by the way. Draven's recall is gonna get chased now. I don't think he realized Sivir was coming to his lane, so he thought he could stay. But now he has to run all the way behind his tier 1 to base. Hopefully it doesn't get cancelled there. Okay, we need to get everyone on the same lane now. We have 3 minutes and 30 for plates to fall. Let's click the same lane, guys. We have item on Sin. We have a strong Draven. If we get 1 kill for him, it's cash out. Let's group and dive someone and hit the tower, I think.
To fight over here for quite a while. Still about 3 minutes until the Drake spawns. 4 minutes until the Rift Herald makes its way onto the Rift.
Gotchi.
With Owner grabbing the Sundering Sky here on his Xin Zhao. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him try to find a play.
Yeah, I think if you're on AL, though, I like what Kobe was talking about, trying to punish Gumayusi with no flash. You can try and shove in this mid-wave.
For example, at this point, Sivir into Draven, you have Essence Reaver, right? You can farm every CS easily. You just Q, W, the wave is gone. Draven doesn't even have a moment to trade you. So at this point, I feel like the matchup is fine. Like now, Sivir just farms and honestly outscales Draven. But to get to this point is not easy. So he should be really happy with 8 CS deficit and 1-0 versus 0-1. He should be really happy with that. Look, he just wants us to wave now. Can't do anything as Draven anymore. Now he's turbo chilling. I think Draven is low-key outscaled, by the way. He needs a cash out. He needs a cash out really badly. I think he's low-key outscaled. Like Sivir will farm every wave like this from now on. So he needs to get a cash out to once again be far enough ahead, to be further ahead of the game curve, so that he can actually like play super aggro, right? Because I think right now he can't do much actually. Sivir just wants us to wave. Look at this wave, okay? When Sivir walks up and hits this, it's just fucking gone. The wave just disappears the second she hits this.
is set up to be in a great spot.
So Draven needs to be strong enough to just walk up and hit her, you know?
I mean, Sivir versus Draven starting out like this, where Draven has not gotten a cash in.
He farms every like yeah, need to fight here.
Free farm towards mid lane because
he's chilling with Sivir now.
Is really good news for their side. Will say though, you know, we are.
Trust me, I have a lot of experience in this matchup. I am like the Sivir guy, you know. Sivir is my most played champion of all time.
As you say, it's only
and Draven to me was always the hardest counter.
Already trying to get some setup work done here. Kyle once
so
again,
I know.
moving in, trying to get a little bit deeper vision.
I'm curious how AL want to
Drake in 40. I really think they need to get a Draven cash out here.
So I think that is going to be your focal
And
point.
AL need to not give it, I guess.
But again,
But I feel like AL doesn't have an inter, you know?
It's difficult for you to hold on to.
They don't really have anyone that runs it down, so it's hard for Draven to get a free cash out. It was easier yesterday for Hansama to get a free cash out because Tess has some int happening, but AL is not really that team, you know? They don't really int. They don't really have anyone that just runs it down. Wait, this could be something, no? He's just dying.
The public execution plus the flash to try to get away. Flash electro harpoon coming out. But no! It's Flandra with reinforcement from
He wouldn't have he didn't need the Galio ult. Hey! Yeah! Nice! Nice! That's huge, by the way. How much did he get? That's fucking huge, no?
It looks so good for AL. Bukuma finds the cash
nice.
With the
ooh, that saves it a bit. But I don't think the Galio needed the ult, by the way. I think the Ambessa had that anyway. Wait, we just ulted the clone, did we not? I feel like we ulted the clone. This is 5v3 for a bit, but they can TP with Ambessa. We TP'd for this. This is 5v3. We gotta get something. No, it's 5v3. We gotta get something. We ulted the clone again. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna get the run. Run! Save the Draven! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god.
And they're at a 2,000 gold lead. Play back around on T1.
We ulted the clone. That was 5v3 and we lost.
Try to collapse onto Hope, but it's anyone's legend who may have just blown this game open.
And now we ulted the clone. Oh no.
The double ultimates there. He did so much. Got Owner's ult out, puts Faker into the egg, and Tarzan will finish up that kill there. While the rest
like you could see what Doran was going for on top side, and you could also see what T1 was going for here on the bot side, because they had man advantage down here, and that fight top looked winning. But both plays got fucked. Both plays got fucked. Like Ambessa just outplayed top, I guess, and here they also just outplayed bot, honestly. Should we get Insta? Do you want to get an actual replay? I think we just do an actual replay, no? Look at the top fight to start. Let's do an actual replay. I think he just gets greedy, right? Because Ambessa has W, the shield spell. I think even without the Galio ult, he has that, right? And for the bot fight, I think the Nautilus ulted the Wukong clone or because here it's 4v3. Like I really understand they want to fight here. Galio is top, Ambessa is dead, Rumble is dead, and Anivia is coming. This is 4v3. But we ult the clone, Poppy ult is decent, and then Doran for whatever reason TP's in. Because if you think about it, the Drake is already gone. We already used everything and we didn't get anything. Like the Nautilus ult was a failure. So the TP in here from Doran doesn't actually make sense. If he doesn't TP here, I feel like T1 is gonna back. But because he TP, they're like, we gotta get something now. It's 5v3, we gotta get something. And then they just overforce and die. I think if he doesn't TP, it would be fine, you know? Then they would just back out. Guma has no flash, by the way, we're dead again. I don't know how this happened since I was in replay, but the game is spiraling out of control. I will give you a replay of this as well, don't worry. But I think because Doran TPs, they're like, we gotta get something, you know? But I feel like the TP is bad, because they already used Nautilus to try to force the play. They failed. That's alright, it can happen, right? But I think once he TPs, they're like, we gotta get something. Minus that, maybe they don't keep going. Because they already got the Drake, and they got the 1-for-1 on top side. So it's not that bad, you know? I think the TP makes it bad. The TP makes it so they have to play, and then it becomes bad. Maybe they show replay of what just happened here. I don't actually have to do my own one, I think. We'll see.
The setup with these wards, deep to try and make that play.
You understand what I mean with Doran's TP?
And now even look at the top
Like if I was his teammate there and he TPs like this, I would feel stressed to get something.
We're gonna have a look at the fight.
I guess it's just like a fight for Herald space. And then they TP with Galio. Rumble doesn't have TP. Draven doesn't have flash. Yeah, it's not really playable. I think he's outscaled, you know? I think Draven is outscaled. His early game was too bad. The cheese gank did so much, I feel like. And they didn't really leverage the fact that they had 3 grubs. There was never really a point after the fact that they got 3 grubs where they just grouped on a lane and played for Draven. Or played for tower plates, I guess, more than playing for Draven. Normally, I feel like when you get 3 grubs, you just want to send it on a lane. G2 did that in one game yesterday, no? They did that in the Lucian game, I think. They had 3 grubs and they just sent it in lanes and took tier 1s. I think that's the best way to use the grubs. And you didn't really see that for T1 this game. I think they should have. Because otherwise it's not really worth to take the grubs for the Drake, you know? To me, grubs have more value than Drake. Because if you get all the grubs and the enemy takes Drake, you have like a 5-minute window to take plates, and if you by any means get 1 tier 1, you snowball the game out of control right away. So it's worth to give the first Drake for the grubs because you get 5 minutes of like potential game-winning plays, right? To get plates. But if you don't go for any of them, then the Drake is higher value, I think. Then I'd rather have the Drake. Because once plates fall, I don't feel like the grubs have that much value anymore. Of course it's nice, but it's not game-changing to like take a tier 1 without plates. Similar to how it's game-changing to take a tier 1 with plates. This could be something, no? He has no flash and ult. This is a free kill, or? He has a tower there, but I think it's a free kill anyway. It's free kill, it's free kill. Nice, nice. But Draven is dead again. Sivir flashed in. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Draven is so useless at this point. Completely useless at this point, I think. Also, this build not possible, I feel like, when you're not ahead. The Doggo build with BT into Hexblade. It's Hexblade, right, he's doing? I feel like this build not possible when you're not ahead, or even at least. Because the build doesn't really give you damage. So the damage needs to come from your like pace in the game, right? You need to have like the items before enemy has items, and you need to have high level. But if you're behind in level and you get the items later than enemy team gets items, the item build is not good because it doesn't give you any damage. So for example here, Sivir already has 2 items, Draven has 1. By the time he gets Hexblade, Sivir is almost gonna have 3. So the Hexblade gives him nothing, he's just gonna deal less damage and not be tanky anyway. Do you understand what I mean? I don't think the Draven build works, or I think builds in general for AD carries needs to be damage focused when you're not ahead. And if you're ahead, you can afford buying a defensive item. If you're behind, you cannot afford to buy a defensive item. Then you just need to play the game full squishy, and that's life. I think try to get Atakan, no? Try to get Atakan, 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 Atakan. You're all gonna die, Atakan, Atakan, Atakan. Nice, got it. We're all gonna die though, but... Okay, 2 for 1 is okay. Run. We got Atakan. It's a fucking heist. It's a heist.
It's a 2 for 1 for anyone's legend, but T1 critically takes the Atakan.
Oh, the bloodbath continues.
Nah, it's all about Atakan there. They're losing the fight no matter what.
There because T1 focused down Tarzan. They get the kill there. 2 for 1 is a little bit of extra gold, but you would definitely rather have the Atakan and the extra experience and stats that you get from that.
Tier 2 will follow.
Afterwards, though, AL will make you pay for it even more.
Game looks rough, no? I think their comp is so OP as well. AL's composition looks completely busted. 4 melees with Sivir ult. It looks so OP. You can never win this fight. You just have to take the Atakan. It's correct. Sadly, Nautilus got the kill on Wukong. But they got the Atakan. Hashtag worked? Question mark? Worth it? Maybe. Probably.
Unfortunately for T1, the shutdown went to Carrier to the Nautilus. And so it did not get picked up.
Like, look at Sivir item and look at Draven item. There is no way building this item on Draven is good when you're behind. No way. You're one shot anyway and you don't deal damage. It's only possible when you're ahead or even, at the very least. Like, Sivir right now could build a defensive item. She's that far ahead of the curve, so it's okay to build defensive item now. She deals damage anyway.
is so
Which
frustrating.
is what Dogo was going for as well, I think. He was so ahead of the curve that it's okay to build defensive item. But when you're behind the curve, I don't see it. We're just fighting, but this could be decent, no? 2 people dead already. This could be good, by the way. It's 5v3, by the way. Or 5v2. They're throwing. Hope is dead to give it to Guma. Give it to Guma. Guma. Please tell me he wins it at least. He won it. Nice. 4-0. What are they doing? They're just fighting us for fun, by the way. 5-0 here. He has no one to ult to. He's dead, by the way. He has no one to ult to. Draven again. Nice. Nice. We're back now. A little bit. Even gold again. What is this fight, by the way? They're fighting over what? They're fighting over what? Fighting over a blue buff? 5-0. How? How is this a 5-0? Crazy. What are they fighting over? Yeah, they're fighting over a blue buff.
Or 0.8,000 gold lead the AL had before this fight. But look at T1, they kite back through their jungle, even though
the Rumble ult was really good. And Wall was really good as well, actually.
And it buys time for the rest of T1 to join and punish the super deep invade from AL.
Right? I just want to check the wall again.
For this fight, but look at T1,
or did he lock himself in?
Even though Kyle gets his
okay, he locked himself in. I thought he put himself on the other side. Oh, the jacket! Wait, I need to see the jacket off.
The follow through that they really want.
Yeah, here comes the jacket. Here comes the jacket. Hell yeah. Get that jacket off. He almost has 3 items now, no, on Draven? So he's like kind of caught up again. Show me Draven item. Yeah. Now it looks playable again.
More petals for these kills as they exit through the jungle, and now
come on, boys. If you win this game, you can win any game, by the way.
Just fully funded the hex plate here for Guma as well. The bruisery, tanky Draven build, where we see him pop the ult really early on.
And crucially, they didn't actually have to burn a lot of.
I feel like it's so illegal to win this game, no?
So
for T1.
25 seconds, you still have T1 in control of the
it would actually be crazy if they win this game, I think.
They can make it awkward for this low-range composition to enter into River, thanks to things like the Anivia and the Rumble.
I still think if AL can keep space and keep Hope auto-attacking, they do have a lot.
Has Faker outscaled everyone? Not yet, right? Later. I think not yet. But we're getting there, no? Low-key.
Okay, it's T1 with control over the river. They're going to start up the Drake. They have the control ward inside the pit. They're going to step back, group up as a clump, as 5 towards the
Drake is not that important here, by the way. It's all about the fight. It's all about the fight. Care. It's all about the fight. Play for the fight.
The damage comes down and Flandra flashes back over the wall as owners
play for the fight, please.
T1 on the run. Kyle wants a wall slam, but again.
Oh! No, that's Baron. I don't think the Drake is that important, you know? It's not that important. Need to play for the fight here. More than anything. Because winning this fight is winning Baron, you know? So the fight is more important than the Drake. Oh. He failed! No, it's not possible anyway. Oh no. Oh no, Carry has that too. Okay, this TP was not it. That TP was not it. Actually not sure what they're looking for. It's just a give Baron angle, no? I'm not sure what they're looking for. After that Drake fight is lost, I don't think they should TP in and try to steal or whatever they're looking for. That's just a give Baron angle, no? Always. You just accept that you lost the fight and you lose Baron and that's life. I don't think you ever TP there. I mean, especially not in that position, right? But I think in general you just don't TP there. Because you are not contesting that Baron anyway. Are you? It's 3v5. You don't have smite. I don't see the TP in general, but definitely not there. I think if you want to TP mid-tier 2, maybe best. But I guess he doesn't see anything. He probably thought they were on Baron at this time. They weren't even doing Baron yet. I understand, Keria. You have good intention. Try to help.
Ends up giving over his life on the back of this.
Okay.
Look at these guys. All right, AL with the gold lead back in hand and the Baron buff, so they can take a lot more. That little
We gotta get that Drake replay later, no? Remind me if you can. That Drake replay, we need to get that later. That was such an important moment. I think that's the first thing we do after the game. We check the Drake replay. Because that Drake decides everything, you know? That's why I think playing for the fight is more important than playing for the Drake. Because you win that fight, you win the Baron. You win the Baron, you get the next Drake, and all the gold lead and everything. Oh, it's not possible. They just redemption it back. Now we have no Rumble ult, no... Yeah, they're just gonna send this now. That Rumble ult is so important. They're slowly gonna break here, by the way. We're gonna lose double inhib here, I think, if we don't do anything. We gotta do something here, no? Actually, double inhib is okay. Maybe give. Maybe give. Slowly stall and just give. I think, eventually.
It's the only way you have a chance.
Wait, Anivia just holds this? Wall plus ult on one side? Anivia is just holding this alone. That's crazy.
That's why the Baron buff is so important for AL in their attempts to siege.
Wait, Anivia just holds it alone. No one is doing anything other than Anivia. It's crazy. You put ult on one side and wall on the other, and there's no way to hit for AL at all.
Still 1/3 of the cooldown left.
This could be something. No, it's W.
Tarzan takes a little bit of damage here, but again, it's nothing super
They might go on them, by the way, when this tower falls.
Turret drops to a colossal smash from Shanks as AL has found their way into the enemy base. T1 scrambling, regrouping between the top and mid lanes as they do want to continue trying to defend the turret. AL's gonna take their time though. Now they
low-key give, by the way. I think you just give double inhibitor. Don't lose the game for this. It's not worth it. Just give. Just give it and wait. We don't need to lose the game over this. It's not that important. We can still win this game, by the way. Even with double inhib down, it's still winnable, for sure. You just give this. Not the end of the world. You give the Drake as well, and then you just farm and wait. Wait for next Baron. And bot play, if they go for bot tier 3. And triple inhib. You could fight the Drake though, it's possible, but I would suggest not fighting the Drake myself.
And he should be able to carry through this next engagement. I think for T1, maybe you just have to let it slip. A third dragon, buy some time. Hope this Anivia can get to a position where she can be a massive threat in fights.
Yeah, AL here moving in 4 items now for Hope as well. The Sivir, the damage will be insane, bouncing back and forth, cutting the healing as well.
And look,
I think you just give this and you farm and you either fight for Baron or you fight for bot inhib. That's your option. You don't fight for this straight, for sure.
To so many of these champions is so restricted, and you can see T1 are making the call. We cannot go fight for this. It's not soul. It's not worth it. AL with a 6,500 gold lead now find themselves also at soul point. The whirling death used to just try to maybe get the miracle steal. That cooldown's going to be available again before the Baron would be a fight, and that fight is less than 2 minutes from now.
And that's why you're
definitely fight for the bot inhib though, no matter what. Because triple inhib is usually game, so you don't give this no matter what. You fight here. Stand your ground, boys. Stand your ground. This is it. Careful the pop ult. Cancelled. Nice.
While the bot siege begins.
Yep, no more Baron though, means considering Faker has the wave clear of an entire team as Anivia, he can take care of those super minions. Everybody else groups up to defend the only
ready to fight. This could be bad now. Faker's dead. It's over. It's over. That was a nice play by Wukong, honestly. He invised over the wall. There was no counterplay. Alright, we got a series. We got a series. Yeah, I think there was a draft diff this game, my feeling. I mean, they also played like really well with the cheese gank and everything. But I feel like this draft is just crazy from AL, no? And even though the Anivia and Draven is cool, I don't know. I don't like the Nautilus 1-2. They also gave the Wukong over 2-3 instead of taking it themselves. Does the Poppy first pick just block Wukong, actually? But they block Sin as much, no? It's the same. Okay, let's go back for the Drake fight.
This fight, but look at T1, they kite. That is a lot of gold.
Second Drake fight.
River, understanding that this could be their moment.
Here, yeah. So I think the important part to keep in mind for this is Baron is up in 15 seconds. So if you play for the Drake here and you lose the fight, sure, you get the Drake, but you lose the Baron. So it's really important to play for the fight in this case specifically. Many other situations, you play for the objective, you die, it's whatever. But this situation, you play for the objective, you die, it's not whatever, because there's Baron. So this situation is really important to play for the fight. Oh, sorry. So let's see it. We didn't get a replay of this one, so I really want to see what happened. Because this is, I think, where the game is decided, you know? Of course, there's a lot of stuff before this we can review. I don't think there's so much after this we can review. Like, we had the TP from Faker right after this, I guess, but we already went over this. I don't think you should TP at all, and if you TP, you should probably TP tier 2. But I think the game is decided right now, so let's watch this. So Tarzan flashes in, and he gets a really good ult into W. He ults again, and then he will flash out, right? E out. He doesn't even... Actually, he flashed in. He didn't have flash, yeah. So I only watched Wukong so far. Usually how I like to do this is I choose one, and I just watch what he did. So we watched Wukong, and he did a really good job there, of course. He got double carry, he W'd, went back in, E'd. It was really nice engage. Let's watch... let's watch Hope, I think. Or Flandre, maybe? Let's watch Flandre. So he ults in. Wow, that was really nice, no? By Flandre. He ult, he bought as much time as possible, flashed out with 1 HP. Okay, let's watch Hope in this fight. What does the Sivir do? I just don't like the positioning from T1. I feel like they're playing for Drake for too much. They need to position, like... If I got to do it all over again, if I was T1, right? The Drake is not that important. I think the Anivia and Draven shouldn't be, like, prioritizing hitting Drake, you know? Because the reason why they're in this positioning is so they can hit the Drake. But if they had the mindset, I don't need to hit the Drake because the Drake is not important, I feel like Anivia and Draven would be here. You see where my mouse is? Here and here, maybe. And then they can't actually get caught in the same way. If it's like Rumble, Sin, Nautilus in a line, and then Anivia, Draven behind them, it's much easier, right? But they're all standing to finish the Drake. That's why their positioning is so weird. Like, look how impossible this is to play for Faker and Guma. They're inside Wukong ult, Ambessa ult, Sivir ult, Galio ult. Like, Guma flashes out, but he's fucked already, you know? Faker flashes out, but he's also actually doesn't have flash. But yeah, it's an impossible fight because they're playing for the Drake, I think. Alright, let's watch Hope. Let's watch Hope.
Towards the bottom side of the river. AL looking for the approach. Tarzan wants to flank and he flashes over the wall. Now Faker's gonna try to get away.
Hitting Sin, walks into the bubble, Q everyone, hitting Sin, and then at some point he will go on Draven, no? Q everyone again, now he goes to Draven. Yeah, he played good. But I think the positioning is fucked from the fact that they're playing for the Drake. I think if they weren't in the mindset to play for the Drake, they would position differently. I also think they might have a flank then, you know? Because if you think about it from AL perspective, how they're playing this, he doesn't care about the Drake. He doesn't give a shit about the Drake. Look at his positioning. The jungler is nowhere near the Drake. He doesn't care at all. They are just thinking fight. You can see on their clicks. They are thinking about the fight. And you can see on T1's positioning and their clicks, they're thinking about the Drake. And I think it's about, like... It's a mindset thing, you know? It's not like 1C engage, playing it better. Because I think 1C engage, if you're in this positioning, you're already fucked. It's not even about playing it perfect from this point, you know? At this point, it's already fucked. So I think it's about the mindset from before. What is most important in this case? And I think most important in this case is the fight. Because Baron is alive. If, let's say this was a minute before. If you die 2 people here and you get the Drake, not bad. Can play the game, right? But if you die 2 people here, you get the Drake and lose the Baron, not great. So I think you can see, like, the difference in the teams here, right? Like how they are thinking about this. Because AL doesn't care about the Drake at all. Like, Owner gets this in the end. But he dies for it. And the positioning in the fight was weird. Because they were trying to finish the Drake. And therefore they get Baron after this. So even though they lose the Drake, it's worth it for them, 100%. Well, Trundle ban makes sense, I guess, for like what Cassandra first pick. Alistar ban again. I think Alistar is very high prio, yes, but you have Bard or Nico this game, so with that in mind, it also doesn't make sense to ban that. There's a double mid ban, which I expected, and Yunara ban is the last one I expect. What is your first pick here? Is it like Cassandra or what?
making sure that they're not getting those comfort picks. And with the Orianna gone as
I need to ban
well,
Aurora here, I
it
think,
feels
if you're
like a
T1.
lot of those kind of picks
Aurora
that we
ban.
started seeing
Bitteschön,
through with the Ryze, the
dankeschön.
Taliyah and Bot as
Kamsahamnida.
well, are starting to be pinched massively in that mid
Thank you,
lane
thank
role.
you.
And over on the T1 side, Alistar's banned away. The Trundle first ban of the draft lets me know that T1's got to be looking at something tanky.
Corki ban. What about the Aurora? Do we play Aurora ourselves? If they ban Yunara here, can we pick Aurora? Is it possible? Because they're banning Yunara for sure, by the way. For sure. So Aurora needs to be first picked, I think. Otherwise, they're just getting that for free. Please. Please tell me you play it. You do, right? You do.
Or will it be anyone's legend
Aurora.
their hands on it?
But that Bard that you mentioned, Dagda, it's through. Yunara is the final ban.
We're getting Aurora and Bard or Nico. Come on. Aurora, bitteschön.
Kind of a miracle
Aurora
on this champion. We'll see what kind of priority T1 want to place on it.
And the thing is,
confidence, boys, confidence. You can do it.
Kyle definitely can play it as well. Definitely likes to
Cassante.
play it, so it's
I don't
also a
hate
weapon
it
for
because
AL.
that's why the Trundle ban is there. I don't hate it, but Aurora should have been banned. More good ban than Corki, you know? More good ban than Alistar. Because they should know they're getting Bard or Nico 2-3. So Alistar prio not that high, you know? Not that high. Not as high as Bard or Nico in this game. They actually take the Bard away.
This is what I'm saying. It is a big weapon for Kyle too. Everybody knows, yes, carry a Bard, carry a Bard.
This is just carry a Nico then, I guess. Unless I have an idea. I have an idea. Let me cook, okay? What about like Aphelios Trash? Aphelios Trash! Aphelios Trash! Hey, hey! Trash against Bard and Jarvan! It's such a trash game! It's Aphelios Trash, please, please, please. Please, you're good at this as well. It's Aphelios Trash. No, it's so fucking good here. It's good against Bard and against Jarvan. Trash. Right now, it's insane.
Which means you have to
No.
go for something, I was going to say, like a Xayah or a Ziggs to try and keep yourself safe.
It's a
But
trash
both
game.
of them
Have confidence,
are gonna be
boys.
vulnerable
You're
to
fucking good at
eventually
Aphelios
picking
Trash.
Bard ahead of time before that Jarvan
No.
goes in.
Yeah,
Really?
because if you grab the Ziggs, then you
No.
can pick a counter roam champion for Keria as well.
That was such an angle, no? Trash is good against Bard and against Jarvan. What even play support now? Please don't pick him like Leona. Please don't just pick him Leona. You have carry on your team. Let him play his trash or whatever else he wants to play. Bye.
But he's going to be the Vi that's secured.
I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. But I feel like we're gonna end up with Carrier playing like Leona or something. And I feel like we're not using his strengths, you know? Like, Carrier Trash and Gumayushi Aphelios would go so fucking hard this game. And look what enemy team got now. They got Aurora, because we don't play that. They got Jarvan, which I think is like as strong as Vi or stronger. They got Bard with bans, because we didn't match that. And all we got was Cassante, really. I don't hate the Cassante, but I feel like we could have done so much better in this draft. We could have banned Aurora. We could have gotten Aphelios Trash into Bard Jarvan. We could have first picked the Bard ourselves if we wanted. I think not banning Aurora is troll, that's for sure. That's my like strongest feeling, you know? That's my strongest feeling from this draft. Not banning Aurora is troll, because we don't play it. So we should definitely ban that. That's by far the best pick open. There's the Leona ban and Cassio ban, so they think it's Aurora top. Oh, it's Aurora mid for sure, no? Aurora top? Into Cassante? I feel like the comp looks wonky if they play Aurora top here. I think they're gonna pick something else. I think that's just Aurora mid. I don't feel like that's Aurora top lane. I think the comp looks wonky. I'm pretty sure that's just Aurora mid.
With the Rek'Sai gone as well, maybe they're a little bit
There's
more
the
nervous,
Pike
but
ban.
might keep
Whoa,
eyes on
that's some
one thing
respect,
better
no?
than that. But there's that Pike, that other roaming support.
A Carrier is just gonna play Rel, you know? Oh, I don't wanna see it. I don't wanna see Carrier Rel here. I know it's gonna play, I don't wanna see it. We're not using his power, by the way. Carrier is such a powerful player if he can play his champions. I don't wanna see, like, last game he played Nautilus and now he's gonna play Rel. I don't like it. I think Jhin is best for them.
He's messing with us a little bit. I'm not going to react to any of these because he's jumping
I think
around
Jhin is best for them for sure.
I mean, banning the Kaisa is good. That also is a big threat. It also has, follow-up potential for...
It's not great into Cassante, but
very valid
I think it's probably the best they can do for comp.
I like something that
Jhin.
has escape or long range. So the Jhin
Also good with Bard. I think it's the best you can do. And it's good against Six as well. It's the best you can do, I think. Sivir would be like #1, but it's out from Fearless. Estra will be good, but it's also out from Fearless. Corki will be decent, but that's banned. I think he couldn't do much better than Jin here. He's gonna go Rel, I think. Blitzcrank, actually? Wait! Blitzcrank not bad, no? Blitzcrank. I think Blitzcrank not bad, no? Do you have confidence? Carry as Sonsu? Confidence? Oh! Oh! Yeah! Yeah! He has confidence! Yeah! Nice! And silence mid! Okay, saved. Saved, it's saved. Nice, nice, nice game. Nice game! I think it's Aurora mid. I think they're just gonna pick a top laner here. Okay, that saves it a bit. Wait. Akali? Akali mid, Aurora top? Akali versus Sylas mid. That's some fucking matchup. Or Yone mid? It is Aurora top. Wow, what is this mid matchup? Sylas versus Akali or Sylas versus Yone? Wow! What is this game? This is gonna be hype, no? Sylas versus Yone mid. Cameraman, mid lane, meow. You can already put it mid, you know? The game hasn't even started, but put it mid already. Yeah, the blitz saves it a bit. Nice nice confidence there by Carrier to go for that.
Want to disrupt something? One of the most disruptive champions in the game can be a Blitzcrank. We know what this champion
They're very much full AP, no? T1. Like, if Vi is not strong in the game, they're full AP, no? Like, Asante is not killing 5. So, I feel like if Vi is not in a good position this game, it's just full AP.
Yeah, and I think they're going to have to in this game.
They need to buy in a good place, for sure.
They're going to have a lot of pushing power early in this game. Push out your lanes and let Tarzan get some room to work with on this tournament.
AL's comp looks really scary again, but I feel like this time T1's comp can kind of match that.
10-1 on the Aurora. Incredible performances from him on this pick.
Like similar to last game, actually I would have liked Sylas more last game than this game, but similar to last game, it looks like a brawling game, you know? It's gonna be hard to kite anything. There's a Jarvan ult, Aurora ult, Bard ult, Jin ult. You are gonna have to stand your ground and fight. And I like Sylas in these kind of games. I think he fits this kind of game, which was the same last game and it's the same this game. AL has a really good comp once again. Their drafts are good, no, AL?
Let's do it, man. So far, the series has delivered. We're tied up.
Like, their comps look scary. Just their champions look scary. I don't know. Jarvan, Aurora, Yone looks scary. Jin, Bard on top also looks scary. They have good drafts, actually.
Momentum can be so very powerful.
All right, Carrier, show me. Show me.
Always want to look out for level 1 shenanigans.
Come on, confidence. Confidence is key with Blitzcrank. I'm bad Blitzcrank because I don't have confidence in general for anything in life, but my best Blitzcrank games are always when I have confidence, you know? I have that like extra second of patience to not hook when they're doing the stutter step. And I'm waiting, and then I get a free hook eventually. Wait. Hook. Nice! Nice! You can already see. If you don't have confidence, you just insta-hook max range, and you're like, sorry, I missed it, you know? But here, he just waits. Hook. Nice. Nice game.
Pretty chunked out. So Ziggs here starting out very low in the early stages. Shanks also, though, is going to start out a lot lower.
Yeah, camera mid, please. Nice. Camera mid. Do not leave this lane. No.
Exactly how you want to try and
Go back. We're watching fucking 6 lane. Go back to mid. Nothing's gonna happen here. What do they expect is gonna happen here? Hello. Mid lane, no? Nothing's gonna happen. What are we watching? He's gonna hook and then what? He's gonna walk out. He doesn't even walk out, he just trades up. Can we watch mid?
Nice and early for the extra trading potential. Remember that it is +1 extra combat summoner spell for the AL side since Gumayusi is running teleport here on the
Thank you.
Yeah, and he's going to need to use it because he has no more potions left pretty early on. Had to use those.
Oh.
So gonna rely on the extra teleport. Maybe we can even things out.
Mid lane, please. Mid lane, please. Mid lane, mid lane, mid lane. I don't understand why we're watching the side lanes. Like, nothing's gonna happen. Level 1 Blitzcrank, nothing happens. Cassandra into Aurora, nothing happens. Now maybe something happens, you know? Now Hook is good. Wow, that's a... Ooh, not a kill, but... Like, from level 2 onwards, it makes sense to watch the bot lane, right? Because now actually something can happen when he has E as well on Blitzcrank. But level 1, I don't understand why they're watching bot. And I don't understand why they're watching top either. Aurora versus Cassandra. Should just be camera mid.
Into the tower shot, but is the flash, is the heal from Kyle maybe a little bit more vulnerable?
Keep it mid, please. Keep it mid. We want to see.
Pathing down towards bottom side though.
Does it?
So AL's bottom lane should feel fairly comfortable. They've got Tarzan here to grab the bottom side Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, I wonder how much this wave is going to push out. It looks like it will be pushing back in slowly towards Gumayushi, but might have given an opportunity for Tarzan to look for something on his bottom side. Still considering, but a nice ward spots him out, moving towards mid here.
Shanks continuing to lose out in these short.
How does he crash this? He needs his jungler, no? Jungler has to go mid after Crab for sure. Oh, he's getting ganked. He's gonna Q3 forward. Oh, he doesn't. This could be bad, no? Jungler is gonna match this and Bard is here as well. Blitz is coming. It's playable, no? Playable. Blitz is coming. I think it's playable. Fight. Blitz is here. Gabi. No flash mid at least.
A nice gank timing here from Owner. He goes for the gank before the Scuttle Crab.
Flash pull from Carrier. But not close enough to get the lollipop on the hook.
Yeah, Shanks was able to step away from that one, and now that flash being burned.
I guess he was trying to catch him sleeping, right?
Means that he has to be a little
but
bit
he was very much awake.
Shanks, though, I was going to say with KL should be able to have that help to pick up a lot of this wave underneath the tower before he looks for his first reset.
And we did get that swap that we're looking for towards the early stage.
I just want to see that hook one more time, okay?
Up on the hook.
Gank timing here from Owner.
Do you have another angle for this? Because he sees you, right? Like when you flash here, he sees you, but you can't really bend the hook anymore this way because then you get a creep. Like you see, he has no option to put the hook more this way because then you just get a creep anyway. So I think he did the best he could. That was probably the best he could do.
It's really the level 6 where I want to see AL come alive. Like Jarvan having 6, Shanks being able to use his ultimate alongside Blondre, those skirmishes become incredibly potent. So I'm curious how T1 want to try and alleviate that pressure. Like you could try and go for these early dragons and keep that pressure up. You can see Kyle kind of placing wards already to make that very difficult. The push that you have on bot side going to make it difficult as well because T1 have opted to swap Gumayushi top. But Carry is still fishing.
Yeah, wants to see if he can get this hook, but Shanks playing to the other side of the lane.
And they got a lot more value out of the level 1 chunk damage onto Shanks.
Shanks though knocked up.
No flash.
Right after.
They don't have damage.
No flash available on this Yone. They don't have enough damage to kill him.
But there's no TP, so it's good chunk anyway. He will be low for a long time here. He cannot really base.
Shanks is not in good shape.
It truly is providing a lot of value there. It's causing a response from AL. They've got control wards all the way through the river, so they can constantly roam up to mid lane as well. And Faker, it's getting dangerous.
Yeah, Faker walks too close to the brush. The deadly flourish right after the EQ coming in from Tarzan.
Sign his flash.
Faker still on the run. AL thinking about going for
it. Owner's that now. No. I'm not sure if they had to die here.
T1 have put so much pressure onto Shanks.
They will show the replay of this, right? So I don't need to do my own replay. But I feel like Owner didn't have to die here, or? Did he just misjudge? Because Faker has flash, so he's fine. I feel like Owner shouldn't have done that.
And that is huge. The 2 control wards that AL had on the bottom side.
I mean, of course, Faker shouldn't face check as well, but I think he was fine, actually. I feel like the bigger issue was Owner stepping up to help.
Also just great timing from,
because that's just a run angle, right? Like, you're never turning that fight when Faker is getting caught like that. You're just playing to survive. So I think as what are we doing?
Little dicey here.
Yeah, Doran's not loving this 1v2 situation. Deadly Flourish doesn't hit him, so he does.
So Drake goes to AL, and now they're most likely swapping to top, I would guess. And Aurora runs bots, but they don't really have the tempo for this swap, do they? I don't think they have the tempo for this, so Aurora has to stay top, which means I guess Jhin has to go. Actually, they usually put the Yone bot in this time. Look at Yone on the minimap. They're so good on this, no? Look at Yone. They're so good on this.
Regardless, Shanks will
Every
be moved down
time
to
I'm
the bottom
thinking,
side of the
okay, they're
match, right?
fucked. They can't
Pick
swap,
the
they
side
can't
they
fix the lane assignments. They find a way. Wow. I mean, it looks simple, but it's really not that simple, you know, because everyone needs to be connected. Like, all the 5 minds needs to be connected to one, seeing the same picture. It's not so simple as it looks to send the right people to the right lanes at every moment.
And if they could get Faker into a lead, that could actually shut down some of that combination. But now
But that was a really nice fix, honestly, because I thought there, if Jhin bases, he just loses the wave, so he can't run top, and if Aurora bases, she loses the top wave, so she can't run bot. So what do? They put Yone bot. They Jhin mid, Aurora stays top, and now Yone shifts from bot to grub, and now they're 5v4, while Aurora stays top the entire time, and now they're gonna get 3 grubs for 0, and there's no trade for T1. Wow. Wow. Nice play by A. That's such a good play. What? Like, they lose 1 plate and 1 wave bot for this. But that's such a good play, by the way. Nice, like, that's, yeah, I will stop, but I'm just, like, I'm impressed, you know, I'm impressed. So Yone goes back bot. Doesn't feel great to sacrifice on Yone, I guess, but it's for the greater good. There's back bot now, and next objective is Drake in 230, which would make me assume that everyone's gonna click bot. So, like, maybe Siggs goes bot here, or Siggs goes mid, Silas goes top, and K'Sante stays bot. But I don't like K'Sante being on the side of the objective. Also, he has MR. I feel like K'Sante needs to go top, Silas needs to go bot as soon as possible. I'd imagine they're gonna do the swap on TP, maybe. This could be something. Nice hook. He's dead. Nice play by Keria.
T1 sends more men, and they'll claim their
Aurora almost died top as well.
Just play safe moment.
I don't think they'll show replay of that, but it was very low top. I think Faker stole his ult and played it. I feel like they need to swap the K'Sante to top and Silas to bot. I think they're gonna do it when Silas gets TP. But this lane assignment doesn't feel great. I feel like it's better to have Silas into Yone and K'Sante into Aurora, especially when he's building MR on K'Sante.
Versus Shanks down here in the bottom side, they're both just going to continue trading a little bit back and forth, but I don't expect a whole lot to happen from either one. You can see Doran does have the Negatron cloak for the laning against
Jhin no flash now, by the way, and we still have flash on Blitz, so that could be another target, no? Another kill, sorry.
Also still going to keep my eyes very closely.
That could be the target for another kill, yes. Only use Vi flash ult for display.
And I think that could be a big deal if he can get it before the next dragon fight.
Honestly, across the board, the one-on spikes.
I feel like he really disrespected, no, before? We don't actually get replay, but didn't the Jhin really disrespect the Blitz there? Like, he stuck around when Blitz was walking at him in a straight line, and then he didn't flash the hook either. And he flashed after. Kind of trolled that, no? I really want to go back to check it, but I think they're doing something. I think I can go back and check it. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and check it. Didn't the Jhin really troll? Or am I crazy? Look, the Blitz is like walking up on him. He sees the Blitz, by the way, walks over a trap. He greets for the cannon or what? Oh, it's for the cannon. Greedy, greedy. And he doesn't flash, and then he flashes after. Wow. Yeah, he trolled it, yeah. Greedy, greedy for the cannon. We've all been there, I guess. Wait, no flash, by the way. It's possible? I think he saw Vi. I think he saw Vi.
Hope has to be so careful. You need to keep your range.
Wait, he's gonna hook Jhin here, no? Hook Jhin? He saw the ward, he saw the ward. He's not gonna get caught. I think if Keria didn't put that ward, he would actually walk into him. But he put the ward and he saw the ward, so then he knows where Blitz is. Like, the second this ward gets placed, am I above the ward? You can kind of see it. It's up here. The second Blitz puts that ward, you know instantly it's Blitz, right? Because you can click the ward and see it's from Sightstone. And you probably also recognize the ward skin from Keria, because he uses the Doggo ward skin, I think. Like the Dog Lover ward skin. Nice Bard ult to save. Siggs ult useless now. This could be really good for AL, I think. Wait, their own Bard ult! There's 2 Bard ults! Alright, 2 for 0, not bad, not bad. 3 for 0? 2 for 0. I thought that would be good for AL because the Bard ult from KL, I guess, completely neglected like the one shot on Jarvan and Siggs ult. But still winning. Still winning for T1 apparently.
try and flank around with the teleport behind the Dragon Pit, but
Yon didn't even ult,
they
or?
do not hesitate. They immediately turn, and even though the Ziggs ult
I'd love to see it again.
with the Bard ult,
How do they get out of here?
Kyle's
6W and IQ? Yeah, it's
approach,
fine.
but no, the smite is there for Owner, and
I'd love to see that fight again.
Maybe just hoping he could fish for stun off the back.
Because I feel like after they don't get the Jarvan one shot, it should be playable for AL. Maybe they don't have items. Actually, it's item problem, no? They have 0 item. No one is strong yet.
Couldn't quite find the engage they wanted with Flandre in the flank. And even now, it looks like they're moving top side. Shanks will have to be careful, but we'll see it.
So Jarvan gets targeted. They use literally everything. Vi ult, 6 ult. Okay, never mind. We're dying on mid.
We're right back to live, and it's Guma Yushi already used the satchel, sidesteps the deadly flourish.
If they don't go into replay, I will show you the replay, okay?
Killing bullet. AL with their second kill.
I tell you, mid lane is a dangerous place.
I don't think they will show replay, so I'm gonna go back and show it. Let's look at the fight. So Jarvan gets targeted by literally everything. Blitz uses every spell, Vi uses every spell, and Ziggs uses every spell. So at this point, I'm thinking they used 3 people, everything, and they didn't one-shot. AL should be winning.
Trying to save his jungler. Tarzan survives for now, but T1 is bringing everybody to the show. Doran in the middle of the Cataclysm.
Okay, Aurora is not even here. The fight is over before Aurora arrived. It was 4v5. It was 4v5.
Push the waves in their favor ahead of
Aurora TP'd behind, but she was not there in time. And Yon didn't ult this fight, and Bard was kinda caught as well, since he came from below. Like Jarvan was around the blue area, and Bard came from river. But I feel like normally in situations like that, if you use everything on one guy and that guy doesn't die, you lose. That could be item problem or the fact that they were 4v5. A little bit of everything, perhaps.
This is a fun series. All of these early games.
But I need to be careful of using everything on one guy if they Bard ult defensively, you know? Because that could have been bad, I think. Or situations like that can be bad later. If you triple all in on someone with 3 people and you don't one-shot from Bard ult. Like, just need to think about the Bard ult defensively, I think. That's the most important thing, I would say, from now on. Just keep in mind they can Bard ult defensively.
Agree, especially when they've got all the follow-up of a Ziggs ultimate. We have seen how much damage Ziggs can do at this tournament. Owner as well on the Vi is ready to pounce, and they have the early positioning inside the pit. Control ward goes down as well to make sure
20 seconds Herald.
Possibilities of looking for these picks.
They're looking for the Yon, by the way, but he's using E to farm.
Shanks using that solo bound to
balanced.
farm up the wave, but you can see they're very scared of a potential dive up towards this top side. And I think at this stage, it may be too difficult for AL to approach.
Yeah, whenever Yone leaves his spirit underneath the turret and then goes up and stabs the melee minions, you know he thinks something's got to be going on. So Shanks will try to clear that out as well as he can. Biggest individual gold lead for either side is Hope for the side of AL. Doran on the Cassante for the side of T1. Doran does have his Jack show completed, so does have some resistance against both types of damage. Flandre's coming in here on the flank, jumps in, but he doesn't find the opportunity here just yet.
Nice movement, but I think we're dead anyway. Yeah, we're dead, we're dead. Ziggs is dead. Hook, Jarvan! Oh, he's not in tower. Nice try. He's not in tower. It's so hard to play, no? Their comps are insane. It was the same last game. They just have so much engage. Last game it was Ambessa, Wukong, Galio ult, and Sivir ult. This game it's Yon ult, Jarvan ult, Aurora ult, Bard ult, Jhin ult. Their comps are insane. They have so much engage. How do you survive? Like, you have to hide under your tower. That's so hard to play, I think.
The pressure out of Kyle's Bard is huge. The ultimate forces Guma to dodge backwards into the rest of the team. And AL, they find the pick, they find the objective. As you say, upgrading their sneakers once again.
But this is why Flandre has been so fun to watch on anyone's legend, and honestly in the LPL in general. His understanding of where he needs to be on the map. He's the one that rotates in towards mid. He's the one that forces Guma Yushi into this awkward position on which Tarzan and Kyle can capitalize. It's this old man experience that is so difficult to come by. It is, and Flandre has it in heaps and bounds. And it's working out, are paying dividends now for anyone's legend.
All right, fellas, we've got less than 45 seconds until the third Drake of the game spawns. Now, the first two are split 1-1, so nobody's threatening stacking towards a soul point condition for the rest of the game or anything here just yet, but it does look like T1 will once more be first to the area. As you can see Doran moving around, trying to make sure they maintain control. You can see all the vision set up by T1 in this enemy blue side jungle, just trying to have this solid ward line to see wherever AL is going to approach from.
Yeah, trying to attack the side lane at the moment. Owner kind of trailing here. But Shanks is playing fairly cautiously, has a control ward there by the Gromp and just backs up as the minion wave coming to him. So nobody exposed just quite yet. All right, Rift Herald goes down in mid and we get the teleports.
All right, it's the classic summon the Herald right before the Drake, create a second point of pressure that the enemy team has to respond to. Herald trying to make its way over there as Tarzan jumps in. Doran sliding away, Deadly Flourish not going to lock anybody up, and the Herald eliminated before it can charge.
Uses Herald.
AL heading down into the bot
I'm surprised they dropped that.
on the approach. They have
I like the Battle Herald normally more than this. Like, imagine that Herald now, they start the Drake, then they drop the Herald, and someone just fucking drives that shit into an enemy team. I think Battle Herald is way better than this kind of Herald they did. I mean, this Herald really sucked, right? But even if it hits, it doesn't kill the tower, and having Herald now for the fight will be better. Bardolt stalled the Drake to get mid tier 1, but it's not the fight. It's just to slow down the play. This could be bad now for T1. They don't even get the tower. Oh my god. Actually, 6W is fine. It's fine.
But Gumayushi has the satchel to complete the trade. Dragon for AL, tier 1 turret for T1.
Yeah, T1. Wait a second.
Nice Tempered Fate there.
He's dead. Don't flash. Don't flash. Just die. Just die. Not sure why they were chasing actually. Because that Drake is already gone, so what are we chasing?
Another pick, and T1 thought they were going to get the better
What
of the
are
money
we chasing?
here. They decided,
Nothing,
okay, fine, you've got the Drake, we're going to delay
should just let them leave, I think. The Drake is already gone, there's nothing to fight for anymore.
Still get paid a little bit on the back half here with a good ultimate from Kyle.
And it's difficult for them to really use the fact that this mid lane tower is down because Shanks and Flandre tend to have a bit more of an advantage in the side lanes right now. So at this stage, it looks like for AL, going to be an advantageous trade as long as that gold is staying even off the back of it. And you can see again Kyle poking his head in towards
That's like 40. Bot side. Everybody click bot now.
All right, let's see if Guma can stay safe.
It's on the top. Silas go bot. Bishren go bot. Vi go bot. Bard go bot. Jarvan go bot. Yon go bot.
Doing his work to try and create at least one side of that mid lane where you can lean to, where you can stay safe. But the wards are hard to keep up. As soon as you put them down, either Tarzan or Kyle move in, and it feels like they're clearing out a lot of this vision, opening up avenues for AL to try and create these picks.
And we're getting closer to those second item power spikes. The first man
Carrier should drop his ward and base. He needs to base now. Same as Kyle. He should do the same play. Just base now, I think. Base, 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 base.
So he hits these spots
base, base, base.
So hope with a rapid fire plus the Yumu's Ghost Blade, he could.
If he doesn't base soon, he will not be able to base anymore. He needs to base now.
Well, but we'll see how they want to navigate
It's
that.
too late, I think.
Made its way onto the rift, and it's bottom side this game.
AL would like a little bit of time though before
yeah, it's too late to base. Now he needs to play it. It's a bit awkward now to not have wards here. Needs to base, need to base.
Very close to his second item as well. So I think if they can wait for
Let's TP back actually, it's fine.
It should be significantly stronger for them. And the only worry obviously is that Faker will have completed his well, has the Seeker's arm guard. Actually, I thought he was going for the full Sonya's Hourglass, but he's going to stop off for a pit stop. So looks like, at least I think that 2-item spike is what AL can play for.
Okay, Keria and Gumayushi trying to maintain some control over the Otacon pit. There's nothing else on the Rift to fight for another 2.5 minutes, and even then, that's the Drake. It's right next door to Otacon's house. Everybody's still going to be on the same part of the map. As AL decide to make their way forward, Tarzan will use the flag just to try to get some vision as they clear out some of these wards from T1.
And everybody knows Otacon throws the best house parties.
Oh, he really does. Everybody shows up.
Yeah, Kyle going to try and look for the reset, though, because he's completely out of wards. He's been doing a great job of keeping that pressure.
Who outscales this game?
T1 looking to invade, knowing that Kyle is going to be lacking on the
yeah, like AL outscale T1. I could be wrong.
Wait. Shanks, the Cassante is all out. Shanks fighting back, sidesteps the third and Tofo strike.
Wasted his flash, no?
There at the end, gives him the Team Liquid thumbs up and walks away.
Didn't have the flash there, no?
Shanks barely surviving there. Still, though, putting out this extra pressure. Interesting that Shanks is now going to have ultimate advantage because he just used his flash and his E to survive. And so if AL can actually create a fight where Cassante has no ult, maybe they can actually set up a big Yone ult and find something there. As you see, though, a lot of the vision over towards Otacon's house is T1 blue. So they're the ones with the setup over towards the big objective.
Still, though, I think this is a Mortal Shield Bow on reset here for Shanks, so he's going to be hitting a very strong point. There it is, alongside the 2 item spikes across the board. So if I'm AL, this is kind of the window that I want to try and play off of as we just pressed into that position with item spikes and also that ult advantage.
Yeah, it's the 2 item power spike on everybody that's not a support. For everybody except for
might be that here now. EQ ult. EQ ult. Is that? Draven is gonna ult him. Leave carrier, leave carrier, leave. It's not a winning fight. It's not a winning fight, or? It's a winning fight? Are you sure? It is a winning fight, wow. Really? How did they win this? It's so crazy to me that they win this. Like, carry has 1 shot and they win 4v5. Can they get off of this Atakan? Or Drake at least? I think they're gonna do Drake. Probably Atakan not possible, or? How did they win that? Carrier got caught and was 1 shot.
Great flash from Owner to secure
something must have happened here.
Chase down the Aurora and ensure that T1 will claim the objectives in the aftermath.
And Bard ult gets flashed, right? So that's ult down. But Carrier is dead here, and Guma is getting caught too. I guess Yone inted, no? That's the issue. Yeah, Yone inted. Because I think if Yone doesn't do that, it's just a 5v4, right? But Yone just inted it.
Yeah, Guma was barely able to waddle away.
Normally there they just take the free kill on Blitz. Did they do the Atakan or no? They did Atakan, right? Oh, so they didn't do Drake, but they did Atakan. I don't like it so much. I feel like it would have been better to do Drake, reset, play the Atakan, then do Atakan, reset, give the Drake. You see what I mean? So after the fight, T1 did Atakan. We don't know that, but we know that. Like we didn't actually see it, but we know that. But because they do Atakan and it takes such a long time, they need to base, and by the time they base, they do Drake. So I think it would have been better to do Drake, reset, and contest the Atakan, because then you don't give the enemy anything. Meanwhile, now you get the Atakan, sure, but you lose the Drake, and I feel like you could have gotten both of them, you know? Like if you do the Drake reset, you probably get the Atakan as well, since you just won the fight.
Economy incredibly important for anyone's legend in these upcoming fights, because if they
but it's okay, I think. Soul Point is annoying though, but Mountain Soul is not the best soul, I think.
It certainly does. Adds so much durability to your team.
So it's okay. Even if enemy gets Mountain Soul, I don't think it's GG, you know? It's one of the worst souls, I would say. Probably 5th or 6th worst out of 6.
It is successful.
I think Ocean and Mountain are at the very bottom.
Versus that Soul Point threat.
So it's okay to play the game against Mountain Soul.
And remember, Dragon Souls are worth about 4,000 gold's worth of stats. So if you then manage to take that after winning a fight, all of a sudden, things feel largely catapulted the other direction. So T1 is going to try to continue building this gold lead as much as they can for the next 3.5 minutes. They'll take down the Tier 1 there in the top lane. That is the final Tier 1 turret that was left standing for AL. And honestly, AL, yes, they got first turret of the game. That earned them feats. It was that top lane Tier 1. They have not taken another turret for the rest of the game.
Yeah, so much is riding on this Dragon Soul fight that is going to come very quickly. We've already got 3 minutes on the clock. T1 immediately.
I don't think it's that important this Drake, by the way. Baron is way more important, for sure.
Trying to find some sort of pocket of fog of war to find a very big hook.
There's no flag, by the way. Oh, cancelled!
Knocks Tarzan up into the air.
Wait, if you hook him off of this, he's dead, by the way. He can't. Oh, he buffered. Could this be something? He has no flash, no W, no E, no nothing, no? It's just free kill. Nice. Nice pick.
T1 find the pick, and then they immediately evacuate.
That Vi Ziggs combo is just deadly, man. Owner sees his target, locks him up. Guma throws the ultimate, and T1 once again with the pressure.
Hook?
And as Flandre just
He doesn't see actually. He doesn't know. Now he sees.
Didn't need to invest the ultimate. Could have just escaped because KL had bought enough time.
If they can get this tier 2, it's nice, no?
Use the escape.
Nice.
But now
That's
T1
huge.
another tower. More pressure to push AL back as Faker just looking to clear this wave and reset as well.
After shooting that stolen
What is Faker doing?
Jhin ulti back at Hope, Tarzan goes in after the T1 mid laner, but again, just not a ton of threat. Faker, very solid.
Some aura, no?
You
just stand there, Jhin
ulting.
Some aura, I feel like. He's aura farming.
He's still not had to break it.
He's had no need to. There has been little pressure towards him. I wasn't sure if you were just going to commit the Cataclysm there with the flash to Silas.
This was a nice attempt by Carrier. He doesn't have flag, and then he cancels the EQ, Bard ults to get Jarvan spells up again, and then he buffers the EQ on the hook. Wow. But Flandre dies for this. He just gets Vi-ulted, and he already used everything.
He gets caught. Owner says, "You're not getting away from me." And they immediately turn it into way more than it really should have been.
Tarzan had already escaped, so... And again, I think, coming back to the play in the mid lane, I thought Tarzan was actually going to commit with the Cataclysm because you could see the TP from Shanks to come in as well. They wanted that pick to turn in towards Baron, and then you'd have that opportunity with Baron buff to try and fight for this Mountain Dragon, but not willing to commit, and it means that now T1 back on the map, at less than a minute until the next objective, and anyone's Legend are just hoping that they can push out these waves enough to contest.
And I want to go back to something you talked about in game 1, Kobe, where the gold leads amount to something so huge when they get you certain specific items. How about a fully completed Hourglass on Faker? How about Guardian Angel on Owner? These one-shot items that can do so much in a single fight. You're seeing no such thing over there on the side of AL, and it means that getting this Dragon Soul is starting to feel pretty far away.
And
I don't think this Drake is that important, remember. Baron is more important.
Because this spike of a Guardian Angel
I don't think T1 should give them Baron by any means. Wait, are we in trouble here? This Bard has Ghost. Ooh, nice flash. Actually, they fucked it, no? He has ult. And Sonya's, he has ult as well. He's fine, he has ult. Yeah, he's fine. They're trolling it. Or Faker is dead. But Hope dies for this. It's playable, not for T1. I think they fucked it. Nice hook! No, it's not playable. What? I feel like AL fucked it, no? And they still won? No, they can. Can. Oh, look at Owner. He can. Oh! No! No! That worked for them? Gabi. That worked for them, really? They used Bard ult at the same time Yon ult, no? How did this work? I mean, this was a really nice flash Q by Kyle. But the Yon ult and Bard ult at the same time, and then he Sonya says, and then flashes and Bard ults himself. They're using everything on Faker, and they're not getting him. Ah, the 6 ult wasn't the best. Imagine he had 6 ult up right now. This should have been winning for T1 War. Doran solo killed Hope. Faker stalled a lot of time. I feel like this could have been winning, or?
Anyone's Legend barely managed to scrap their way around, and that
is that just Drake? But Soul is okay. It's okay. It's not GG. It's not GG. This Soul not GG. Steal? Nice for him. I'm just gonna quickly check the fight with the 6 ult one more time. I just wanna see the 6 ult. And then I go back to live. I think they're clicking Nash, so I need to be fast. I wanna see the 6 ult. Yeah, 6 ult was mistimed. I think with that maybe. I mean, Faker dies there no matter what, right? But it stalls like 10 seconds. He has Sonya, 2 Bard ults, Flash, and E. He stalls so much time, and Doran solo kills Hope, right? And they use everything on Faker. Bard ult, Yon ult, Aurora ult, right, as well? So I wonder if that is playable.
Yes, it took a long time with
If
all
they
those
play it
chases,
better, the rest
but
of
they
them.
eventually are able
Like,
to
shouldn't
make the
Vi,
pick that
Sigs,
turns into the
Kazante,
team
Blitz
fight
be able to clean that?
gives them
Especially with
soul.
Hope
Now,
dying
though,
to Doran?
T1 looking at the
Or is that
Baron.
just lost if Faker dies?
We still have a very,
Because Faker dies no matter what, right? But he stalls so much time.
2,000 gold lead.
I'd love to watch that fight again
For the side
later.
of T1 compared to the Mountain
Because
Soul
that one
AL.
feels
Doran
like
is
it
the
should be
only person
winning
AL
for
can try to
T1
attack
in
right
my
now.
mind.
They know that that is not the way you start a fight, so they
But I'd love to see it again. We'll watch it later. We'll watch it later. That one is really interesting.
Look at it for similar for AL, right? Now in Mountain Soul, the ability to actually try and burst you out, which is what T1 want to do, is significantly more difficult. You've Redemption and Locus on towards Kael, which makes it even more difficult.
It's not
to
GG the
focus
soul.
down on just one
I mean, of
member.
course it's hard.
For
Every
anyone's
soul
legend,
is still a
they now
soul,
have the
right?
safety nets they
But it's
need,
not a
and
GG
with
soul.
T1, they're looking for
Similar
picks.
to some of the others.
Eats about 1,000
It's winnable
damage
still,
as he
for sure.
tries to approach that brush, and now Tarzan jumps over the wall. Tempered Fate fired out. It's the stolen one there
Traded
from Faker,
Bardwoods.
but the real from Kael does not hit either. Doran continuing to try to get
Not
away.
sure what we're fighting over here,
Shanks
actually.
also has his Infinity
There's
Edge
nothing.
now. If he can find that Fate Seal that we were talking about earlier, combo it with the rest
Can
of the
win this
team,
game.
it could seriously end the team fight right there. Doran has lost half his HP, but he's still feeling confident enough right now. As you can see, T1 moving over to the Baron.
It's a real ultimate used by anyone's legend, but Faker still has the opportunity to steal away another one. So T1 starting to move in towards this Baron. Looks like they don't want to fully
I think game
commit.
goes to Elder, by the
They're
way.
seeing what they can do is
No matter
Flandre
what, it goes to
is pushing
Elder.
on the side
It's gonna
now,
be
but if they
decided
can
on
get
Elder this game.
Finally, another
The
tower for anyone's
second
legend.
turret of the game for AL. 33 minutes in. They got those 3 Void Grubs early, but just have not been able to find a way to effectively use them thus far. Flandre has his teleport to join the rest of the team.
Grubs are kind of whatever after
I would
plates
have
fall.
to think that he's very close to his 3rd fully completed item
There's really no
here
such
as
thing as
well.
using grubs
And
in the
you can
mid game,
see
you know?
he
It's
recalls the
literally
base
just for
now, and
plates.
first
That's
the
why you
quick
get the
one.
grubs. You get 3 grubs,
Honestly,
you get as many
the
plates as you
longer
can,
this game
and then you play
goes,
with the
I feel
gold
like
lead.
it is good for
Once plates
AL.
fall,
They've got
the
this
grubs are kind of
permanent
whatever.
power of the Dragon Soul that they will retain, and they have so many
He didn't even
damage
get bot tier 1,
sources
by
that
the
they
way.
can scale on their team with so many threats that they can apply to T1.
They also now have the tier 3 boots purchased on everybody that is not Kael. Probably once the Bard has enough money, he'll be upgrading those as well, but a little bit hard to do that.
They just forced
The
this?
support
It's on a
budget
ward.
right now, T1 starting up the Baron.
I don't like it.
It will be spotted out by the Scryer Trinket.
Go for fight now, better. Try a hook or something.
Just trying to play
Where is the
defense.
Blitz? Is he over
It's
the
a
wall or
bit
in the
of a
brush?
fake
In the
bluff,
brush.
though, because their Baron take is not very quick on T1 side, and anyone's legend
I don't like
knows
this Baron.
You can see it there. They've
I
been
think
on
they're
for a
playing for
while,
fight,
only
or
half
has to be
HP
for
now.
fight. Hook, 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 hook.
They are not backing off just yet.
He's hooked the Bard, no?
Out the tempered fate, but he won't find a
Oh,
target.
nice try.
Tyrael wanted to pull, but he misses
Anti.
everybody. T1 backs away. I
feel like he should just hook the Bard.
The tier 1 turret also dies here in the mid lane. That's all 3 outer turrets now dead on the T1 side. AL going to be happy about that as they continue. Wait, not that turret. That one in the bottom lane didn't actually die. Flandre had to back off before it could. Owner looking for an opportunity. Shanks jumps in, finds the Q3.
Not sure about this one. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Run, 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 run.
Firing out. Faker.
Nice movement.
Deadly flourish. Doran and Owner
Game
seriously
doesn't look that good.
As AL head over to Baron.
Now that is some good defense. AL
I think they're
got
low-key
exactly
outscaled, by the
what
way.
They want. They stall the Baron. They get you off. They then get the mid tower, and now they're gonna force T1 to come to them.
And T1 are ready to answer the challenge.
Do we even send it
Faker
on
with the teleport,
Jhin?
ready to join up.
Aurora?
Immediately the engage comes out
Blitz
from
is dead.
Tarzan. The target is Carrier.
Yonut is insane.
Everybody, thanks to the back line. As Gumayushi tries to get away,
Oh, no.
he's scattered.
Guma's
but he's
dead.
knocked down by Tarzan. Faker scrambling.
that game?
As Kael and Hope chase after him. Doran's going to be the next target. And anyone's legend.
3v5, it's Baron at least. And Elder maybe. That Yonut was crazy. Who do we even send it on? Like, who's most valuable target? It's Yon or? Yon, Aurora, Jhin? They have so many carries. I really like their drafts, you know, AL. Look at their comp. Who do you focus? You focus Aurora, there's Jhin Yon. You focus Jhin, there's Yon Aurora. You focus Yon, there's Aurora Jhin. I really like their comps. It was same last game. They have so many threats. And it's all like cohesive, you know? It makes sense together, the comps they're making. If we die here, it's Elder in game, by the way. Can't die here. We're dead. Actually, Aurora died. Can you live? Can you live? Can you live?
It's a 1-for-1.
One for one is good for AL, by the way, because there's no jungler. We have no smite. Can we? We have no smite.
And one team doesn't have the GA.
We need to go back to live, no?
Off the reset, and Kyle.
We need to go back to live. The Elder Drake is spawning in like 10 seconds. They're gonna force Elder with jungle dead, by the way. Vi is dead, Aurora is dead. They're just gonna force the Elder. We need to go back to live now.
Arriving so soon is huge.
Live.
Is. AL, they will be holding all of the cards in this game. It's still
no jungler. We need Spellbook Smite here, I think, or some kind of fight.
Angels, though, are up for Tarzan. They are up for Shanks. AL, such an advantage.
T1 trying to
We need to fight, I think. Fight or Spellbook Smite. Fight. Fast. Bali. They have Smite, you need to fight fast! They're gonna get Elder. Run. Run, can't win this fight. Run.
Faker is about to be executed as Doran falls too. Anyone's legend is murdering T1. Curtain call fires out. Most of the bullets won't find their target, but they
GG.
won't need to. The final shot in Gumayushi is the victory shot for anyone's legend.
And they will head towards that T1 Nexus.
That's game.
Taking this game, getting themselves.
I think they should go red next game. Just go red and try to counter pick.
LPL team has ever been able to do. They will put T1 to
Need to
series
ban
point here.
one mid, Yunara. One mid, Yunara. I think they should pick Alistar 1-2 for Keria.
Owner jumps into the middle of everyone, but the Elder Dragon will roar with the might of China.
Yeah. Go red. Can win. Go red. Yunara ban, one mid ban, and pick Alistar 1-2, I think, no matter what. Okay, let's look at the top fight. Let me just move myself. Top fight when Silas got caught. When did this happen? It's before or? Later? No, way before. Was it the first time Faker died? He only has one death, so... Here. I think here is when the game was decided. They're 4k gold up, by the way, right now.
Says Faker now has to run.
Okay,
Does provide
I'm gonna mute so we can go over every play. So, they just fucking send it on Faker, right? T1 are quite far away. Blitz is in river, Six and Vi on mid. But he will stall a lot of time. It's Q flash from Kyle. I think that was a good way to open it. Better than ulting, right? Because he's always gonna flash the ult or either ult. So I think it made sense what Kyle did here. Because a lot of other Bard, right, they would just ult right now, and he will E that or flash that. But you Q flash here, it's hard to react to. This one is hard to react to. Even try to E it, but he got Q'd anyway. And now he ults with Bard, and Yone ult gets cancelled. I think it makes sense for Kyle to ult. I would probably do the same. I think the Yone shouldn't ult. But in theory, from this position, is this fight not winnable for T1? Because they used Bard ult already. They used Yone ult already. And he's gonna Sonya's right after this. He doesn't take any damage. Sonya's right away. I guess Redemption was wasted, actually. But both of the Redemptions were wasted. Then, after he comes out of Sonya's, he's gonna flash. He's gonna E, ult himself again with Bard. Then he's gonna get Aurora ulted. And Jarvan ulted. So Faker tanked Jarvan ult, Aurora ult, Yone ult, and Bard ult. 4, while Doran is killing Hope. Hope didn't even ult. Hope is dead. So how does T1 lose this? Because in my mind, if Faker tanks 4 ults and Doran solo kills the last guy, this should be winning, or? Shouldn't this be winnable? So 6 ult was mistimed. Keria hooked to Jarvan. Vi missed Q. And 6 ult was mistimed from before. And Vi ulted... Who did Vi ult? Aurora? Did it get buffered or what? No, Vi ulted Bard. What? Why does owner ult Bard? Does he misclick? Huh? If he ults anyone else? If he ults Vi, Yone, or Jarvan, doesn't he just one-shot them? He misses Q on Vi, and then he ults the Bard. Look how much damage he deals. He almost killed Jarvan with an auto attack. Like, what does he do to this Jarvan? He does Q, auto, auto. That's Q, auto, auto. Imagine he had ult as well. Let's see what 6 did so far. So 6 throw ult, mistimed. It only hits a little bit Aurora, no? That's it. The outside. Then he shows up. He throws his Q, miss. He throws his W. Q again. Hit Jarvan. He's here. Q again, miss. Where's the 6E? There it is. W. They kill the Jarvan. They try to flash in and 6 dies. I feel like this should be T1 winning. My feeling. What happens to Doran after he kills Hope? I just want to see what happens to him. He's very low after he kills Hope, I guess. What happens to Doran right now? He goes in and dies to Yone. And Keria did what? Like after he hooked the Jarvan from before. So Keria shows up. He ults the Jarvan. Hooks the Jarvan. He will ult 3-man right now. Ult. Can't really do much there. Stuck with the Jarvan ult. So he just clicks back. Does he get hook again? One more. He just walks up and hooks the Aurora. Ease. Flashes out. So did pretty much as he could. I just feel like this should be T1 winning. My feeling. Faker tanked 4 ult and Hope died to Doran. I think if Vi and Sigs play together, you know, in this kind of fight, they just kill everyone, no? They have everything. Like, if this 6 ult doesn't come, right? Like, imagine 6 doesn't ult, okay? 6 has ult up, Vi has ult up. They have flashed both of them. Enemy team use 4 ult, and AD carry died. I think if Vi just say, I want to kill this guy, let's say he chooses Yone, and they use Vi ult, 6 ult, that guy insta dies. Insta. We wasted 6 ult, and we ulted Bard with Vi. Look how low they are. Look how low they are. You could literally just choose anyone. Do you want to kill this guy? Aurora? Sure. Do you want to kill this guy? Yone? Sure. Do you want to kill this guy? Jarvan? Sure. I think you insta-win the fight, no? If you, as Sigs and Vi, just play together. You ult someone and you layer all the 6 damage on top. Actually, you don't even need 6 ult, I think. If you Vi ult and 6 does QWE, you get 1 shot anyway. Of course, you should have ult up. You shouldn't waste your ult on 6. But I'm just saying, even after that, it was still possible. I think T1 fucked this fight, but this should have been winning after everything. Even after Faker dying, it should have been winning, actually. Because you just choose one target, right? You one-shot that guy. And since Doran killed Hope, like, let's say they one-shot the Yone. Just imagine the exact same picture you're seeing. But Yone is dead, because Vi and 6 use combo on him. So they have Aurora with nothing, Jarvan with nothing, and Bard with nothing. There's Cassante, Vi with full HP, GA, 6 with full HP, flash up, Vi has flash up, Blitzcrank is full HP, has flash up. You see how winning it is? If they just one-shot one guy of these 4? If they one-shot Yone, it's hard winning, by the way. If they one-shot Aurora, probably hard winning. I think Yone is best target. But you see it? Even after everything, even after Faker dying, I think this is winning. If they just play together, Vi and 6. They went blue game 4? I don't like it. I don't like this. I think they should have went red. What are they gonna get on blue to justify this? There is not much open anymore, you know?
Point against the reigning
Smolder
world
ban.
champions, and T1 is now in a must-win situation.
All right, super excited for.
Not sure why they're blue actually. Like, what are you getting?
This is where you
They must have some good first pick to justify this. Because this is just a Yunara ban now, and what you pick?
You have to start digging
You first pick Nico? Is that the value on blue side?
The whole series, I can guarantee.
What is it? What is the value?
Remain permabanned. They'll have no reason to change.
Renekton? I don't know.
And so we're looking once again. It's down to like, you know,
there's no mid laners. What is for Nico first? This is not worth the blue side, no? They're just gonna do Karma. This is not worth the blue side. You get counterpicked right away with Karma. And then you get counterpicked in every other role as well. This is not worth the blue side.
Nico does so much of what other champions cannot do. T1's going to draft that first. They ban out Alistar, Trundle, and Smolder. Yunara banned out next to those 2 mid laners that you already said.
I think you have to go Kai'Sa here, by the way. I know Guma doesn't play it, but I think you have to. It's Caitlyn or Kai'Sa. I don't see it, but I think you have to. I mean, he's really good Caitlyn at least.
And with this Skarner already taken, T1 hovering the Nocturne. I don't know if he...
Like, Kai'Sa makes sense here, you know.
Exactly what you want to do.
Does he play it?
I mean, better than going
Has to, I
halfway,
guess.
feel like maybe.
Has to.
Looking like some full dive here. Yeah,
I don't like it. I don't like it. It doesn't feel like T1. I like Red so much more. Then they can cook their counter picks and play a little bit more special champions for them. Yeah, they have to commit to this. Like, I understand why he picks Kai'Sa. He has to. He has no other pick. But I would prefer to see them on red so they can actually cook a bit with the draft. Because now it's just gonna be... Like, what even blind 4-5 here? I understand actually why he doesn't go Karma here. Because normally Karma is the answer here, but they're full dives, so you want to have something beefy. I think Leona is not bad. Leona well.
Pick of the first half of the draft is going to be some engage in the bottom lane. Leona for Kael.
Yeah, I'm curious now what they want to try and finish things out with.
Like, what do you blind pick here, 4-5? Need to be some kind of dive, right?
Like the Renekton for Flandre,
to make this work.
Are enabled when you play into them, suddenly become very strong, which is why this Skarner, I think, is already in a fairly strong spot coming into this. We'll have to see, though, as the bans start to come through, what is the priority for anyone's legend?
Again, I'm really wondering what the mid lane
TF ban. Oh, we're so deep into Fearless. TF ban.
And you know,
what is TF ban for?
Something that's going to be able to survive some of this onslaught, because both sides have pretty.
Is that for Akali blind? Akali blind?
And Leona as well is going to put a lot
Cassio ban again.
So,
what is this TF ban for? It's for Akali, right?
For Shanks in the mid lane, but
T1 does too.
Yeah, I was going to say also the pick he kind of made his name on coming up from the LDL, but now going to be taken away. But Hui, still a very strong pick that we haven't really seen come up too much in this.
I don't think he will pick Hui. He needs something that's a bit more surviving, you know, against Nocturne, Kai'Sa, Nico. It's full dive from T1. The more beefy champions AL pick, the harder it will be to play this for T1. I don't think they want something like Hui in their comp. I think they want... They actually ban it themselves, yeah. I think they want something tanky, you know? Or bruiserish. I think Akali on 4, not bad here. Actually, Kai'Sa is kind of good against Akali, though. With W.
The big damage, the big AoE.
To reveal in Shroud. Maybe there's something better.
Because I'm assuming that
maybe it's just Renekton on 4, no? Beefy boy. Yeah, I kind of see Renekton on 4. I'm gonna be honest.
Some extra utility picks here still left up.
It's
Renekton on 4, no, for sure. Or Jax. Jax or Renekton, no? On 4, for sure. And they're so beefy. Who are they even diving? Who is this Nocturne, Nico, Kai'Sa diving? If you pick Vex? No, Akali? But Akali into Kai'Sa is sketchy, you know, because you get revealed in Shroud. I think it should be Renekton or Jax here. LeBlanc blind. Really?
These are all the ones that
we're
talking about. Sifting through the options here.
Really?
I'm just waiting.
So it's funny.
Wow, LeBlanc blind pick.
And Vex is a viable.
Is this a Morgana mid, by the way? It's Morgana mid angle, no, for a Faker.
You think about Lissandra.
Lissandra is good, actually. Lissandra is good. Lissandra is good. Victor is fine for scaling, but it doesn't really fit the comp. It doesn't really fit the comp, does it? Like Lissandra would have been insane. Ornn blind? What do we play top here into Ornn?
There could be some serious potential there for AL.
Is this just Jax? Jax top lane?
As Ornn will be the last pick of the draft for T1.
Yeah, you're setting up T1 basically to have a very strong front to back, honestly. Like, yes, you have
Mordekaiser. Oh, we're so deep into Fearless. I love it. Now the champions are coming out. No, Mordekaiser, LeBlanc 4-5. How exciting is this?
Then actually opens up for the utility of the ultimate of the Nocturne to shine more so, as you were talking about, to enable the Nico and fights.
Wow.
All right. We are in an elimination.
I don't really like the Victor, because I think something like Lissandra would fit better. The composition, right? But I also understand that they put Victor there because it guarantees, at least if they fail the dives, like let's say the game doesn't get going the way they want, and they fail all the dives and they can't play so aggressive, it has some scaling, you know, to the game.
As you say, with the Victor, it is something that definitely can be attacked. Especially if you get roams from the Leona to...
So I understand it. It brings scaling to a composition that otherwise doesn't really scale. So I understand the Victor pick from that POV.
I do like the Mordekaiser into Ornn.
Would Morgana mid be bad here? It wouldn't be so bad, no? Morgana mid.
even when you get in towards fights...
Wasn't that exactly the matchup that Faker played against, was it Pawn in 2015 MSI? That was exactly the matchup, right? Faker slammed LeBlanc and he was like 100% win rate or something on the champ, and then Pawn picked Morgana. It was this, no? I'm pretty sure.
Taking someone to the death realm.
I feel like it would have made sense here, Morgana mid. You have spell shield for LeBlanc, Leona, Skarner. You can kind of dive, you know, you can give spell shield to like your Kai'Sa when she goes in, or your Nocturne when she goes in. You probably have a good matchup into LeBlanc. I feel like Morgana would have been crazy there, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. At least the Victor has scaling. They have some scaling, you know, some scaling. But this draft from AL is again banger, no? They have some really good drafts. I really like their drafts. LeBlanc, Mordekaiser, Skarner, Corki, Leona. Oh, I will move. Sorry. Oh. Streamer. W streamer. L streamer, not W. L. L streamer. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. I'm just so overly invested into this. Freaking out a bit. Okay, let's try to take a breath, yeah? Calma. Let's try to take a breath. We are in game 4. I would say it's been pretty close series in general. Some ints here or there, but very few compared to other series.
Against the LPL, all of these best of 5s, 11 of them as of the IG series this year in play-ins. Of those 11, 5.
I think it can go either way, honestly. This series. It doesn't feel like it's free win for either team in any of the games so far. Probably not this one either.
I want to highlight the very first one that it showed there, all the way back in 2013.
Fighting a bit.
When Faker won his world championship.
Bomb plating. Bomb plating fell. Smart by Shanks, no? He procs the bomb plating with auto. Wait. Bomb plating fell. Bam. Smart, no?
In the final,
to not use spell in bomb versus bomb plating there and wait. Kind of smart.
Played for them. And now AL up 2-1. Having to hope that Tabe can actually finally get a team that can take down T1.
T1 have a lot of good stats at Worlds, by the way. They're also 5-1 when they're in this situation, down in a series. Have been very successful, so we'll see about the actual gameplay, because it all comes down to these big moments when all of the pressure is on. Can they survive? Can they pull it out and push us to a 5th game, to a Silver Scrapes? AL, I do like the attack that they have gone on in draft. The attack, the entire series here where they're whittling away at T1 champions. But
outside of tower,
did get his hands on the Nico, a very dangerous one.
Yeah, Nico is such a powerful champion in the meta. I feel like this champion has just been all over everywhere the entire year long for the playmaking, for the utility that it provides. Both junglers now on to their 2nd buffs. Both did start into the top side, so we'll see if they want to try to get involved with this bottom lane.
I think for Tarzan, he's just going for more of a defensive clear here, trying to clear out the camps that are at the front, knowing that T1 have that push on the bottom side, and making sure that no sort of made. But Guma,
super good, yeah.
Immediately, Guma under some pressure.
Flash for flash is good for Leona.
Trying to push back against the T1 duo.
Both junglers are going to be here as well soon.
And that's meaningful with both junglers pathing down there. Skarner,
I think that's winning for Leona for sure.
To Wolves and looking towards.
Always good to trade flash if you can.
Scuttle Crab. So Owner is here. Ward does go down in Tribrush from AL, though. They know.
Should base here, no? On Kai'Sa soon.
So they're going to play safe.
And Corki, I guess.
Under tower.
Exactly. This is so dangerous, though. Hope only at 150.
Actually, if Skarner has to leave for top crab, do we have a dive bot? If Nocturne turns here.
As Owner now paths
oh, he's actually going top crab as well.
The
There's smite advantage for Skarner, so I'm not sure why he wants what he wants to do here. Okay, actually does he get it anyway?
Tarzan has to use Ishtal's impact to just
even if he has smite disadvantage, he gets this anyway. Wow, he's trying mid again.
Nice adaptation from T1, even though that trade looked decent for anyone's Legends.
This could be something, you know? He thinks for sure he's safe mid here. For sure he thinks Skarner is out. He will not be ready for this. Yeah, exactly. That's such a good gank, actually. Because for sure, he's thinking, okay, this Skarner just left. Yeah, that was a nice play.
We talked about how vulnerable this Victor can be. Now no flash in the early game. You constantly have to respect.
I don't think he was spotted walking back either. It was just such a good play, honestly.
Faker now.
Wasted a lot of his own time, but he was gonna lose that crab anyway by the looks of it, so might as well, I guess.
Maybe Owner's gonna have to go find this Skarner, try and mark Tarzan to make sure the extra threat's not there, because neither T1 carry has their flash.
Why did he queue like that?
And honestly, the early laning phase is feeling really good for T1, despite losing those flashes on the carries. Bottom lane, it's been pressure all lane long for Gumayusi and Keria because of the advantage that you have with Nico against a melee support. Top side, Doran's been doing great with the Ornn into the Mordekaiser pick, and he's got a CS lead for himself as well. So for AL, you're feeling the pressure to want to make some kind of a play even more than normal.
But I think when you're Tarzan, that's perfectly fine. You're on the Skarner, you've got an opportunity to take really good fights, and you've got setup now, because don't forget, Shanks can distortion in, set up for the chain, follow up then from the Skarner, tear Victor away from the safety of his turret and try and set up plays there. Even on the bottom side as well, you've got the setup from Kael, and Cleanse will be back up shortly, but you've got so many different routes that this Skarner can take into the bottom side. That Owner, you can see here, needs to babysit as this wave starts to push in and make sure his bot lane doesn't get caught out.
And look at the EXP difference between Owner and Tarzan. Look at the farm difference between Owner and Tarzan. Owner only needs 1, maybe 2 more camps to get level 6 on the Nocturne and have that massive playmaking of the Paranoia. Tarzan, a lot longer to go.
And even though the AL bottom lane, with their attempt at Guma's life, they got both of those summoner spells, Guma still kept up his farm. Good farm for the Kai'Sa, especially with that Nocturne providing the jungle pressure and securing the bottom side.
It's 1 camp from 6, by the way. Owner here, if he gets the Drake, for example. Or top crab, I guess. Maybe top crab for 6.
On the extra presence there, and it has rewarded them.
Yeah, Doran also level 6 was teetering down towards the mid lane in case anything kicked off, but going to make
this top crab is 6, by the way, for Nocturne. So if there's a fight there, whoever gets that smite has level advantage. Like, let's say there's a 3v3 here, whoever gets the smite has level 6. This is so important, no? The smite here. Leona's hovering though. Oh no. Back. Leona's hovering.
During the recall. It is going to be a reset after that recall, by the way. Hope going for the swap first into the
nice hover by Leona.
Landro with his level 6 on Mordekaiser comes down into the river, and that means that Owner does not have the chance to try to contest this Scuttle Crab at all. So Tarzan's going to claim that one, and now the EXP advantage that Owner had in the jungle pretty much entirely alleviated, as Tarzan will also hit level 6 as soon as he clears these crops.
Soaping for grubs, no first Drake, quite common, as mentioned before. Pretty much same every game. Early Drake is very unusual these days. Everyone play tempo and grubs. But some teams decide at this point, like when they get a feel for this situation. Okay, we're actually sending it. Let's flash door. Ooh. Dead anyway? Maybe no. He survived it. Wow. Oh! Maybe? LeBlanc and Skarner are coming though. Can Shanks clean anything here? It's 2v4. Can they play it?
Wants to kill Doran. Shanks still in the back part of the fight.
Oh!
Impale. T1 still trying to fight as Faker arrives in.
Skarner died. LeBlanc died. Nice. Nice. 4 for 2 is okay. Wow, that almost didn't work. And now they got 4 actually. That's nice.
And the only thing they have to pay
I'm surprised AL took that, no? 2v4. Nice play by Dora, not to overstay top here and make this play. Honestly, nice play, I think.
Even though Hope was able to escape from the Ornn ultimate, Guma says
2 grub is fine. Can leave.
He ults in, he continues to play for T1, and all of T1 commit to the top
1,000 gold lead now on Guma. Nice play by Doran, I think, to overstay here.
It's a great call from Doran to stick around to find this pick. Owner,
I feel like AL should have left, no?
As well, and Kael gets hit by Keria, so can't actually get underneath this tower to protect Hope. So they're so low, and Gumayusi shotguns himself into the backline, makes sure that they can finish off these kills. And Tarzan tries,
like, they should just accept the 0 for 2. I don't know if they should play this. Should they play this? 2? What is better, 4 for 2 or 2 for 0?
Tarzan doesn't have it. Shanks has to wait on his distortion cooldown.
0 for 2 or 2 for... sorry, 4 for 2 or 2 for 0? What is better?
Barely enough back on the end of it.
Yeah, Yeah, Tarzan.
Like, would you say this was good for AL to come up here with LeBlanc and Skarner and trade 2 for 2, which is this in theory, right? Because the 0 for 2 is unavoidable, right, in theory, with this play from Doran.
They got the 2 grubs out
But what about the following 2 for 2? Is that worth it or not? What do you think? I would say it's not worth it, actually.
But the vast majority of the gold lead, it's almost a 2,000.
But I also understand that you want to get something. I don't know. It's hard to say, I guess. It's fine, maybe. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. But game looks good for T1 so far.
Cold down to 45 stacks as well, and on the other side, Shanks, the one to get those 2 kills that Tarzan set up with his Skarner ultimate. This LeBlanc is going to have.
I guess they go to Drake. Drake for 2 grubs.
Especially if you can get on towards Guma again, that's going to be the main focus. But Kai'Sa is so slippery in these fights, it's going to make it incredibly difficult. And even still, Evan Carrier move up towards his top side, protect Faker against the Fed member of AL.
All that
they just need to play with Kai'Sa now, and Nocturne. Nocturne is in good situation, Kai'Sa is in good situation. They just need to play with them no matter what.
Very low cooldown on that Nocturne ultimate with his Hex Plate rushed here. So he can start to spam out and really, really apply this pressure to AL across multiple lanes. Of course, the Mordekaiser lane's not the best one to go to because, of course, he has ultimate and can remain fairly safe. But it does put more pressure onto Hope here. You know, the Corki trying to remain safe in mid lane, but he still has no flash. Shanks has no flash as well for the LeBlanc. And if Owner can just ult and apply some pressure or even hover around, he can reduce the income of those carries on the side of AL.
And even
no, Shanks does have a it's also just nice to be tanky against the LeBlanc. It means the one-shot potential isn't particularly high. So that's where, again, I think for the AL, focus needs to be on finding some picks on towards vulnerable members like Carry and Gumayusi. But you can just see how much has been invested by T1 to keep them safe. Our owner is hovering around in this mid lane. They're setting up a ton of vision, just making sure they can spot out whatever AL is up to.
Hard to play on the Mordekaiser now with Nocturne. He's just gonna ult.
Well, this is the
like if you Nocturne ult the Mordekaiser, he's just gonna ult Ornn or whatever. So you can't really play on this lane. Need to play on LeBlanc lane or on mid. I don't know what's happening with my YouTube stream, so I'm just gonna refresh it 1 sec here.
Top laners to have to deal with against a tank like Ornn. It makes his trades so much more effective into the Mordekaiser. So Flandra having to deal with that now makes it that much harder to find an opportunity to get anything against this guy. And we'll see if Flandra can get any big death rounds in the middle of a huge fight. Because not just taking out a carry or something like that, if you can remove Nico from having a Pop Blossom, if you can ult Ornn before he can use the second half of the Ornn Horn, there's a lot of playmaking opportunities there. And I think Flandra has been a core part of the wins so far for AL.
Yeah.
Carrier is in a really good spot this game. He already has Proto Belt.
Of those big engaged components, because if you let T1 use them all, you will get destroyed.
Can make a lot of difference this game, Carrier.
4K, the gold lead here. And they just have
this Drake is important,
all of their lanes. You were talking about
but it's kind of like similar to the first game. It's hard to push the game forward because they're just playing weak side, like with their Mordekaiser, similar to in the first game how they played weak side with the Rek'Sai, right? And it's so clear that they can't make a play there, so all they have to do is cover the other side. Like, it's easy for AL to play the game when one side cannot be attacked. You know what I mean? If, for example, their top laner was a carry that could get dove, then Leona always have to think, am I covering that guy or am I covering that guy? I don't know where they are. Could it be top? Could it be both? But now it's like, yeah, they can't go top, so I'm just gonna go both, you know? It's hard for T1 to progress the game because it's easy for AL to play defense due to Mordekaiser. Similar to how it was easy to play defense in the first game due to Rek'Sai. She just has to go bot on repeat, Leona. Mid or bot, mid or bot, mid or bot. Never has to go top, no matter what. Mordekaiser is fine at all times.
Finding a good angle of attack and making it easier to just find picks of your own for T1.
So it's kind of an objective game. Same as first game, I guess. Similar vibe, I think. Just have to play objective because can't really progress the game. So only way to do anything is to do Drake. Wait, are we dead here? Flash, no? He tries to get underneath the turret door and flashes away. Oh, dead anyway. That's no good. We should never get caught here. I think AL's idea is that we're giving Drake, so we're just gonna go top side and cross map. But Doran should never die here. He should never die here.
They get the kill, and sure, Faker will get some damage on the bot tower, but now they can actually reset and get back out onto the map and look to contest the dragon.
Well, I don't think it's just going to be damage on this bottom tower. It looks like it's going to be the entire turret.
TP behind.
They could try to have a teleport punish here.
It's fine, no? Even if he gets Mordekaiser's ulted, it's fine.
The Death Realm to get the kill onto Doran.
Do they force Drake now? They don't have Nocturne ult or Ornn ult. They could force Drake, by the way. They know there is no Nocturne ult or Ornn ult. So even though they're in theory weaker, they could try this. Okay, they're not trying it. They're not trying it. Yeah, I think AL's idea is that we're gonna give the Drake, so let's go other side and make something happen. But Doran should never die. I feel like he just can't die like this.
Well, looks like they are going to go ahead, seize control over the area, start this one up. AL is nearby, but the Dragon dropping down to half HP already, and AL looks to be saying that they have no interest in contesting this one. Flandra's just staying top. He has no teleport. So
Herald is next. I would say T1 should cross. Like Victor should base go top after his tier 1. And they should all base around Herald after this tier 1. Unless they force the play here. This could be decent. No more casters, no TP. I think they should force really hard here, no? Next wave if they want to stay here. It's okay. But they gotta speed it up a bit. Some confidence here. Important, because otherwise they lose. Okay, it's already gone. They actually get the first tower here. A bit slow on the play bot here. I think they need to force harder. They know this Mordekaiser has no TP. They just need to go crazy there. They need to go crazy there.
On that bottom side again, whereas Shanks can look for his reset. He has the teleport to move into position, and there's some deep wards.
Victor is actually going back both, but I think they're gonna play top side anyway with his TP. Since Ornn doesn't have TP, they might put Victor bot away from the objective so that they can play the fight with another member with TP. Compared to Ornn being bot without TP, because then they're 4v5, right? Or 4v4 maybe. Now they're a guaranteed 5 member since Victor can TP. I think that's why, because it doesn't make sense otherwise to have their mid laner on the opposite side of the objective. It must be due to the TP. Similar in the first game with Talia, if you remember, when he went top for Drake. Since Doran didn't have TP in this moment. It's same situation now. Doran doesn't have TP, so I think they sent Faker other side. It's quite different from how we do it in Lost Ratones. In Lost Ratones, we always put Tim on strong side and Baus on weak side, no matter what. It doesn't matter TP situation.
T1 forced back away from the Herald.
But T1 seem to always put their TP member away from the objective and their non-TP member on the side of the objective. Yeah, it's due to TP for sure, because you see him TPing in right now. It's due to that 100%. Could be good for T1 here if they focus the Ornn. So they don't. It's just gonna reset and they're gonna leave, I think. They got the TP from Victor. Yeah, I think they make it depending on TP situation, and we just make it depending on member.
Held in mid by Faker because of the wave clear of the Victor. Faker winning the trade.
I feel like their way is more good, but it's also more complex.
T1 with control over the Herald as AL approach.
Okay, there's a fight here no matter what it seems. AL are posturing for sure for this.
Claw hits 2, but Flandra can't get any closer. Owner wants to take the objective.
I don't know if the Herald is that important, by the way. We should play for the fight, no? Equal is good. Nice engage. Careful to the LeBlanc flank, by the way. Help carry. Oh, you have to flash that. You have to flash that. Oh, he lives! Guma lives! He lives! Nice, he lived. He had to flash the Skarner ult, but he lived anyway. Whew. Nice. Nice. I don't like how they play for the Herald. It's so sketchy, by the way. They need to play for the fight. Nice. Yeah, Guma had to flash the Skarner ult there at the end, but he lived anyway. Whew. Nice. Game on. Come on, game 5. Come on. We're going game 5 now. High chance, I think. Has flash and Skarner ult. Skarner is trolling, or? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're going game 5, I think. I don't like how they play for the Herald, you know? Should play for the fight. It's incredible engaged by Carrier, by the way. Oh! Look at... Oh! What a Carrier play! Wow! Did you see what he did? Look what he does. Look what he does. Here. He sends his clone the way they think it's real Carrier. He sends himself, this is Carrier. Stand still like the clone. Wow! Wow! Nice play! Wow! Wow! Yeah, at the end here, Guma should have flashed ult, I think. Skarner ult. This one right there should have flashed. I'm going back to live, okay?
They are going to be able to push us.
Wow, that carry play. He sends the clone and they're like, okay, that's the clone for sure. And then he stands still for 2 seconds, pretending to be a clone, doing nothing. And then he does it. Wow! That's sick, by the way. That's some fucking aura right there. Holy. Woo! That was a Nico play. What the fuck?
And now Otacon's gonna spawn here in 20 seconds. Remember what I
wow,
said
that's a cool play.
Fakers at 9 stacks. So the lead is about to become an even larger problem. T1 just continuing to build this advantage.
Wow, he really tricked them. No, he tricked me too. What a clone play.
But you can see
that was insane.
They've got Doran down in the bottom lane. He's the one answering Flandra. He has his teleport to join up for this.
I can't believe he did that. That's so cool, actually.
Difficult if you're AL. Those item creation points just aren't there. And now with the push on top side, how do you try and enter in towards River? How do you try and spot that Atakan has already been started by T1?
AL charged with a nearly impossible task. They are going to walk forward. They are going to see the Otacon started. They're bringing in the teleport.
It's kind of random more. We're 5k gold up, but don't focus on objective. Fight then. Focus on fight then. Oh, not the best Nico ult. Oh no. Okay, Corki died, but Nico's dead for it. And Owner's dead for it too. Can Faker and Guma carry this? They can, right? He's too tanky on Victor. Oh no. No! Why?
They may have overstayed. AL find their way back into the game. Flandra chasing after the lone survivor as the Otacon.
I think they're doing Atakan to pay for the fight, right? They're not actually paying for the Atakan. It's just for the fight. But I think they misplayed the fight. They misplayed the fight, I think. I don't think they were actually doing Atakan to finish the Atakan. I think they were just doing it to bait the enemy team because they're ahead and they want to fight. But Nico gets cancelled by Leona. They one-shot the Corki, sure, but that guy's the weakest member on the enemy team, so it doesn't actually matter. I thought here at the end, maybe Guma and Faker plays this. I guess he has to flash at some point with Victor. He has to flash at some point, any point. Maybe losing anyway. Wow, they lose this? Really?
The Otacon is so
they should win that fight, no? I think Corki is not the target. They should go for LeBlanc. Look at Corki's state. This guy is not scary on Corki right now. Need to focus someone else, I think. Oh shit. Did we throw the game, by the way? That's a throw, no? They got Atakan as well. They got the fight and Atakan while being 6k gold down.
3,000 gold lead over Hope. If T1 wants to win this one, it's all Guma.
That fight we need to watch again, by the way, many times, I think. That one, the Atakan one. No matter how this game goes, we need to watch that fight many times. Because I see their idea, right? When you're that ahead in the game, you wanna go for every objective and force, because if they come to fight you, you win the fight. If they don't come to fight you, you get the objective. So it's win-win for you in theory. But if they lose that fight, something must have gone terribly wrong, right? Because they're 6k gold up. So it should be possible to set it up nicely for themselves. It should be possible.
We were having a game that felt one-sided instead of close the whole time, and you can see there on the stats that plummet of the gold difference so far here in the game 4.
Just such a critical fight to play out like that, and so many eyes been on Kyle here, such a young player, and performing that well in a critical moment. They have to win that fight, and they peel the Nico, they kill the Nocturne, they push back. The beefcakes, as you said, looking good, Dagda.
I have to see if they can continue it, because still, even though
what to even do now as T1? You just have to wait, I guess. Because you don't really have a soul pressure. There's Baron in 130, but they're gonna cover that no matter what. This game is going late, you know, because there is no soul threat from either team. They just did their second Drake. I think this is just like a 40-minute game. This is gonna come down to teamfight detail, people getting caught potentially. It's a long game, this one, because there's no soul threat. So no one really has to fight, you know. The only thing you really have to fight is the Baron. But most of the time you can even like ward that and go for a steal if you don't feel confident for the fight. So this game is going late, no matter what. We're in for a long one. So, scaling then. Let's discuss scaling. I think I think Nico scales really well. I think Kai'Sa scales really well. Victor scales really well. I don't really like Nocturne scaling. I feel like at some point they just meatball, like enemy team goes as 5 and you can't ult anyone. I think Ornn scaling not bad, right, with items as well. Mordekaiser's scaling is really good, right? Skarner scaling is not the best, I think. LeBlanc scaling not the best, I think. Corki scaling actually pretty good. I think mana immune champions in general scale pretty good. Like his next item is not that strong, but the item after that is really strong. For example, if he does Last Whisper now, he's alright, but then when he gets Infinity after that, he's really strong, I think. And Leona's scaling is alright as well. I think Leona is one of the better scaling champions. She's really tanky. Kind of like Alistar. I think she scales really well. She's just tanky. But I would probably favor T1 because of the Victor pick, right? Like Victor will be OP this game.
Yeah, I mean, most of
so I think a long game is alright for T1. It's gonna go late, so I think it's okay. Can win this game later for sure.
We'll see if they're able to create another pick because T1 still have the cover of darkness here.
Hello?
With this knock.
What the fuck?
Plasma to somebody.
Did I lag?
To come in and kill.
Did I drop frames? I didn't drop any frames. I have no idea what's happening.
To only the 2 of hope at the moment. So this Kai'Sa really should be able to shred, and they do have the Baron in there.
They just force this? I don't like it. I don't like it. Please stop. No, we're throwing the game. No. At least play for the fight then. Wait, TPing behind with Fake. Look at Faker TP.
Horn sounds off. Doran goes in. They're gonna knock up Kyle here at the very start, but into the back line. T1 Faker under pressure. The burst of the mid laner. They found him, but Hope is also over the gap. Shanks next to die. The arcane storm is a typhoon, but AL is fighting back. More damage to Gumayushi. Flandra wants him. Flandra can't find him. The mace will not connect over the wall. And now Tarzan goes on a killing spree. AL are winning another fight. Doran locked up. He gets away with a teleport to stay alive. 3 for 3.
What?
A bloodbath at Baron.
Flandra and Tarzan survived.
What was this TP?
So much on this Mordekaiser.
The one of 3
Look at Faker's TP.
top laners to ever win Worlds, and Tarzan and Flandre are doing so much work in this fight. They turn on towards Faker, and even though Keria goes for the Pop Blossom, it only hits onto Flandre, it hits nobody. And Gumayushi goes into the back line, but the lockup and Flandre holding on to this ultimate for so long to focus onto Gumayushi to make sure he can't continue.
Mordekaiser looks really strong actually.
Again, it's this front line from AL that stays
but wait,
alive and
wasn't that
deals the
TP just really troll?
just when you think hope is gone, it is still there for the LPL.
There's no way that's a good TP, no? Like I see if it's okay. If it's Ornn doing it, sure. But your mid laner that gets one shot, like he just got one shot.
Nope, the main carry is the Mordekaiser, and Tarzan got a
like if that's Ornn TPing, absolutely, I'm down, you know. But Victor TPing behind? I don't see it. I don't see it.
And full tank Skarner did over 4,000. The Mordekaiser cracking 5,000 damage as AL now moving into this topside river yet again.
Oh shit, we're in trouble now. Mordekaiser is 3,000 gold up. No one can kill him, I think.
There are no flashes available on T1. There are none available on AL except for Kyle.
Maybe when he gets Infinity on Kai'Sa, now he can kill him. But right now he can't actually kill him, I think. We need Infinity Edge on Kai'Sa ASAP to kill the Mordekaiser and the Skarner.
They're looking at a little split.
Yeah, Gumayushi's gonna take down the tier 2 turret.
I don't think they dare to click the Drake here because then enemy team will lose to Baron. So maybe Kai'Sa goes solo. Kai'Sa could solo Drake and everyone else plays it. Yeah, I see it.
Looking to take the Drake. It's not sole point just yet.
I see it, yeah.
If he can secure this one, it's going to put AL in a very difficult spot.
Just don't get caught while he's soloing this, I think.
Just as a lone unit.
They know now. Care. They're gonna engage. They know. Care. They're gonna get. No, don't get caught.
Shanks goes after Keria, chunks him out, but doesn't chunk him super low. T1 takes the Drake, and now
okay, we're just fighting.
Doran summons up the Ornhorn.
Are you sure about Foxy Mord? He's gonna ult now. Wait, he didn't ult. He didn't ult. Why didn't the Mord ult?
Tarzan whips the impale, and Owner continues moving forward.
Need to force now, no? Need to force, I think. Force the Baron while the Mord is dead. Why didn't the Mordekaiser ult? I'm so confused. Doesn't the Mord just ult the Nocturne there and he's fine? They should force 100%. Force. But remember, play for the fight. Play for the fight. 5v4, play for the fight. Don't smite still. Don't play for smite still. Fight. Yeah. Nice. Back to Nash. He has no TP, you know this, no? He has no TP, you know this. Confidence, 5v3. They don't have the confidence. They think he has TP, I think. Fuck. They think he has TP. He doesn't actually have TP, by the way. It's fine. Anyway, soul point, winning fight, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
As you say, the Baron goes unkilled here. Still on
We're back to Baron dance, but they have soul point this time, so it helps. And remember, scaling is okay. We went over this. Scaling is okay. Late game, no problem. Can win. We can win this late game for sure.
Owner goes in. They remove the biggest threat from them in the previous fight. See about round 2 though.
That was the thing, as long as they remove Flandre before he gets that ultimate off, they're in a good spot. And even there, you can see Flandre didn't want to pull the trigger on the ultimate, thought he could maybe survive and then find a higher value target. But if T1 continue to focus Flandre, it becomes a little bit more difficult for anyone's legend.
And good lord, Gumayushi, man, 5,000 gold ahead. He has almost 2 fully completed items up over Hope. He only has 1.
I think they should think about like 2-manning Nash, you know, at this point of the game. I feel like Kai'Sa +1, just 2-man Nash so easily. So if you can have 3-man zoning and 2-man Nash, it's not bad, I think.
Who's attempted to be focused down with the big burst like we saw in the previous big team fight. This one is way closer than I thought it was ever going to be when we saw a 5,000 gold lead at 19 minutes.
And we are also at soul point, 2.5 minutes here for T1. T1 returning to the Baron though once again. They're
forcing to fight again.
All right.
Forcing to fight.
AL ready to try to stop him, but Gumayushi
TP Mord. Maybe it's forcing TP. You don't play to finish this, do you? Just back off. You got the TP. Back.
Ready for the pincer attack. T1 gonna pull off the Baron.
Look at Nico flank, by the way. Nico flank. He's getting marked by LeBlanc. He can still go, maybe. Mord has who in ult? He has Nocturne in ult. Scorn ult is really good. Oh no. Kai'Sa's one shot. No, it's Nico actually. Kai'Sa's alive. Kill the Mord. 4v3. So I'm not sure if we can do Nash here. Nico didn't really get a good engage. He got kind of marked by LeBlanc and then Skarner ulted after.
Yeah, they melt the front line. Shanks is actually creeping around, but there's not much he can get. He's looking for an angle onto Guma.
Wait. It's playable, not for T1. They're tipping back as well.
With the hero play as Hope tries to escape from Doran, but the Bellows breath takes him down. Tarzan wants to get away from Owner, from Fake.
Care LeBlanc. Oh, spell shield! Oh, fuck!
But a beautiful spell shield keeps him alive. Shanks is trapped inside the gravity field.
Nice. That's Baron, by the way. No? This is Baron. This one. Actually, Kai'Sa's... maybe we can't. Have to, no? Actually, kill this guy. And it's Soul Baron, by the way. Even if you kill him slow. Wait, what about killing him slowly? No? What if you wait? Wait! Slow it down! Slowly! Is it fine? 55, 45? If you base to Nash now and then actually you have time, no? I think waiting a little bit would be sick, but... Base into Nash, I guess. Bali.
Let's take a look, Flowers. Indeed, Guma, he's over here, and Shanks sees him, goes right up into his face, bursts him for the shutdown, but they are able to turn it around.
Victor scales for sure, yeah. For sure, better than LeBlanc, for sure.
And Torad is able to finish the job, take down the Corki.
Honestly, I think Guma should buy some MR, no? There's Mordekaiser, LeBlanc, and a useless Corki on enemy team. Look, what is this Corki? Corki bot shield bow?
for the side of T1.
This Corki is trolling. What is this Corki item, by the way?
Tarzan is back on the rip.
Shield bow.
He's already in the bottom
He has to buy Last Whisper, no? Last Whisper Infinity Edge. That guy's trolling. Yeah, 6 Trigger now. That's good. MR is good here. There's a useless Corki on enemy team and a LeBlanc Mordekaiser.
And that's exactly what they're looking to do.
What is this Corki buying, by the way? He's buying defensive item when he's behind. He deals 0 damage. 0. Leona deals more damage than Corki, I think, at this point. It's so illegal to buy defensive item when you're behind, by the way. You can only buy defensive item when you're ahead. If you're behind, you can't buy this.
And they have fought damn hard in this game. But now T1
He needs to Last Whisper and Infinity Edge, this Corki. And he probably shouldn't upgrade his boots either. He should just keep the magical footwear or whatever it's called. 300 gold you get for free. Because he most likely has that rune, no? He has that one on Jack of all trades, I think. It's so illegal to buy shield bow here in Merc Threads, actually. It's crazy how useless he is. It's actually 4v5 game, no? Look at their items and then look at the Corki. It's 4v5. Wait, this game is actually 4v5, no? It looks fucking disgusting when you see it like this. Look at their items and everyone's like really OP and then there's this Corki.
He knows he can join any bottom lane.
Yo, Corki.
Tarzan still looking for a chance.
Connect to the game.
Some kind of a move here.
It's too late. It's too late for him.
He keeps 2 separate waves of minions enchanted at the same time. T1 continues.
Wait, how is this game close, actually? It's 4v5 game.
Doing most of the damage under the tier 3 turret as Tarzan is stunned up inside the gravity field, but again, not a ton of damage either way. Shanks wants to try to get some poke.
I like this actually. Nocturne with ult on one side and the 4 men together on the other side. It's kind of specific to Nocturne, right? Because normally you don't have your jungler as the split pusher. Normally it's top laner or mid laner. But Nocturne specifically can do display because he has ult from this level 16. He has ult from mid to bot for sure. So he can split push actually and join the fight no matter what. I like this actually. They should try to play a little bit more aggro though if they can, for sure.
As another wave crashes into the tier 3 turret, a little bit more
because they need to get something here, you know.
Not a lot. They don't need a lot. They just need time to chip away.
I think they should play more aggro. Like maybe someone should shift to mid and hit that tower. Wait, Vector got Leon ulted. No Skarner ult to follow though.
Here goes the Ornhorn. They knock Flandra up into the air, but again, nobody under
serious threat. Skarner. Ult in. Exhausted. Cleansed it. Carry a nice engage. It's winning. Nice. Penta! Hey! No. Gabi. It's fine. Winning anyway. Oh my god, we're going to game 5. Nice game. Game 5. Nice play by Carrier. Holy. I'm so nervous. So nervous.
Worlds to deliver us a silver scrapes. Analysts, are you ready?
Yes, we are so ready for game 5. This series has been absolutely delivering. And
Cinema.
may I say, perhaps through an unlikely hero, because I have a man on my desk who had no faith in the Kaisa from Gumayushi. But
he had no choice but to go Kaisa this game, by the way. He had to in this draft. He had no choice. If they want to do Nocturne and Nico, you have to do Kaisa. Corki would be fine, but they took that away. I think you had to do Kaisa in this draft. Let's do a little bit review, actually. I think the Atakan is the most interesting one, no? How did they lose this? Let me move myself. Game. So I see their idea, right? It's similar to what they did with the Baron later in the game. They're really ahead in the game. So they want to start the objective, force enemy to come and fight. And if they don't come, you finish the objective. It's very simple, actually. You have win-win situation. Either they don't show up and you do the objective, or they show up and you kill them all. So what about the positioning of the fight? For example, normally in Atakan situations, these brushes are really OP. These ones here. You can see Leona trying to enter them as well. But Faker sees that. He wards it, right? So if Atakan is bot, it's the bot lane brushes. If Atakan is top, it's the top lane brushes. That's usually like the flank that you can get sort of on the play. So you could see A looking for this and they're covering it with wards. So this one is Nico, okay? This owner is Nico. You can see it with like the silhouette being a little bit lit up. It's like a chroma almost on the skin, you know, the Nico. So he tried to do the play again, by the way. You can see how he walks. He tries to fake that this is a clone. You can see how it walks. He tries to just fake that this is a clone. But Leona realizes. I think Leona learned from the Herald play, or whatever it was, that Keria makes this play with the clone. So what Keria does with his clone, right, is he sends the clone the way that the actual Nico usually goes, and he sends the actual Nico, so himself, the way the clone usually goes, and he fakes it. It worked in the Herald play, but in this case, the Leona realized that this is not actually the clone, because look how the clone walks. It looks like it's... look how the Nico actually... I got tricked again. Look how the Nico actually goes. This is the real Nico, you know, but it seems like a clone, right, with how it's walking. Look at it. This looks like a clone, no? But it's real Nico. Leona realized this time. I think she learned from the Herald play. So Nico doesn't get any value, and Nocturne is already 1. So what happens to the Nocturne? When he goes in, he's 1 HP. He just takes a lot of damage. Okay, wait, what is the range of Nocturnal at this point? Because it feels like to me that Owner from this range can easily go on Corki, right? He doesn't have to walk up and take... What does he take? He takes Skarner damage and Mordekaiser damage, no? On the way. So he actually is like 1 HP when he goes in. Because he's full here, but by the time he goes, he's 1. I think he just walked into them, no? When he could ult from range instead. Do you see what I mean? Like, Owner should, level 11, have range from here to ult the Corki, right? He doesn't actually have to walk up and ult. So all of the damage he took was useless damage to take, you know what I mean? He could be full right now. And if he was full right now, he probably wouldn't die that fast from the Mordekaiser here. He could actually play, maybe. He would be like more than half at least, and he would stand his ground a little bit. That made a big difference, actually, if you think about it. So the Nico play gets spotted by Leona, so the Nico gets 0 value, and the Nico just dies, right, to LeBlanc here. Yeah, and Nocturne took 3 damage by walking up instead of ulting from range. Kai'Sa ulted in to kill the Corki. I think the mindset of the fight is incorrect, because at this point, like, we can look at the items, but Corki is not strong at this point. He has Triforce, Tear, and Double Longsword. I think your main target right now is not Corki. So using Nocturne ult and Kai'Sa ult for the Corki doesn't really make sense, if you understand what I mean. Like, it's probably better to just full send the LeBlanc, and even if she survives with 1 HP, it will be better for the fight than killing the Corki. Or just focusing front, you know, with Kai'Sa and ulting later. It doesn't feel worth it to send it on the Corki that's kind of useless anyway. And use everything. So what happens to Faker here? Because I think Faker had to flash... Like, either he had to flash the LeBlanc E originally, right? Because he can't flash out of range now, can he? No matter if he flashes now, he's still rooted, right? From the LeBlanc E. So what Faker could do better, I think, is flash the E. Because at this point, he can't flash anymore. Or flash now, right? Flash this Leona flash E. Would that be possible? If he flash now, the Leona E flash, it's possible, right? Or would he die anyway? Maybe he dies anyway. Maybe flashing the LeBlanc E is the big one. Because he's kind of full HP. But after the LeBlanc E and Skarner E, he's like 1 HP. So even if you flash the Leona E flash, maybe he dies anyway. What happened to the Kai'Sa? So Kai'Sa ults in on the Corki, right? And then what? Then Mordekaiser ults a Nocturne, so Kai'Sa should be hitting Skarner. She is. Skarner flashes out. Then there's a fucking attack unleashed the entire time as well. She tries to help Skarner. Doesn't get the kill, gets stunned by Leona, dies. Yeah, I think this fight in theory should be good, but they misplayed a lot of different things in the fight to make it bad. Caitlyn ban. So T1 are red. AL chose blue. I like red way more this late in Fearless, by the way. So Yunara ban is gonna be the last one for T1 no matter what.
In game 5,
no matter what, they're banning Yunara.
Well.
I think they're gonna first pick Alistar, maybe. MF ban. I think it's an Ashe game, by the way. I think they're gonna first pick Alistar. You ban Yunara here. They're gonna first pick Alistar. You go Ashe, Sejuani, Jax, and you 4-5 Pyke, Lulu, or Renata. I think it's free win, by the way. I love it. It's possible?
That is still rising up in priority. Something that you can have that flexibility with.
What else is a prio? What else is a prio?
Both the Alistar and the Rel still up and available.
Ori, I don't know. Top laners, Renekton? Renekton, maybe? They could first pick Renekton, honestly. Jinx first pick, what? I think you go Ashe, no? You go Ashe. Unless you want to match, like, Aphelios? Aphelios or Ashe, I think.
and you know how much success
Sejuani
they
Jax.
had in their 5-game Jinxes. They get it. First pick. It's worthy. Now you have to protect it, though, okay? Jinx in itself.
How about
is not
Sejuani
a
Jax?
team comp.
Or
You have
take
to
the
be able
Alistar? Do you want to take the
keep that
Alistar?
Jinx up. You have to be able to get the
Mund
first kill
Renekton.
to
Wow.
get excited.
Renekton is
Stay
fine.
alive.
Meanwhile, the response from
But then I don't know about Sejuani anymore. Like, you just take AD carry here then, I guess. Whatever AD you want to play. Do you want to play Aphelios with counterpick support? I don't hate it, you know. Ash or Aphelios? Which one do you want, Guma?
In that game 3, I believe, at MSI,
Ash or Aphelios?
was able to get T1 that very early lead where they played through that.
He's talking to jungler, so it looks like they're picking jungle. Not sure why. I think they should pick AD here no matter what.
Wonder if Owner wants to fall back.
Yeah, they're just picking jungle here.
This would be crazy though.
Wow. Blind pick Mundo.
Owner
This has to
on
be able to be punished, or?
the front line here looking pretty
There's-
beefy so far.
There's no way Mundo blind pick is good.
Let's see the response from AL though.
Right?
Immediately, you're thinking like percentage health damage.
Ivern,
What are they going to use to
Evelyn.
mill through it? Is it just going to be buff up the Jinx?
Sejuani. Wait, he counterpicks himself, no? Wait, he counterpicked himself. This is good, no, for Owner. Mundo is good against Sejuani. He counterpicked himself.
Mundo is not a great one-on-one
Lulu
matchup, but
blind.
they're- I don't know.
I think he picked Pyke here, by the way.
This early pickup of the Lulu, though.
If you want to play the Pyke, it's a now. It's gonna get banned. What did I say there was? Lulu, Renata, Pyke, Alistar, and what else did I say he can play?
But unless they lock that in now,
I think you're picking Pyke here, by the way. Oh my god, you're picking Pyke here, or? It's gonna get banned if you don't pick it. You have to, I think.
The Sejuani also very, very effective at
Are we
just
picking
being that
Pyke here?
brick wall to keep Jinx safe.
Man!
I've been informed by our producers.
Wait, he can... Actually, it's not that bad, no? He can bounce the Sejuani ult and bounce the Jinx rocket. It's not that bad, no?
Potentially could also be a support Mel.
No, it's mid, I think. It's mid.
First one in the tournament so far. This is
Your W has value here, no? With Mel. You can bounce the Sejuani ult and you can bounce the Jinx W and rocket. I don't think it's too bad here, actually. The Reflect has value here.
You've got the Super Mega Death Rocket that he can send back as well.
But bot lane is gonna be digging deep. Like, Ashe Pyke, to me, seems like the best lane, if you can find it. But I think they will ban Pyke 100%.
If this Mel can manage to step in
And what do you ban for
front
top
line,
mid?
cause a bit of disruption,
Jax ban?
that could be huge. But now, Jax
That makes sense,
found a
Sejuani
way.
Jax.
Renekton counters like the
I feel like
Nara,
AL
taken
is
away
playing the
well,
champions I
because
thought
they
T1 would play, you know? I thought this is what T1 would play.
Focus on the AD carries, or at least on the
Sejuani,
supports, has to
hyper
be the
carry, counterpick support, and a Jax.
Man, we are getting into game 5 and we are getting the
That's
dark
AL that's
magic
playing it.
coming
T1
out
are playing
here.
kind of random champs, actually.
See what the response is here. How do you
Mundo
further
jungle Mel mid.
protect towards this
There's the
Jinx?
Pyke ban.
Take away the
That was
Pyke.
to be
Okay,
expected.
Playmaking support there. No T1
I,
Pyke.
like, Rel is good, you know?
Yep, they're gonna get rid of the
Akali
Pyke.
ban.
Also do the X
That makes
marks
sense,
off the
Sejuani
execution,
Akali.
things like the Lulu shield or
I
locking
feel
eyes
like
so
Rel
far,
is the best
so they'll
here,
take away
but
that execution
I don't know if he
potential.
wants to
Over on the
play in
other
a game
side,
5. Do you
you're
really
gonna
want to
see
play
Jax
Rel here if you're
Mel
carrier?
banned
Is
out,
there something
looking
else you
at
can
the
find?
solo lane, looking
For
at
example, I don't hate
potential
Aphelios Thresh here.
massive
I know it's not like the best matchup, but the comp looks alright, you know? It's game 5 fearless, you have to find something.
They wanna further pinch
There's the Alistar ban
No.
anyway,
Instead,
wow.
they're gonna go with that Alistar.
That wouldn't have been good,
We
but
already mentioned earlier,
I guess it's just a tier list champion.
throughout this
Like,
series.
Rel is probably the best you can do. Otherwise, it's Thresh, I think. Aphelios Thresh. But I like Ashe here. I think Ashe is pretty good here.
Syndra is fairly successful.
What do you think? Actually, Ashe Milio, no? Ashe Milio. You have Cleanse for Sejuani. Aphelios Thresh or Ashe Milio?
Or the Syndra as possibilities. They provide a lot of structure to 5-on-5.
I like Ashe. It's a Gumiushi. Like, I like this. I like this. I like this. And they have two vulnerable targets as well, so Arrow is high value. Like, Lulu and Jinx can easily die to Ashe. I like this a lot. Are we seeing a Milio on 5, or am I cooking too much? It's Thresh or Milio, no? Thresh or Milio. Or Rel. I like, he could still go Rel, but I don't want to see Rel in game 5 like this.
You can feel it here in the arena.
As crazy as it sounds, I think it's Milio, no?
Into Mel looks pretty good. Honestly, I
It's
think
Milio,
that they are
Rel,
setting
or
themselves
Thresh.
up with good
Milio, Rel,
chances
Thresh.
in this game.
I actually like Milio here.
We assume could be.
I like Milio.
He does
Seraphine!
have a history
Woo!
with
This is
it.
not bad, not bad, not bad.
Seraphine, the goated combo. Ashe slows into
Not bad, not bad, not bad. I forgot.
Immediately
This is combo with
upgrading
Ashe, you know,
into
because you get the
stun.
empowered E from auto attack.
And what a terrifying bot lane that is.
Since Ashe auto slow, your E with Seraphine insta root, you know. Normally with Seraphine, 1 E just slow, 2 E root. But because Ashe auto attack has a slow, your first E already root, your second E is a stun.
But for T1, A lot rested
Ashe
on
Seraphine is a combo, you know?
into hoping that Owner can actually be an unkillable Mundo later on.
Works well together. I don't dislike this at all. Actually, because it brings some scaling. I think if you go Rel here, for example, you get outscaled. If you go Thresh here, you probably get outscaled. Milio would bring scaling, and Seraphine actually brings scaling as well. So I actually like it. I think some kind of scaling support was nice. Seraphine or Milio. Not bad, not bad. Can win this, and it has synergy. Ashe Seraphine. You will see it in game most likely.
So powerful, so much synergy.
I'd imagine they know how to play this very well.
Game 4 that was the X factor for T1.
But it is a different
I'd imagine they know how to play this very well. Ashe Seraphine. It's actually a Link Kingdom lane, by the way. The Ashe literally just needs to walk up and auto, and the Seraphine E, and it's kill. It's kill or flash. It's a Lane Kingdom lane. You think T1 lacks damage? No, no, no. It's fine. It's completely fine. This is a quite even draft, I think. It's Mage versus Mage, Bruiser versus Bruiser, Tank versus Tank, and hyper carry, sorry, range support with like kind of hyper carry, you know? Ashe is not bad at all scaling. Of course, Jinx deals a lot of damage, but also Ashe also deals a lot of damage. I think it's quite even draft, you know? This one. But Ashe Seraphine should be able to lane Kingdom, but I have no idea about mid Mel versus Syndra. I have no idea. I feel like Syndra winning, but I'm not sure.
Everything on the table.
And once more, just a reminder,
so from my experience playing Seraphine, you do like 3 points Q into W max or 3 points E into W max. You just, like, you play for your W, right? You are Moonstone / Redemption / Airy, 5 points W. You're an enchanter, right? You're not an AP user, you're an enchanter. But early game, you have a lot of power. If you put 3 points Q or 3 points E, you have a lot of power. So you're strong early, then it sort of like fades out a bit, and you're a really powerful enchanter. With W max. I think best 3 points Q, W max, then E max, and you just leave Q in 3 points. I would start E here, I think, if I was Seraphine. E or Q. I like E. He started Q.
This lane is so strong.
I guess they don't want to send it.
With the guaranteed slow, can upgrade the Seraphine, and the poke damage
Hit the Q.
is also very substantial.
I would have liked E start more, but Q is not bad. It's Q or E, for sure. It's never W in this lane.
Slow on that setup then. So it means you don't have access to the barrier. So when you hit that level 6,
Faker has prio. Nice trade, Faker.
From the Ashe, you still have to deal with carry. There's so much follow-up. And even trying to play team fights as Hope, if that cleanse is ever burned, becomes so difficult to do.
And interestingly enough, no summoner
Patting top lane Sejuani and patting bot lane Mundo. I think Jinx Lulu might get dove, by the way, depending on their HP. He got a bit, no? Still level 2. Still level 2. He got a bit.
Yeah, it denies the level 3, which is crucial for Tarzan.
That will slow him down a lot. No, he only has 2 spells until he finishes Wolf. He actually went blue instead of Wolf, but he's so slowed down, no? He has only 2 spells. Faker is doing really well, actually. Winning his lane and invading on his own. I wonder how much of a trouble bot lane is in, because they're weak side and losing lane. I'd love to see bot lane a little bit, but mid lane cam is fine. Okay, they're full HP. They're barely farming though. Look at the CS. The wave is pushing to T1 a little bit, and they're not farming. They're playing super safe to save their HP to not get dove. They're barely farming, by the way, bot lane. 10 CS down already.
Owner with his double buffs going to now walk towards mid lane.
Any double crabs now, or what does he do?
Try to contest the top side scuttle first.
But that's why I like the pathing from Tarzan.
Wait, why does Owner do this? Why doesn't he do bot crab?
Went back to Wolves and now is completely wrapped around.
I don't really like. Wait, please don't die bot. Please don't die bot. Please. Oh my god, he's gonna cheese them. He's gonna Q over. Fuck, fuck. He won't be spotted. He won't. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, they don't know. Oh no, oh no, fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, yes! It's fine. Actually, Surfing got the kill. Fuck! Why did we go top crab? Why did he abandon his bot lane? Owner just sold them. He sold them.
He doesn't even get an assist, but him
completely sold. If he just did bot crab and he stayed bot, they can't play the game. But because he goes top crab, Sejuani can do this gank. He fucking sold his bot lane completely. At least they got 1 for 1. At least.
So T1 actually doing that really does hurt Hope. He wanted to pick up that big wave.
At least they got 1 for 1. But Owner sold them, by the way. This play should not be possible. I guess Jinx flashed as well. So what was this? Lulu flash, Jinx flash, for Ashe flash, 1 for 1. Jinx got kill, Seraphine got kill. I would say this is very AL favor. They were in a bad spot. Owner shouldn't let this happen. I think he just greeded for double crab or something because he went top crab instead of bot crab to try to fuck the Sejuani, it seems. But in this case, he shouldn't play for his own lead, you know, he should play for the team. And it's better for the team if he does bot crab and covers bot, for sure. Renekton is fine. Oh well. At least they use double flash, and they're still behind. Look at the CS. And this wave is frozen, by the way. They can't play the game. Look at the combo. You see? He's stunned. Nice combo. Seraphine Ashe. Slow into root into stun.
Long history with very potent duo lanes. Back in the double AD carry meta,
1000 gold up actually still. Double CS on Ashe. They don't know, by the way. Okay, they spotted. Nice. Owner really needs to cover his bot lane now. If they die one more time, it's so fucking sad, no? The enemy bot lane cannot play the game. Okay, he's getting Drake. He's getting Drake. That's fine. That's fine. In the previous play, he got nothing for them, but now he's actually getting Drake for them, so this is nice. And he's really ahead himself, right? This is fine. This is fine. But I really want him to cover the Ashe now. I don't want Ashe to die one more time.
Yeah, I think that's the comms there. Hey, I'm gonna just take this neutral objective. Maybe play some defense on my top side jungle. And
I guess all things considered, it wasn't bad because they got the 1 for 1. If they should get the 1 for 1, that's another topic, but don't have time to go over that right now. They probably shouldn't get a 1 for 1. The Ashe should just die for free. Most likely Jinx and Lulu trolled the play. With Sejuani behind like this, is just a free kill 100% if they don't troll. Anywho's, Grubs is next, 130. They got the Drake early, that's nice. Care for the cheese gank, he's there again. He's there again. Careful, careful. He's coming again.
And that's what Tarzan's trying to do, but Keria spots him out.
Yeah, Keria sees him right there.
Nice. Okay, they're actually smurfing weak side now. They're actually smurfing weak side, by the way. He's spending so much time to try to fuck them. Mundo is just farming, not giving a shit, and they're actually surviving.
You would like to go for some sort of swap here with a minute until the Void grubs.
Yeah, they're doing really well 2v3 this game. Keria and Guma.
But with the pushing lanes, it's so hard.
Do they base here? I guess they base and ready grub.
They've even had to cancel the reset in the top side again, and it's constantly putting AL under pressure.
They don't want to base? I guess the idea is that they only base if AL base, because they're winning, right? So now if AL base, you have to base? Yeah, I agree.
So nice for Mundo. Just power farming away when you got your pushing lanes to work with. Push, push, push. It works on towers. It works with your lanes as well if they're going to do it.
Wait, they're putting bot lane bot, so they're just giving grubs then.
Good for him.
They're just giving grubs.
Timers on those dragons are going to be very quick. It's actually
so they gave the grubs and the Drake. That's good.
We'll see though.
For T1.
Going for his reset now as well. After T1.
And they're putting bot lane mid.
This is the swap I was talking about though. For
oh, they're just giving it, yeah. It's completely free.
Matchup and hope then you can push in bot side into getting some turret plates further.
That's nice. Free grubs and free Drake.
T1 on this bottom side, right? They know if
very good start for T1 this game.
To make a play on the bottom side, and Gumayushi and Keria clear out mid, get a farm advantage, now rotate bot, can match that push.
No, don't go bot, no? Grubs, grubs, grubs. Why is Renekton not going bot?
Big advantage for the Void grubs.
Why are we going bot with AD?
Ashe is walking away. He can throw a
Ashe should stay mid and Renekton should go bot and everything is free. Ooh, nice arrow to cancel bases. Okay, they get the grubs anyway, because it's 4v3 anyway. Since Ashe is alone and there's still 2 bot and Seraphine is up there. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Nice arrow actually to cancel recall. That was really huge. The splash also got the Jinx, no? So it was double cancel. So Drake now in 2 minutes, and then we are off with off to a really good start here for T1.
And it's not like it gets easier. T1 spikes so well off of a single item that at least when you look towards like both Mel and Gumayushi, and even Keria as well, the next couple of objectives kind of feel like they're T1 favored, and at that stage it's T1 pretty much out of control before AL can really get online. Like, Hope is so far away from completing his items, completing the cull. You're heavily reliant on can Shanks and Flandre do enough, but Flandre slowly starting to fall behind to Doran as well, not having the best
130 Drake, just play for that, I think, no matter what.
AL's early game off to a bit of a struggle here in the 5th and final game of this series. You'd have to think that MSI is in the back of their minds getting to this same point against
Don't go crazy here. We have a chance on 80 though.
Qualifying for that MSI final.
They should win this 3v3 T1. They should be winning.
To try to set up for a dive down here, but
Actually, Seraphine is not level 6 yet.
But it's still going to be another turret plate.
That could be... Is there any TP ward? No, there is no TP ward behind. Actually, there's a TP ward here. Do you see it? In 5 seconds, they have unleashed TP. This one needs to be careful. This ward here. Am I in the way? Maybe I'm in the way. But there's a ward below my camera right now. Behind my camera, sorry. They don't have Seraphine 6. They shouldn't be fighting. Behind my camera, there's a ward in the lane. You see it right now. Here. They could TP on this one. Need to be careful. Okay, Seraphine has ult now. There's Drake in what, 40? Need to base fast and get there.
Hope has been denied some of that CS, and you're even sharing some of that experience with
Care.
Wants to make the play here yet again.
Nice movement. Nice movement.
Doesn't connect. Gumayushi sidestepping that.
What is he putting point in with Seraphine?
The last time Tarzan came to the bottom lane, Gumayushi and Keria again reinforced by Owner here. They can't just throw out the Glacial Prison on Gumayushi because he has the cleanse.
He's putting point in Q, right?
He can just hover on that side. He's not scared of the Sejuani at all. They complete the
Definitely
push,
not W, I think.
and they do get the
He either has 3 points Q or 3 points C, I would imagine.
And the stacking should continue.
Topside, Doran continues putting that
Ult.
pressure onto Flandra, who immediately pops
Nice
the
movement,
Whirlwind.
Doran. Ooh,
Q1, Q2,
clean
Doran
movement.
finds a lot, and Doran has more than half a bar of Fury, so he has an enchanted
Nice
spell. He
movement.
wants to try to make a move.
Aatrox ult now.
Doran's gonna have
Is this just free?
That is actually pretty big.
He's going for steal. Don't let him steal.
Tarzan wants to try to steal away this Drake.
Nice. 2 Drake grubs for nothing, by the way. For nothing. They got nothing. They think they're scaling, but T1 is scaling as well. I don't think Jinx Lulu outscale, by the way. Not the way you think. Of course they're strong, but not the way you think. Ashe, Seraphine scale really well. Mundo scale really well. Mel scale really well. The only one that actually gets outscaled is Renekton, no? Like Aatrox outscale Renekton for sure. And I guess Jinx eventually outscaled Ashe, but it's late. Like Ashe Seraphine is not bad scaling for sure.
You like to fall back to your basics of guys like Tarzan and Kael, who AL played through for so much of this split.
Oh, that guy's trolling. Arrow's good. Seraphine ult, Seraphine. Huh? Oh, they TP'd. Oh, need Seraphine ult here soon. Only got oh no. We didn't flash. 1 for 3. Why didn't we Seraphine ult off the arrow? That felt so overforced. We're fighting over nothing as well. That was a good TP by AL, honestly. But I'm not sure what we're fighting over here. Feels like we're fighting over nothing here, no? There's no objective. Like, the Sejuani is inting, we should arrow her, and Sejuani, Seraphine ult her. She flashes out. The play is over now, no? Play out. Can we not out? Maybe we can't. Seraphine has flash now? Can we not flash out? Maybe we can't. At least Faker traded one back, I guess.
They get the first 3 kills. They get even more than that. And AL, they are back.
There is a reason that this man is one of 3 non-Korean top laners to ever win Worlds. There's a reason why the LPL has relied on him before, and just now, anyone's legend.
That felt so unnecessary. There was no objective either. Game is good, don't need to stress. Or game was good. I think it's still fine.
The LPL Aatrox is
no need to stress.
a raid boss in so many huge moments in the history of League of Legends esports. It looked like back in that fight, it was Faker's rebuttal on the Mel that guaranteed that he got the kill back onto Shanks to not just make it a total wash, but Hope getting 2 kills there. This is so big for the Jinx to not fall behind and make sure that he stays on tempo to be relevant in this game. 4 stacks left on the call before he cashes in, and Hope's going to have a gold lead over Gumayushi.
And that is incredible with the way that this game started. Anyone's Legend getting the perfect gold in the places they needed. Vondre started to fall behind. He's now up. Hope has started to find. He's now going to be up as soon as this coal pops. And now, when it comes towards the Rift Herald, when it comes towards Dragons, Anyone's Legend
1,000 gold down now. What? 1,000 gold down, just like that?
On the Mordekaiser in the
What the fuck happened?
Yeah. But in
What just happened?
It wasn't enough. This time around, setting up for the team as well.
Canceling Renekton recall.
Trying to put
That's
as many
big.
resources into the Jinx
Now we need to
as they
TP back, I
possibly
guess.
can. Jinx as well with a nice little interrupt here onto Doran, which is going to give Vondre a little bit of extra tempo. They continue to
Cancel again, by the way, with Redemption. They use Redemption to cancel again.
To interrupt the second recall from Doran.
He's so fucked bot, by the way. He couldn't base. He has to ult, no, for this wave. Ult, ult, ult.
Now Doran
Yeah.
popping the Dominus to make sure that he can clear the wave and stay healthy
Agree.
enough to avoid the dive that he knows is coming. If they're using Super Mega Death Rocket and the Redemption, you know they've got to have some kind of a follow-up. So that'll force the ulti of the Renekton, and it forces it right as the Rift Herald spawns.
And that's what I was going to say.
I don't think Herald is that
Also
important, by the way.
back up sooner
It's the
than
Drake.
Dominus. Same when you look at that Redemption. But the
Like
timing
Drake,
for
definitely we
AL, it
want
feels like it's not about
to
the
get,
Rift Herald.
regardless of
It's
which
about
team we
going for
are.
the
Like
top
AL wants to get it to
instead.
stop the soul stacking, and T1 obviously want to get it, just stack the souls. So
As well. There's already the monster slaying for the side
this is
of
worth it.
T1. There's
Tier 1
already
for
for
grab for Herald. It's fine, no? Because you will get a Tier 1 back later anyway. It's fine.
Got a turret now alongside feats of warfare.
It's a fine trade, I
How
think.
far do you want to push is T1?
'Cause they're gonna get top as well, or?
Clear that top wave, but you have to be so
What's happening
careful.
top?
And excited Jinx starting to rip through that play on the bottom side. T1 don't overcommit for the top lane.
I can't
Still
get the top
respecting
tower.
it.
I don't think this was too bad for T1, honestly. They get the Herald, sure, they lose bot Tier 1, but they're losing a lot of waves on the other side. And they can get a Tier 1 back later with Herald, or use it for the fight, right? Battle Herald, in my opinion, is the way, but even if they just get mid Tier 1 with that, it's fine.
Defensive vision for himself.
This fight will be everything, you know? Who do I favor in this fight? I think both teams can win this fight. Yeah, looks like everyone is kind of same strength. No one is like standing out or anything.
The long lane is actually the Syndra. Shanks is all the way down there for AL. So he's got to be very cautious about pushing that one out. He bides his time in the brush before deleting the minion wave and then can rotate.
This Drake
over
is
to the rest of
everything.
the team.
And even though they did throw the lead that they had when AL was able to punish with Flandra's TP to join the fight in the last big engage that we saw in that topside river. T1 still has the first 2 Drakes to their name. If they can secure this third one that has just now spawned, they'll be on Soul Point on a Hex Tech Rift. A very scary situation for AL to then have to deal with. AL knows
Renekton is getting a free top Tier 1, by the way. They have to force the Drake. And we just TP in now. TP, TP. Alright, boys, come on, focus now. Cover the flank first, okay? Deal with Aatrox, deal with Aatrox. Don't let him flank you. You're gonna lose the fight if you commit on the right side. Deal with Aatrox. They're committing to the fight. At least Renekton is zoning the Aatrox well, I feel like. Redemption's gonna heal him up. No, we failed. He failed. Actually, it's fine anyway. They win anyway? He failed completely. What? They won anyway? Nice. Wait, the Seraphine Keria failed his ult flash. And anyway, they won hard, by the way. That wasn't even close. Why was that so easy? Was it because Doran was marking the flank? Wait, that's huge, no? Mid tower, Drake, and they lost the top waves from before as well. Wait, why was that so easy? The Seraphine failed. I don't know if we get replay of that. I guess we don't because no one died.
But in the straight front to back, this is where T1
I felt like that should have been fine for AL. The second the Seraphine fails ult flash, it's playable, or?
Mind game with Mel, and he goes in with the Q, and then Faker's going to go for the reflection, so then he holds the ultimate, but then they've already taken enough damage, so then as he's going out, he throws his ultimate back, and there's no engage there.
Oh, that's really good for T1. Now they have Soul Point for the rest of the game. So one mistake from AL later, Hextech Soul, insta GG, I think. This Soul is like second best, or actually second best, yeah, after Cloud. Cloud is by far the best, but after that's probably Hextech, yeah. This Soul is usually GG, if they get it.
The pure brute force on the dragon.
So that's nice to have for the rest of the game. One mistake later, Soul insta GG, I think. That's nice.
To catch Hope as he stepped backwards, but either way, he wasn't quite able to connect. And still, T1 get the objective. They're going to continue to push out waves, and Now we just wait.
2-item Jinx, but Ash will follow soon. Ash will have her item soon as well.
And as long as they don't end up over-forcing that Atacon and anyone's legend find a fight, it feels like T1 should be able to brute force their way in once more.
Total gold, 7,000 for both.
I see what Carrier was going for, but I don't think you should play Seraphine that way. I see what he's going for, but I feel like Seraphine... I guess he doesn't have enough points in W yet, actually. But I kind of prefer as Seraphine just to stay with the group, right, for W. And passive. But I see what he was going for. It could be Giga, right, if he lands that. 4-man or 3-man. I also feel like he's just gonna insta-die when he flashes over. Jinx is gonna cleanse and one-shot him. Actually, was it good that he didn't make it over? Because in theory, right, he makes it over, he ults them, Jinx insta-cleanse, and just kills the Seraphine and gets reset. Do you see what I mean? If you think about it, it might have been good that he didn't make it over, no? I'm pretty sure he just gives Jinx reset instantly. I can't focus Mundo, right? He flashed. Did he have the flash? Still have Redemption and Seraphine W. I don't think he had the flash. 3v4. I'm not sure if Owner had the flash there. He had ult running, he has Redemption from Seraphine. Seraphine has ult and W. I don't think he has the flash out there. Okay, they just force now. Why? Jinx and ult, Sejuani and ult. That's the trigger. What's the trigger to force this? I don't see this. Why are we forcing this? Do we think that we are that much stronger? No, we dropped it. Okay, we just dropped it. They do not want to overstay. They do not want to force on this objective. Does AL force now? No, I don't think so. Okay, they're forcing. What is going on? This is so random, no? I guess they use Redemption to check, but also AL have no Redemption. It's same. Sejuani is one-shot, by the way. One-shot, one-shot, one-shot. Ooh, late on the arrow. Seraphine ult, not bad. But dies for it, or? Doran dead. I think he's losing, he's losing. Seraphine no flash and maybe dead as well. He's losing, he's losing. Run, 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 run. Actually, maybe Faker? Oh, it's losing. Oh! What is that damage? No smite! Wow, that Faker ult damage was crazy, no? It's... Ah! I got it! Faker! What the fuck? He saved this so hard, no? How did he win that? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. How did he win that with Mel? What was this Mel damage on Aatrox? I feel like they overcommitted on the Sejuani, no? Once the arrow missed, they should stop. He needs to arrow a little bit earlier, but once that missed, they need to stop. They can't flash in here with everyone for a Sejuani. But how did Faker turn this? Guma is out, Carry is out, Owner is dying. Aatrox is half HP. Bomb. What? That Mel ult damage was fucking sick, by the way. And they got the Atacon.
Oh, now they're on the hunt once again.
What was that Mel ult damage? That was crazy.
I mean, everyone else
and he got the Atacon for them.
Is looking. Wait a second.
What? This is Soul, remember. This is Soul for T1. I think they shouldn't overcommit like that. They just need to play front, by the way. Slowly, slowly. Slow fight is alright. They have 5 points. W Seraphine. Slow fight is alright. They can trade a bit, go back, heal to full, trade a bit again. Look at this, like, this shield and heal is Giga, you know? Slowly it's okay. But Smite fight here is in favor of T1, because if they get this, they have Soul. AL have to fight, by the way. They have to pull the trigger now. They're just gonna go, I think. They have to go. Redemption. And they have Seraphine W still. Found the Aatrox in the pit. Here comes the Seraphine W. T1, they have the dragon down to 2/3 HP. AL continuing to step forward. I feel like T1 arrow. Hey! Seraphine ult, Seraphine ult. Anio? But he gets away for now. Doran creating space. Dragon at 40%. It's gonna reset. Still nearby, but so is Owner. Dragon losing patience. Oh, this flank is so annoying. Need to deal with the flank. Smite fight, no? Pop ult with Mundo, no? Smite fight, smite fight, smite fight, smite fight. Drake, 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 Drake. Drake, 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 Drake. Got it, got it, got it! It's fine to run, it's fine to run. Run, run, run if you need to run. Just run if you need to run. It's fine. But maybe help Faker? Worst case, run. It's fine. Don't all die. 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 Run, 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 run. If you need to run, just run. Maybe help him. Is it playable? He has almost no mana. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's fine, by the way. It's worth it. It's worth it in the end. There's no more objective. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth, by the way. Hextech Soul. It's worth.
It's not quite up yet, but anyone's legend getting more gold into their pockets. T1 getting the Hextech Soul.
I feel like when they land the arrow, they need to Seraphine ult now instantly.
But we get to see this again.
Arrow to Seraphine ult every time, much faster needs to happen, I think. Or other way around also works. I think if he doesn't get the Drake, by the way, it's a disaster. Oof. At least he got the Drake. It's worth it, actually. But they need to put the ults together, you know, like Seraphine ult into arrow, or arrow into Seraphine ult. It needs to go together better. That Syndra there can die if you Seraphine ult and then E after.
And you can see there, Hope couldn't quite get the damage onto the
I think they need to put the spell together better.
Follow up and really use that pocket Lulu to turn that fight completely in their favor.
I would prefer Seraphine ult before E if possible. Like Ashe into Seraphine ult and then Seraphine E, I think is better. It's better than Ashe ult into Seraphine E and holding the ult. Better to hold the E, I think. Just ult right away after arrow, or other way around. If Seraphine lands an ult, just arrow. Doesn't even have mercs on Syndra. Actually, free kill. If anyone gets CC'd, like let's say Syndra gets CC'd or Lulu gets CC'd, they're CC'd forever. They don't have mercs. Oh shit! This is a face check. Okay, we're fine. Hextech Soul is huge, by the way.
Still, I like this from AL. See if they can find those picks. See if they can play off a vision. That's some damage onto Owner.
Ult.
Shanks has
killed him. Owner is dead. You want to talk about clutch moments? There you go. Tarzan and Flandra going.
We don't have flash on Mel, by the way.
So much damage from AL. Faker about to die. Shanks in a rampage.
That's Baron. Give. Don't die.
The soul is not enough when the heart of the
No.
is with anyone's legend. They will move over towards the Baron.
Owner looks so uncomfortable on Mundo, or?
3v5, if nothing else. They need to stop the Baron from going over to AL right now. Shanks on the side, no ulti available for the
Can they to revive this? They're turning. Kite. Help the Seraphine. Kite. Peel. Go to the Ashe now. Help the Ashe. Why are you playing your own fight?
Against anyone's legend as he tries to kite and fight, but he's stunned.
No! So close! Why doesn't Renekton peel? Why doesn't Doran peel? Why doesn't he peel? What is the fucking Renekton doing? Why doesn't he peel? Why doesn't he stay with them? Look at the Renekton. Why? Stay with Ashe. What the fuck?
Tarzan with the lock up onto Keria. Hope able to kite back, and Flandre setting up for another stun to barely.
What is the Renekton doing? If he stays with Ashe, Ashe can actually kill them all, by the way.
It was Hope who had
what is he doing?
in front of Gumayusi's arrow that denied
Shibile.
the follow-up from T1, that kept the Jinx alive, that kept
jacket comes off. We're online now.
Oh, it is the Dragon Soul, it is the Otacon versus the gold lead in this one. And Game 5 Jinx Flowers, can Hope carry this one? He has double summoner spells available for the next fight.
And he's got the Executioners calling now for when he hits that Mundo.
5,000 gold down now, but they have Hextech Soul, you know. This is an Elder game. Oh my god, it's an Elder game.
Elder Dragon entering the rift as well.
And you're still a ways away from the main late game of T1 coming online in Owner. He's only level 13, won't be able to hit that level 16
it's an Elder game
to this next dragon. Whereas when you look at Hope, should be able to reset and pick up his final
at least T1 scale good, you know. There is no stress. Actually, I'm feeling stressed. I'm sure they're feeling stressed as well, but there is actually no stress. They have Hextech Soul. They scale really well. It's winnable.
Execution threshold on Syndra. He's over 100
I mean, Mundo's pace in this game is nowhere near nowhere near where it should be. Like, Mundo should be fucking fed, farming every camp on repeat, but he's not doing that. So the Mundo is a little bit useless, I think, and so is the Renekton. Like, is it just a 3v5 or what? At least they're frontline beefy-ish. Beefy-ish.
But that's what happened in the last fight. That's how AL found their moment.
But this is not a very, very strong Mundo or Renekton.
The Dragon Spawn, the Elder Drake, the great equalizer, the objective to
what is the Renekton even buying?
We're not even 30 minutes in, and this thing is about to spawn. Pings coming out from both sides, as you can see. AL
full control. How do we enter here without getting one shot? Who enters and who doesn't get one shot? Renekton TP, I guess.
To keep him safe. Cleanse at the ready.
Has item, hopefully. Distance. We need to TP and fucking face check now.
Top esports, LNG, so many
we need to TP and face check now.
At the hands of T1, and it's this band of misfits that are taking.
We see nothing. We need to TP. We need to face check now. Ashy helps. Face check now. Walk in. We need to take some space here. Care for the flank, okay? Every time we're getting fucked, it's from a flank. Find the flank and kill the flank. Portal out. Okay, no flank. Chilling. Nice. Push mid wave, no? One guy.
AL backing away from the pit now, with Keria starting up the Elder. Just a little bit of damage over the wall to make sure that AL are not going to begin that one themselves. Elder aggroed by T1 here, as now it's going to reset. AL, they send Flandre into the mid lane to answer the wave, clear that one out. The rest of AL remaining by the Drake.
You have to be so careful as AL. One of these spells lands and that Hextech Soul slows you. It can give T1 the opportunity to chase you down. As Flandre on the reset picked up his
Wait, T1 has full control now. Do you start this? They have no wards, you know that. You know enemy support has no wards. They see nothing, by the way. They have no wards as well. Zero, actually one pink on Aatrox, that's it. He's gonna put it in the pit, I guess, right now. Inter? Serving. Hey! CC! CC him now! Use everything! Why don't we use everything? Please. Please. Kill Aatrox! Aatrox, please!
T1 pushing forward, shanks the next kill. Hope trying to kite. He needs to get away because T1 have won the fight 2-1.
Flandre is trying to reset and teleport back in. He's trying to.
Why didn't they kill the Aatrox? Wait, Inter, not TP.
That's the teleport.
Okay.
Is he Inter? Is he Inter?
This Aatrox is probably their target.
Kuma can't play it. AL win this.
Hope is excited. Flandre's got the kill. Solar snare on Hope, but it's not going to do anymore. Flandre's going to try to get away. Goes back
Kite with the surfing W. Kite.
Gumayushi, but he cannot find him. Flandre over the wall. Wants Faker. Can't get the damage. Hope can't do it either. Gumayushi's
Yo, come on! Come on!
Legend for another delayed ace.
T1 kite into the alcove of death. They take down AL, and they're going to reset. The Elder is still on the table.
Elder then Baron. Oh my god. Elder, Baron, in that order, okay? Elder first, then Baron. Calma. Elder first.
And in just a moment, all 5 members of T1 will amass around the Elder.
Just do the Elder and then do the Baron.
There's no way to contest for AL right now. Everybody on T1.
We have Hextech Soul, we have Elder, we have Baron. We got this, okay? Calma.
There's just not an angle, and now with the Elder in their possession,
some feedback for next fight. If you land one spell, just fucking throw everything else, okay? Right back at you, Jinx. Boom. Don't be scared here, We have Elder and Hextech Soul, just force this. Don't be scared. And feedback for next fight. If you land arrow, Seraphine ult on top. One shot that guy.
With the power of the Elder, they've got to secure this one. AL, what are they even going to do? You have
and now do we 5-man lane or 4-1? I think we 5-man, no? Just go all together. Fuck it.
The Elder, the Baron, the Soul, the Otacon, every possible advantage you could have in League of Legends, T1 commands for the next 2
I think 4-1 or 5, just 5 I think. We have Hextech, Elder, Baron, just fucking dive them I think, no?
His has already been cemented in history.
Don't be scared here,
Assault the base.
Don't be scared.
Here comes the push. Baron
together.
Empowered, Elder empowered. T1
stay together.
T1 just going straight to the enemy base.
Stay together.
Tier 3 turret doesn't stand a chance. Inhibitor knocked down right after. Tarzan and Hope meaning to join up with the rest of the
we
team.
reset here or we run mid? We run mid, no? And we go again. Then we base run bots. Seraphine W heals all that. Just do the same mid, no? Don't be scared. We have 1 minute for Elder, 2 minutes for Baron. We need to get one more inhib here right now. I think just Renekton needs to be here, no? What is Renekton doing? He's doing 5-man red buff. Is that worth it? I guess it's fine. But I think they need to get an inhib here. Renekton's coming now. 5-man red as well. Don't be scared here. 40 seconds Elder. 150 Baron. Don't be scared. Get this, then base go bot. It's GG. It's GG here. If they play it well. Renekton is doing top wave. That's fine. Doesn't have TP though, be careful. They could try a 5v4, but I don't think they win anyway. Just get this inhib, go base and go bot. Calma, calma. Guiding the top lane minions up now as well as the second. They're playing to end, by the way. And T1 are looking for the end of I don't know. Elder is out in 15, are you sure? The second Elder drops, they're gonna fight you. Are you sure? Instead of just going bot? I feel like going bot is better. I think we might be trolling here. 5 seconds Elder out. Elder's out now. Care. Elder's out. Care. Got 1 tower. Slowly. Nexus. Everyone Nexus. Woo! Holy fuck!
They will once again earn their place in the semifinals.
Faker has never failed to make the semifinals at Worlds when he has attended. And today will be no different.
It's another chalk line on what has been a very one-sided scoreboard for T1 as they take to the stage in Shanghai, securing semi-finals and one more date with an LPL squad.
12-0 in Worlds Best of Fives over 12 years for Faker.
This was a good series, by the way. This is probably the best series we're gonna get all Worlds, I think. Maybe finals, but I don't think any semi-final will beat this.
It is heartbreaking for them. They came
This is either the best series we watch all Worlds or Worlds. Sorry, the finals beat it, but that's about it, I think. This was really something. Wow.
Send it to our better halves of the desk to break it all down for us.
Thank you so much, and absolutely wonderful.
Here, okay, let's watch this fight. Okay. 5,000 gold down, okay? 14-5. I mean, they have Hextech Soul, so it's like... It's not like this, you know? It's not as bad as it looks. Hextech Soul makes it, like... Yeah, really not that bad. So, Flandre gets caught by arrow, right? So, when does he see the arrow? He sees the arrow, like, now, no? Because we see the arrow earlier from Spec, right? But he doesn't actually see the arrow, I think. Because he has no vision here, you know? Like, he sees the arrow now. So he has basically from this point to when it hits him to react. He doesn't flash. In my mind here, they need to just layer fucking everything, you know? Because I think he could have flashed out, no? Does he get meleeed? He gets stunned. He's stunned again. Right now he can flash. No, rooted. Now he can flash. He gets Lulu ulted. He doesn't flash. He plays it. Charmed. He goes down to GA. When he spawns, he flashes, no? Insta. And then he's out. Am I wrong about the Seraphine ult? Because what I'm thinking is you put this guy down, you know, before he does anything. Like before he clicks ult or anything. Or did he click ult before the arrow? He clicked ult before the arrow, actually. Am I wrong? Should they Seraphine ult on this guy? Maybe not, no? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just thinking if you, like, keep him perma-CC'd, right? Do you put him down to GA? Because Seraphine ult actually ended up being 3 people. So either you use it on one person and try to get him down to GA before he does anything, or use it like this on 3 people. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this way is better. I just thought in the game, if you can put him to GA before he uses anything, the fight is guaranteed win, right? Because it actually ended up being kind of close, or? Like, once they get the Lulu ult and he plays it a bit. It looked a bit sketchy for a moment there. Doran dies to Syndra ult. And Syndra dies. Syndra had flash, or? No, Syndra has no flash this fight, actually. So Flandre survives, flashing out after the GA. Syndra dies, she doesn't have flash. So they just flash on her and kill her. Because Renekton flashed in now this fight. No, Renekton actually didn't have flash either. But Renekton basically sacrificed to get this kill. Mundo flash in, Seraphine flash in, Mel flash in. So Mel, Mundo, Seraphine all flashed to kill the Syndra. Aatrox survived, recalling and TPing back. And Lulu died. How did Lulu die? Lulu flash ult, or? She flash ult Aatrox? Lulu flash ult Aatrox and then gets Seraphine charmed and one shot. Okay. Actually, the Lulu should not ult the Aatrox, right? Like, Lulu shouldn't flash ult the Aatrox because she can just ult him after GA, or? What is better? Because Lulu basically died instantly after using flash ult. Now she just dies. Wouldn't it be better for Lulu to play it slow? Aatrox to go down to GA. When he pops up, let's say he spawns Lulu ult, is better, or? Because it feels weird to sacrifice the Lulu to ult the Aatrox that anyways goes down to GA. You know what I mean? Like, maybe the better play is just to let him die and ult him after the GA. Save your Lulu flash so that you don't die yourself. And then you can actually play. Because losing Lulu here, if you think about it, this is maybe what costs them the fight, right? Because imagine if Lulu is alive this entire time. Like, look how close the fight is in the end, right? Imagine Lulu was alive playing this with Jinx. Imagine there's a Lulu here. They can't do it then, no? The Lulu would swing it, I think. Like, Syndra dying makes sense. She has no flash. So she probably dies no matter what at some point this fight. But Lulu, in theory, didn't have to die, right? Lulu could be here at this point. It's a hard decision to make, but I just wonder if... Like, if he has no GA, right? If he has no GA, you probably want to go for this. But if he has GA, maybe let him die and then ult. I just want to check if there's... Oh, fuck. Sorry. We can watch it later. My bad.
Thank you so much, Faker, and thank you so much for joining the interview.
最终 T1 拿下了比赛的胜利，而且也成功进入到了本次全球总决赛的4强。我想知道的是，此时此刻 Faker 你现在最大的感受，在打完这个 BO5 之后是什么？
Congratulations on the victory. It was a very, very close best of 5 series. How do you feel about the match today, and how do you feel about advancing to the semifinals?
워낙 강한 상대라서 오늘 굉장히 즐거운 경기를 할 수 있을 거라고 생각했는데 실제로 너무 즐거운 경기를 했던 것 같고 또 상대팀이 강했기 때문에 오늘 좋은 경기를 했던 것 같습니다.
Because AL is such a strong opponent, I was expecting a great series together, and it actually happened. Because the opponents were very strong, we were able to make this great match together.
也是给到了 AL 足够的夸赞。AL 在今天确实也展现了足够的韧性。那在此前的瑞士轮，他们也是接连战胜了来自 LCK 赛区的 HLE 以及真奇2支战队。所以你们在准备这场对阵 AL 的 BO5 之前，你们会认为这场比赛获胜的关键对于 T1 来说应该是什么？
In the Swiss stage, AL was able to beat HLE and Gen G. So how did T1 prepare for this best of 5 series up against AL?
Okay.
가장 중요한 거는 이제 저희가 최대한 실수를 줄여야 된다는 점이었던 것 같고 그리고 또 이제 이런 경기에서는 좀 저는 운도 많이 따라줘야 된다고 생각했기 때문에 저희가 할 수 있는 최선을 준비하면서
I'm not dropping frames. I'm not sure what's happening.
그냥 최선을 다했던 것 같습니다.
The most important
I have no idea what's happening.
Reducing our mistakes, and in this kind of a critical matches and important moment, you also got to get a little lucky. So we were doing our best in order to do our best in terms of preparation and reduce our mistakes.
Faker 选择了梅尔这个英雄，有点出其不意。其实之前玩的并不多，最后一局把这个英雄掏出来，你
I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry. I have no idea what I can do.
in game number 5. T1 locked in Mel for you.
5세트
Could you
같은
walk us through the
경우에는 좀
draft?
미드 챔피언이 많이 빠지기도 했고 좀 대치 상황이 좀 많이 나올 것 같다고 생각을 해서 그렇게 선택을 했던 것 같습니다.
As we headed on to Game 5, there were already so many mid lane champions removed from the options. So I thought Mel was a really good champion when it comes to dancing around some objectives.
看到了 Faker 的英雄时，出道至今职业生涯已经玩过将近90个不同的英雄了。如果我记得没错的话，应该是89个。所以掌声也可以送给 Faker 好吗？真的是令人尊敬的对手。今天的比赛。是在1-2落后的情况下，后来又连追2分，这样的画面我们看过太多次了。每当 T1 陷入到悬崖边的时候，又总能力挽狂澜的赢下最后的胜利。所以我想知道的是，这到底应该是怎么做到的？
In fact, today, T1 had backs against the walls, going all the way down to 1 and 2, and then managed to bounce back and win 2 games in a row. T1 always finds a way to clutch in such situations. How were you able to make it happen today?
오늘 사실 질 수도 있다고 생각하면서 경기를 왔고 또 최대한 그래도 저희가 할 수 있는 최선을 다하자는 마음가짐으로 경기를 임했던 것 같고 그리고 팀원들도 다들 집중력 있게 잘 해줬으면서 저희가 그리고 또 5세트 같은 경우에도 아타칸을 먹는 거나 그런 부분에서 운적인 요소도 많이 작용을 했기 때문에 승리할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
Honestly, coming into the venue today, I thought to myself, maybe we might lose the match today. You know, we don't really know, but let's just do our best and give it our all. And throughout the series, my teammates that did a fantastic job maintaining their focus. And you know, in Game 5, for example, we were able to take the Arakan, you know, which kind of requires a little bit of a luck.
Faker 也是解锁了一个非常特别的成就，拿到了自己在全球总决赛的第900次助攻。 今年是 Faker 第14全球总决赛之旅了。过往的全球总决赛 ，Faker 已经拿到了太多的第1，总出场数、总击杀数，包括是夺冠次数最多的选手。现在也在向着自己的第6冠发起冲击。我最后一个问题想知道的是，全球总决赛对你的意义是什么？
사실은 이번 월즈는 선수님 통산적으로
This year's Worlds, you were able to hit 900 assist milestone. This is your 10th Worlds, and you're now fighting for your 6th Summoner's Trophy. So for you, what does this year's Worlds mean?
월즈는 이제 프로게이머들이 모두가 생각하는 꿈의 무대라고 생각하고 그런 자리에 제가 올라온 기회를 얻은 만큼 또 그 기회를 잘 잡아서 많은 분들께 좋은 모습을 보여드려야 되는 자리라고 생각하면서 남은 경기도 잘 준비해 볼 것 같습니다.
Worlds is a dream stage for every professional player, and I got the chance to be able to participate in this one, so I want to make the best out of it. I will keep on doing my best in the upcoming matches as well.
努力，我想一直在感染着无数的召唤师们，也希望 Faker 能够在今年的全球总决赛有更加出色的表现。我们最后掌声再次送给，时至今日，他仍然是英雄联盟最长的山、最高的山、最长的河。再一次的恭喜 T1 赢下了今天这场比赛的胜利。以上就是今天赛后采访的全部内容。
I will just go and see if there's like a losers interview maybe. Nope. Okay, back to the fight. Sorry about the interview.
And is now searching to regain that, right? And I think that's an amazing story.
So we did the thing about like Lulu surviving or not. But even at this point, it looked sketchy, you know? Because Aatrox TP is back in, right? Aatrox TP is back in. And I think their call here is like, go on the TP, but they actually can't because look at Guma. He can't commit to this side. He's just gonna die, right? Imagine he walks down here. I think he just dies, no? So he has to walk around and then they don't have the damage. So I guess the call to go on the TP wasn't possible. They all should have just clicked this way maybe, like this. It's just, they need to be together no matter what, right? So if Guma can't go this way, the others just need to go with him. So Owner actually dies. Now it's 3v3. Jinx has a reset. Okay, 3v3 jinxes a reset. But Seraphine is really OP here with W, by the way. Faker hits nice spell there to block Hope, who cleanses. They try to send it. Look at the Seraphine healing, you know? It's nice, no? Seraphine W at this point. Boom. 330. It's so fucking close. Oh my god, it's so close. Could they do it better, AL? Because they get the reset here, and I think he gets like... He gets a bit hyped, right? So he walks into like... Mel E and Ash Volley. So he loses all of his HP and he has to cleanse. And Flounder is taking a lot of free damage. I think they really want to send it, right? But they need to do it like at the correct timing altogether. So probably Hope shouldn't take this free damage and Flounder shouldn't take this free damage. And then they just need to play it slow and wait for cooldown and all go together at one time. Who is the best to focus though? Mel has no mana. It has to be Ash, right? If you can focus Ash, you should, right? Because in this case, Flounder is actually going on Mel. But it would be better in theory to go Ash, right? Mel has no mana. Or am I crazy? Actually, Aatrox has flash. No, Aatrox doesn't have flash. It's bugged. He doesn't have flash. He used it. No, he doesn't have flash. It's bugged. For sure it's bugged. He doesn't have flash. For sure, for sure. Actually, Wait. Why is he spotted? How do they see... Why do they see the Aatrox? You see the eyes here on Aatrox? What is that from? Oh, it's Horizon Focus. Wait, actually, Horizon Focus here is game changer, no? Because they have vision on this Aatrox. Look, there's a ping in this brush. In theory, right now, they don't have vision on the Aatrox. But they actually see him because Horizon Focus is game changer. It was the same when he was trying to hide in this brush. Look, he's gonna try to hide in here as well. But they see him the entire time. He can't hide anywhere. The Horizon Focus give vision. I think they have to focus Ash, but even then... Wow, so close, no? Holy. So this is bracket for semis. We have Genji KT tomorrow, and then we have T1 Tess on Sunday. I will be here for both games, of course.